a very interesting choice in Breadman because not even the final round, and he spends the cane right away. Puts Vermilion in rage, so Breadman has to be so careful here.
What?
He presses a button. Excuse me. Vermilion with round 1. Very uncharacteristic.
We were talking about taking risks that are unexpected. That was an unexpected risk from Vermilion. It paid off, but right now that hell sweep not paying off yet.
All right, going downstairs. That's 2 floors down here in the Forgotten Realm. Vermilion half health gets hit by the hell sweep of Leroy's own. Vermilion has to be super careful here. We're not seeing a lot of electric keep outs from Vermilion because he knows Breadman's just gonna crush it with a down back 4 or anything, any low.
That little uppercut there going down again. And I think, yeah, every time Vermilion does get that floor break, it's a win. Oh my goodness!
I believe that's only -12, so that's not exactly the most punishing thing in the universe. But, oh no, Vermilion! He could have gone for the rage art there, but still, it doesn't matter. Punishes the get up mid kick with the back 1-2.
Gut-wrenching moment there for Vermilion, but able to close it out. Oh! The wave-oo. You can tell that he's really feeling himself right now. The confidence. This is the Vermilion of old, kid.
Oh my goodness. Vermilion again. The momentum. Breadman up against the wall. The pressure is here for Vermilion right now.
Smells blood, kid. He smells blood, and he wants to close it out. He wants to move on.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The poke game. The poke game is strong for both of these guys. Breadman can still come back from this. Vermilion has to be super careful. The electric keep outs. You can see them right now. Gets the wall back. And the wall is there. Ladies and gentlemen, Vermilion closes it out. The Filipino hero. 2-1 against Korea's Breadman.
What a moment right there for VB Vermilion. Able to get the wall bounce at the most crucial time. Closing it out. I mean, you saw in that 3rd round, he started ultra aggressive. It was the old Vermilion that I know, right? And sometimes you just have to unleash the beast and then leash him again. Wait for the right opportunity.
All right, so we're going to be showing you the replays real quick, ladies and gentlemen, as to how the games went. Because again, those games were a doozy. A lot of people are supporting Vermilion right now because, again, the Filipino hero, Breadman, did not make it easy, though.
Nope.
For him.
Not at all. Vermilion had to work so hard for every bit of damage that he got. And Breadman, of course, did everything that he could to make sure that he could go to the final game and give himself a great chance to move on in the bracket. But I think this new style that Vermilion has brought to REV Major 2022 has been working out really well. I like that ultra conservative from the beginning, but when you smell it, let it all out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we do have our next match coming up. This is going to be between Infested versus Core. Now, we do have a couple of notes for you guys now, so pay close attention here. So, Infested versus Core, they're both 0-0 in games, so none of them have picked up any games just yet. But Infested is 2 rounds up to 1. Again, this is in favor of Infested. And, you know, this was right before the technical difficulties happened. So they're resuming their match right now.
Yes,
so they're going to start their match from round 4. Once again, Infested with 2 rounds with Core on 1.
Okay. So I think we're going to have to allow the players to set that up here just to make sure that things are the way they were.
Yes.
Right? But even though we do set things up as technical as possible, I have to give credit to the players for really just accepting what's happened because things happen, and sometimes the weirdest things when you least expect it.
The most
occur.
unpredictable things, right?
I know.
Just the most unpredictable things happen to you, and sometimes you just can't control it. It just happens.
It's life.
That's life. You want to hear a joke, Murray?
I will not continue that.
No, don't do it. But while the players are setting up, that leaves a lot of room for discussion here. Vermilion versus Breadman. Again, the Korean threats, dude, they do not want to make it easy for our hometown heroes here.
Of course. I mean, they did travel hundreds of miles, thousands of kilometers, kilometers, just to come here for REV Major Philippines. Of course they don't want to lose. They want to win. and they want to give it their all. And I think we've seen so many amazing matches between local and local, local and international, international and international. And that's just really the beauty of a master event here. Of course, shout outs to Bandai Namco for giving us this opportunity here at REV Major 2022 coming in from the SMX Convention Center near Mall of Asia in Pasay, Manila.
Manila, boy, what's up? What's good? What's good, ladies and gentlemen? My name is VB Kid, and with me is Doc Jimmy. We are your commentators, and it's been a pleasure to be calling the matches here, especially with Pika and all the other commentators here. Big shout outs to you guys, and also to the audience here at REV Major 2022. And guys, oh my God! I do want to discuss a little bit of the next match that we have here. Again, this is Infested versus Core, and as far as I remember, Core is a Xiao Yu, right?
The thought escapes me.
But you know, Infested has a plethora of characters here. One of the first ever matches that I've seen from Infested is actually he was using a Negan. This was even before he was picked up by DRX. Way before, a long time ago.
Okay, and I think we are starting now. This is this is where they left off. 2 rounds to Infested, 1 round for Core.
Yeah. This is the official game, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Core with the Xiao Yu, Infested with the Zafina. Both very evasive characters. Now, the name of the game here has been evasion after evasion ever since Pico's still here.
Right. Can your movement outmove the other movement? But right now, the low parry coming from Infested. Gonna get as much as he can.
Alright, one more hit to do it, and Core up against the wall. Back 1+2. Very long range, and the 7 golden letters for Infested. Game 1 goes to him.
This is
Pretty fast, and of course, again, this is we started it off from where they left off. So now Infested with 1 win over MSC Core. Or you can see the players there on stage. By the way, before you get called out, you did spoil the match, but we had to.
Yeah, we had to. I mean,
I'm just trying to defend you from someone.
we had to. But you can see Core has that smug smile on his face. What do you think he's thinking about?
I think I got this.
Confidence?
Probably.
Do you think that's a smile of confidence, Doc?
I guess. So, I mean, I'm not really good with micro expressions.
Oh.
I haven't studied that field.
You're a doctor, but what kind of doctor?
Enough about me. Let's head back to the match, kid. What are we doing? What are we talking about? We're talking about DRX Infested going up against MTS Core.
Yeah, Infested has a lot of characters to work with here, and it depends on what kind of character he's up against here. We go Infested carrying to the other side of the stage. Core with the whiff punish follows up with the combo.
Yeah, nicely done there from Core, able to find an opportunity to deal as much damage. He tried to go for it again, but Infested was ready. It doesn't matter. MTS Core.
Oh, very good patience from Infested. Goes for the Scarecrow 1+2. Core. Ooh, right now 1 more hit. Spends that rage drive. Is this going to close the game out? Who knows? Here we go. Oh my God, 1 more hit and the wall. The wall. 1 damage. 1 damage is all it took.
My goodness. I was about to say it earlier, but while Core was back turned, Infested had that false sense of security. Oh, he dropped the combo. But never mind.
Core was looking for that parry, the back turn parry, but Infested 1 step ahead. Now Core, this is a tricky situation he's in.
Ooh, I respect the attempt there from Core. Trying to parry and get away from the corner, but unfortunately Infested. Relentless is the word of the day with his offense. Trying to make sure that Core did not get out of the corner.
Right, here we go. 10 seconds up to spend. Infested with the... oh my God.
Much aggression, kid.
I was about to say the patience from Infested, and Core just, blew that away.
I respect the setup there from Core, but Infested was ready. Of course, Xiaoyu being part of his game for such a long time. Nothing afterwards. Nice. This time he backdashed and avoided the hit.
All right, Infested with the side step. Catches Core again. Does not want him to play around. Presses in the middle of the third hit. The low parry. Seeing it coming. Infested right now. Commanding.
That worked in the first round, but it's not going to work now. Infested showing that while this match is going on, he's slowly downloading every bit of Core's tendencies here, and
Oh,
that might
gosh.
translate to a win right here in this round.
The backdashes from Infested are so good right now, and Core with good, very good duck, but they could not get the most out of it here. Core trying to answer back.
Yep, answer back. He is trying to, because he is down 2 rounds, and one more round might do it for him. Oh, will this be it? Will Infested
It
close
should be.
out? Yes, sir. The claw ending that round. 2-0 is the final score between Infested and Core.
Again, it's been 2 Xiaoyu players that we've seen here on stream. One of which is Gogoy and now
Yes.
Core. And we've seen both of them very, very playful, almost a similar play style. But again, the cleanliness from Infested just rules out everything that Core was trying to do. If you're trying to party, I'm trying to shut you down.
Yeah, it's pretty ironic that his name is Infested, but he plays so cleanly.
Oh yeah.
But I think that irony is what makes it beautiful
Yeah.
of an IGN from Infested. So right now in this first game, actually this is them setting up the 2 rounds to 1. So nothing happening here. We started off in the 4th round in the first game, and
Yeah.
Infested taking that handily. So it was that second game where Core tried to mount a resistance up against Infested, but he was Infested able to make sure he was able to download all of his all the attack patterns. I mean, you saw the back turn to Rage Drive from Xiaoyu. First time it hit him, second time, no sir, ready with the low parry. We might see that here, I am not sure.
Yeah, and you can really tell that Infested is super experienced with this matchup because he knows just what to do in certain situations, especially with Xiaoyu trying to party. You know, AOP,
There.
back turn, doesn't matter. Zafina's just gonna backdash away, backdash to another island, right?
Yes, sir.
That's just how Zafina is.
Her movement, one of the most immaculate of the Tekken 7 cast, and be in the hands of a player like Infested, it's just beautiful to watch. And speaking of beautiful to watch, this next match, which we will not spoil,
This time, no,
might
not
be a
this
thing
time.
of beauty. Ladies and gentlemen, you have to stay in your seats because we are in for a slaba knockout.
All right, so I cannot wait until these guys are shown on screen, but we're gonna have to postpone that just a little bit because we do have to take a short break. But when we come back, there's gonna be more Tekken action coming your way. Stay tuned.
Thank you all for coming to my one woman show.
お前の正体に到達できるなんてやってみろ残響続けるこれは今までのお礼だやれやれおい FF こんなとこ出てきちまってよ全然平気弱点は克服してるファイターズ打ち込んでやったぜ
The full remake of Pac-Man World is here! Pac-Man World Repack! Jump! And foot bounce! Rev roll! Even go for a swim! Throw Pac Dots to attack enemies! Transform into Metal Pac-Man to become invincible! Go chomping as Mega Pac-Man! Use all your abilities through each stage of the adventure! Whoa! Look out! Having trouble making your way through? Easy mode is here to help out! Oh, there's a switch here. Solve the puzzles and reach the goal! There's a boss waiting at the end of every area. Use all your skills to defeat the bosses that await you. Give it all you've got to take down each boss. Feed your appetite for adventure. Pac-Man World Repack. Available now.
Welcome back, Tekken fans. This is REV Major 2022 coming to you live from the SMX Convention Center in Pasay City, Manila. Dr. Jimmy here with VB Kid.
What's going on, everybody? All right, we had we had a couple of great matches already, and we're not stopping there because again we hyped it up earlier before the break.
Actually, I want to find out what that match is.
yeah, you go do that. But right now, we're not going to be spoiling anything for you guys, for the viewers at home right now. But again, I'm not kidding when I say this is going to be a doozy, guys.
It is, and another thing on the line right now is a top 32 slot. And here we go. It is going to be MSC's Uncle Ben up against Elite Jules.
All right, now Jules is no stranger. You know, almost everybody's familiar with who Jules is already. Very rampant in different tournaments here. As for Uncle Ben, you know, Uncle Ben, one of the best players here in Thailand, along with Book and all the others. It's gonna be a fun match because Uncle Ben's one of the very few Shaheen players that still plays Shaheen to this day.
Yeah, one of very few. The only other person I can actually think of
Is-
that plays Shaheen is AK.
AK, yeah, absolutely.
Who is here, by the way.
Yeah, AK is here, and he's out to play. Island Paradise, here we go. Jin, not playing around, Jules. All right, let's see what's going to happen.
Speaking of, characters that aren't played that often, Jin.
Really?
Well, we have both.
Yeah.
Who else do we have?
Yes.
Okay. Here
Okay.
We go. Jin Sir
Round one.
up against his Shaheen.
Fight.
And this is Poch Spice's favorite stage. You see him in this stage every single time he goes on camera.
All right. Jules right now trying to poke it out. Uncle Ben
Ooh.
gets caught by the hook fist and to the... I thought we were going to have a balcony because no. Jules catches him with another hook fist instead.
Yes, sir. I think Jules did not break that wall because of brotherly
Wow.
influence.
Brotherly influence.
Yes, I think he has a brother that says if you break the balcony, you are at a disadvantage more than you are at the advantage.
I wonder what
Those are his words.
Yeah, I
But
wonder-
right now, the big block, the Wild Rising 2, what were you wondering?
I wonder what the explanation is behind that. But here we go. Jules up against the wall here. Lower than half health already. Uncle Ben. You can see him using a lot of down threes just so he can crush that wind hook fist.
Right, really smart offense right here from Ben. Amazing response, taking the second round, making the adjustments that he needs to. And I'm pretty sure that these two players are so familiar with the matchup here because they have their own respective countrymen playing at the high level. So it's now down to really just the matchup knowledge and who makes the least amount of mistakes. And right now, Jules is at the backseat.
Yeah, and Jules and Uncle Ben, they play each other a lot, especially, they just play each other a lot. So familiar with how they, so familiar how their play styles are. And here we go, Jules. You can see that Jules is using a lot more DF1s, down 4s, just so he can catch Uncle Ben crouching, especially with that down 3. The abuse of down 3, electric from Jules gets caught with a float though.
Yeah, the float there saving Uncle Ben's
Again?
life, but if at first you don't succeed, try again when he break it. No, he knew it
absolutely
wouldn't
not.
break. And he remembers his brother's words. Break the balcony, you're at a disadvantage rather than an advantage. Those are his words, exactly.
Right. Here we go, down 3, after down 3, Uncle Ben using it a bit too much here. Jules not happy with that. Is he going to break the balcony? No, he will not. Again, house sweep, the first thing that we've seen from Jules. Are we going to see the wall? Yes.
Savage sword ender getting as much damage as he can. My goodness, Jules is on fire. He smells it, trying to close it out.
Ooh.
And he does. Impressive. First game from Jules.
As soon as he caught wind that Uncle Ben was abusing that down 3, one after another, Jules was like, you know what? he's a down 3 to trouble. He's a down 4, down forward 1. And then once he adjusts, hook fist, electric, wind hook fist.
Right, he did such a great job really conditioning Uncle Ben that whole round and just finding that opening and creating it actually. He didn't really find it, he created that opening because of all the decisions that he made throughout that first game. Those pokes, the patience, probably catching Uncle Ben when he went for offense, but now the stage is changed. I still have not mastered how to pronounce it, so kids save me.
Here's the interesting part about how Jules has been using the electric though. He's been using it as a keep out instead of an aggressive tool. Here we are at the Duomo di Sirio.
Thank you.
Right, game 1 for Jules. Momentum is on his side here. Uncle Ben needs to find an opening.
Speaking of openings, big counter hit on that stature. They went for it again. Shades of Grandma, or Mishima staple.
Jules, here we go, the wall combo. Put Uncle Ben at rage. Jules with a huge life lead and another electric from Jules.
Impressive. Jules has been so far. It feels like Jules is in cruise control. I don't want to jinx anything because Uncle Ben is that level of player who can take a beating and dish it right back. So look for Uncle Ben to try and make his way and get his own round here for him to try and condition Jules himself.
Yeah, notice how none of them are going for any big moves right here. They're just trying to poke each other out, condition them, and Uncle Ben with the low parry. Here we go. Are we going to see a balcony be break here?
We are, kids. Going for that extra damage here. Setups.
Goes for the Oki. Jules has rage. Uncle Ben has to be super careful. 20 seconds on the board here. Oh, Uncle Ben! Duck, I'm telling you, man, the caster's curse is very, very real.
I mean, I did take it back and say Uncle Ben is going to find a way to make a round. So I will revoke that caster's curse call.
I think it's a bit too late for that right now, Doc. Here we go. Jules, though. Oh, the whiff stature kick. Uncle Ben poking it out. Jab. Down 3. Slide. Oh, my goodness, Uncle Ben's on a roll.
Right, and still Jules keeping that composure on defense. He's the type of player that doesn't really give in or cave in. He's extra careful. He really makes sure what his opponent does, but the down forward 2 from Uncle Ben going to seal it? No. He
Little
lives.
health. Oh, goes for the generic low, and Uncle Ben closes it out. The momentum is now completely on his side. But Jules, this is Jules after all. What can he do to adjust against Uncle Ben right now?
Right now, he has to try not to be conditioned by Uncle Ben and not whip stuff like that, because Uncle Ben is absolutely ready with those launch whip punishes right there. And right now, Jules, slight disadvantage, but again, being the patient player that he is going to take all those blocks and find that opening. Right now, both players respecting each other. No punish there on the whip.
Yeah. Notice how Jules is sidestepped away from the wall because he doesn't want to deal with any pressure that Uncle Ben is putting on right now. But it doesn't matter because he's one hit away. Down 3 again. Spells the demise of Jules in game number 2. Jules, not happy about that one.
Right, Uncle Ben crashing the Jules Cruise party. Jules Cruise. Hard to pronounce. But it is 1-1. We have a game. And this is where I said, you know, as when we have this first to 3 type of scenario, it's all about adaptation.
Yeah,
And right now, it is Jules' turn to adapt. What will be his adaptation choice? It's going to turn into Bob.
All right. Now, Jules does have a couple of characters that he can use against different people who know how to fight against Jin. One of them is Marduk, and one of them is Bob. So he feels like Bob is the better answer, better option here against the Shaheen.
Bob is the answer, I believe.
I believe in the Bob.
Bob will find a way.
Bob.
Let's see how Jules takes advantage of this pick. Brimstone and Fire, a stage whose name I can pronounce, no problem. I won't turn it over to you.
It's
but
not
you-
foreign. It's not foreign.
It ain't. It ain't.
Round 1.
All right, here we go.
Fight.
Let's see what adjustments have been made by Jules here. Uncle Ben starts out with a down 2. What a duck from Jules falls off the combo. Uncle Ben could be in big trouble after this one.
Excellent awareness there from Jules. Able to identify the string and know that the final hit is a high. A testament to how long Jules has been playing this game. Beautiful counter hit there from Jules. The break from Uncle Ben. Trying to make a comeback in this first round. No break, sir. Caught off guard.
Jules capitalizing on that pressure he put on Uncle Ben. You're going to break this command throw? I'm going to do it again.
And we're going to talk about again the importance of winning that first game. The first game allowed Jules a character change opportunity, and it's going to give Uncle Ben a lot more headaches trying to figure out Jules is what he likes to do with Bob here.
Ooh, catches him with a float combo. Still, Jules right now pushing towards the other side of the stage. Uncle Ben right now trying to answer back. He doesn't want to deal with anything that Jules is throwing out at him.
Yeah, he's defending as much as he can, trying to get those low poke as much as he can. Jules unable to spot them. No low parry so far. And what is happening? Uh-oh.
Oh.
We have a problem.
All
A
right.
stick.
There you go,
okay.
there you go.
We have
All right.
called time.
But
we have called time.
The marshal does have to do something about this. So it's either going to be decided between both the players if they want to continue the match, or
Can
you know,
they?
Time.
Can they? Though?
can they even? Yeah,
Because
yeah.
I think we're in tournament mode, so no pausing can be done. So I believe there are, I think provisions is the word that I want to say for equipment malfunctions in the REV Major operational guidelines. So we're going to leave that to our very experienced Marshall to make the calls.
Uh-huh.
And we are just waiting for that. But so far, The Bob for Jules really working out. He had the life lead before that malfunction.
So yeah, we're just gonna wait on the Marshall's decision right here. But let's discuss the match a little bit further here. So it looks like the Bob has been working against the Shaheen, right? And the pokes from Shaheen, the down three, the down two, and the generic down fours. It seems Shaheen has been stopped in his tracks from doing that. What do you think that's the case?
I think Jules hasn't really been allowing that much of an opportunity. Not allowing many opportunities for his opponent to go for those lows. Though he hasn't blocked them yet, though he hasn't done any low parries. He's done a really great job navigating just the movement with Bob, even though his movement might not be as great. And yeah, I think Jules has really been trying to take control, really, of the flow of the match with his Bob. And again, he does have that advantage of being able to change the character. And his opponent trying to have to get a read on his Bob style. So I think things are working. There are things stacked in Jules' favor right now. But it's nothing that Uncle Ben can overcome.
Yeah. Compared to Jules using the Jin, he's been way more aggressive with the Bob pick. So the Marshall is approaching us right now. Let's see.
Jules declines the free round, so they're just going to restart the round.
Entire round. Okay. All right, so
Wow.
we just got news from the Marshall that they are gonna replay that round, not the entire game, but the round. So Jules has one round ahead of him already. So
Yes.
they both they both restart here. So we're just gonna wait for the players to get set up here. Unfortunate stick malfunctions. It does happen. It's out of our control. So yeah, here we go.
Okay, so here we go. I think this is it. Uncle Ben trying to take his own round here.
Yeah.
So I have to commend Jules.
Yeah.
He declined taking the free round.
Yeah.
He wants to play it
It's that sportsmanship, man.
like a man.
Like a man.
That's what Jules is.
Yep. All right, Uncle Ben. That was a insanely fast slide. What the hell?
Showing his execution prowess here. But right now, Uncle Ben with the life lead here. Probably trying to make Jules regret the decision. But again, Jules is a man of his word. He stands by his decision. He wants things to go fair and square. The beautiful sidestep into the Altair. But the combo drop from Uncle Ben.
Yeah,
Match
oh
point
my
now.
God. Uncle Ben is one round away from taking it against Jules right now, ladies and gentlemen. Jules has to think very, very carefully about what he's going to do here. Jules with a throw break.
Ooh.
Another throw break, ever so aware.
Yeah, he is definitely awake. But the beautiful whip punish with the wild rising too. The rising hawk from that distance. Showing that Uncle Ben is so familiar with the ranges here. And this is putting Jules in a really, really tough spot, kid.
Yeah, you can see that he's trying to sidestep away from that wall here. Uncle Ben really good in applying pressure. Jules trying to apply that wave dash pressure as well. But Uncle Ben not faltering. As soon as I said it, he gets wall splash.
Right, he falters there. But can Jules close it out? Can we go to a final round? Rage drive is a factor. We know that Shahid loves that rage drive. Whoa!
Jules takes it back, and now we're at a final round. Gets the low parry on the slide, and Jules slowly carries to the other side of the stage.
That is a great sign for Jules, able to parry on opening the slide of Uncle Ben. Right now, enjoying a life lead with 40 seconds left on the clock. Uncle Ben trying to chip away. Jules trying to just play that keep out game because he has the life lead. Oh, 2 lows in a row. Goes for a low of his own. 30 seconds left. Low again. Jules afraid to duck. Down 1.
He's not stopping. Uncle Ben wants to be in his face right now, but Jules is answering back. The cannonball.
Oh my
He
God.
drops the combo.
Oh my
Uncle
God.
Ben with a rage art.
Oh
Jules
my God.
presses the button.
Oh my
It's
God.
not- is it gonna kill? It's not gonna kill. One more hit. Uncle Ben could take this against Jules. One more.
No way! No way! We have a draw! Ladies and gentlemen, they had the same idea and they had the same result. For the first time probably in Rev Major history, we have a draw at 1-1. I think this is the universe way of saying, Jules, you're an amazing man. Let's redo this whole match.
We're gonna run it back. Dude, I sounded like Goofy for 1 second out there. Dude.
Crazy.
What a match. What a match. Now, the players are discussing along with the marshals as to what they're going to do here. Most likely, they're going to replay that entire game.
That's probably the only sensible thing to do, kid. Probably. Oh my goodness. But again, the comeback, the aggression, it just went back and forth between the two. Jules started out with amazing life lead. He was in control. And then suddenly Uncle Ben picking it up a notch. And Jules staying together. It's like a neck and neck finish, photo finish. Both of them reached the finish line at the same time. That was wild.
What an insane match that we just had here. Had everyone on their feet cheering for whoever they want to support.
My goodness.
Now it looks like the players are going to get set up here. And it does look like, according to the body language, it does look like they're going to replay.
At 1-1. So I think, yeah.
1-1. God. I love it.
I have never ever seen that in Rev Major, or probably
Ever.
in international competition. But here we go. Game number 4 in this best of 3. Here we go.
All right, here we go. Jules has Uncle Ben up against the wall. God, I can't believe that was a draw earlier.
It's still, stapled and fastened in our minds. But right now, Jules taking the first round here. And again, I always say taking that first round so crucial. Confidence builder. It makes you feel. It doesn't give you that pressure. The low parry again from Jules, but unable to get anything. But he gets the launch again. Kid Jules is on fire.
It looks like he has the rhythm on Uncle Ben's down threes now. He's been low parrying him. Uncle Ben struggling to find an opening. Sidestep. Gets the wall slide here. And Jules with a confirmed down 3+4. So much momentum on Jules' side.
Top 32 on the line. Winner comes back tomorrow in winner's bracket, and he goes for the Shoryuken.
All right, Jules up 2 rounds already. Uncle Ben has to do something if he wants to come back from it. Jules right now keeping him out with the while standing floor. And the sidestep again. The mobility from Bob.
Speed and weight is the name of the game. This is why Jules shows Bob. With a little hell sweep.
Oh no! Unfortunate from Uncle Ben. Few more hits away, and both of these players could get that race extra damage. And gets the wall standing too.
What? How does that happen?
I didn't even see that he went crouching. I didn't even see that.
I did not, sir. It was like an instant, I don't know. As soon as the first frame of the crouch came in, let's go and press 2. That was it. That's what happened, kid.
The Hail Mary play. He was so confident in that decision. Uncle Ben with the punish though.
Yep. But right now, Jules trying to find a way to close it out. Uncle Ben, will we go to the final round again? Will we have another draw? That would be crazy.
Wouldn't you think that it'd be super crazy if it happened again? If they had another draw?
Can lightning strike twice, ladies and gentlemen? Jules and Uncle Ben, game 4, again in this best of 3. As weird as that sounds, that is where we are.
All right, poking it out. Both of these guys duking it out, just fighting each other, one after another, poke after poke. Uncle Ben with the spacing, Jules with the throw break. Intense match right now. What a break!
Yeah, Jules is he is awake, he is on point. But can that translate to a victory in this round?
No parry
again. Can he avoid the drop? Yes, sir. So far, so good. Wall damage, check.
Oh my God, Uncle Ben in big trouble. Hell sweep puts Uncle Ben in rage. 20 seconds left.
Oh dear.
Jules right now goes for the throw.
Oh dear.
Good break by Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben has rage. Jules, do not get caught by this. Oh my God, down 3. 10 seconds left. Gotta do something. One of these guys are gonna get taken out. 10 hit combo.
My God.
Jules with the patient.
My goodness.
Woo!
Elite Jules coming up clutch with his back against the wall. What a match. Round of applause for these two amazing players. for probably the most amazing set I have ever seen at Rev Major or in Tekken 7. Holy moly.
Woo, that was one of the best sets I've ever seen in my life, bro. The patience from Jules, Uncle Ben's offense. Yo, let's not disregard the fact that Uncle Ben's offense, if it was literally anybody else,
Oh, yeah.
he could have taken that round. But again, Jules, the iron wall.
Did not crack, even though his life was fading away. The pressure did not break him.
Oh my God. High health, low health, it doesn't matter. He still plays the same way. And that's exactly what Jules has in mind right there. Incredible. That was incredible.
What a build-up as well. Like, we're going to game 4 of a best of 3. Jules handily takes the first 2 rounds. Uncle Ben handily takes the next 2. I mean, there are so many games to go through. We literally have 4 games to watch worth of highlights. And let's look back at that set.
Yeah.
Crazy.
That entire set was a highlight reel of its own. You cannot pick any other moment to choose. And oh, this one was great. This one was great. Oh, this one was especially great, right? that set was amazing.
I mean, a gold mine of highlights from these 2 players. Just showcasing, Southeast Asia, right? The Southeast Asian community, the Tekken, the level of Tekken here, really good. And the region deserves the recognition that it's getting today that we saw in that match. Like super close. I mean, literally a draw at one point. I was afraid we're gonna see another draw. Like literally, as the match was going down, I was like, okay, it'll be a timeout draw.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. I was kind of hoping. I was kind of hoping for another draw because what are the chances, right? What are the chances of that happening again?
Game 5 of a best of 3 set. Let's go.
Oh God, this is a long highlight.
I know.
So many games. So many games they played from. Here we go.
Yep, that was the second game. Now we're in here to the third.
The bot pick really worked out so well for Jules here.
Yeah.
Good call.
And yeah, sometimes when you have those pocket characters, sometimes you say, okay, should I switch? Should I not? If I lose, what would have happened if I didn't switch? But this is one of the days where, you know what? I made the right decision.
Yeah.
Pat on the back, Jules going to top 32 on winner's side.
That's right.
There you go. Here it is, kid.
Yeah, valiant effort. Valiant effort from Uncle Ben. That moment right there. Sidestep into back 4-4. That should have connected.
Yes.
But it didn't.
And I think another thing here, right before the rage art. Sorry, there it is. DF1 and down 1. My goodness. But had Jules' probably the DF1, had it been absorbed before the rage art, Jules would have died.
Yeah.
In that final round.
Oh, this one was amazing right here. Down to the wire, both of these guys, the patient play. In the last round right here, you can see how patient Jules was.
Yeah, look at
Did
this.
not want to close the round right away. He was just waiting. He was just waiting for Uncle Ben to do something. Look at that.
The hammer. Sidestep hammer. What
Once
an
again.
option. What a choice from Jules. Just keeping it together. And that set, the intensity and how far that went. I think we need to break it.
Yeah, we got to cool down after that. One hell of a match from Jules and Uncle Ben. Of course, we're going to be taking a short break. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. More Tekken action coming your way. Stay tuned.
The full remake of Pac-Man World is here! Pac-Man World Repack! Jump! And foot bounce! Rev roll! Even go for a swim! Throw Pac Dots to attack enemies! Transform into Metal Pac-Man to become invincible! Go chomping as Mega Pac-Man! Use all your abilities through each stage of the adventure! Whoa! Look out! Having trouble making your way through? Easy mode is here to help out! Oh, there's a switch here. solve the puzzles, and reach the goal. There's a boss waiting at the end of every area. Use all your skills to defeat the bosses that await you. Give it all you've got to take down each boss. Feed your appetite for adventure. Pac-Man World Repack. Available now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and it is still Rev Major 2022. I am taking over for Kid right now, ladies and gentlemen. Pika here, joined by the one and only
Doc Jimmy, what a day it's been so far, Pika. You've been here from the start,
Yes.
and you're back again.
Yes. And after. But of course, I will not deprive myself and everybody here of the Tekken action still coming our way. It has been a crazy day already, not to mention the matches we just witnessed earlier. And Doc Jimmy, because I can't. No,
I can't.
It's good. It's really good.
So I have to correct something I said earlier. I said the winner goes to top 32 tomorrow. We're actually going to finish all the way to top 8
That's right.
today. So Jules does qualify for top 32. He's going to continue to battle it out in the hopes 2 more wins for top 8 tomorrow for him.
Yeah, that's and he's still on the winner's side, I believe. So yeah, there's that. And ladies and gentlemen, as we saw earlier, that was Uncle Ben and Jules, of course, Elite Jules. I think potentially the only draw we've seen in the entire tournament so far, Doc Jimmy, it's safe to say, and on stage nonetheless.
I know. I mean, if anyone in the comments or can let me know if it has ever happened, 1-1 draw game and we had to play a game 4 in a best of 3.
Yeah, please let us know and tell us how hyped it really was, because that was just heart-stopping real talk. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to continue the action on stage, but we're not going to spoil who it is for yet, but it looks like it's a Philippines versus Philippines matchup here, Doc Jimmy.
Yes.
Looks like it. Yeah, maybe. It looks like it. I would dare say it is. It looks like a Philippine versus Philippine matchup. And again, this is what's crazy about Rev Major. One way or the other, fellow men will face each other. You know?
Yeah, of course. I mean, we are all lovers of Tekken 7. It's an amazing game. We've seen the future of the franchise, and it looks wonderful. But right now, we are celebrating Rev Major 2022. This is Tekken 7, part of the Tekken World Tour, a master event. And this has drawn so many people from all around the world. It's amazing.
It's a very, very big deal for a lot of the Tekken players here in the Philippines because, of course, granted the pandemic, a lot of people were anxious if this tournament was ever going to come out. So last year we were able to pull it off again, albeit online. You know, we had Rev Major lockdown, but now we are literally doing it again. Oh, okay, sorry. I'm going to correct myself. That is Avery versus LJ. It's a bit dark from my perspective. But yeah.
I mean, the lights are here.
Yeah,
the stage isn't exactly...
Yeah, as illuminated. But it's, again, we're going to correct ourselves. Or rather, myself. We have LJ Lee from the Philippines against Avery, or Rib, as people would like to call him, Run It Black, formerly. And we're gonna see. Are we gonna see another Jin? Because that's what happened earlier. We did see a Jin, but this time facing a Nina, Doc Jimmy.
And LJ Lee, she's been impressive every single time on the stage. Last time she was here, she went up against one of our fellow players from India.
That's right.
And she was able to take that. Now going up against quite, I would say, a formidable opponent.
And made names all over the globe as well as a Jin, nonetheless. So. Jin, a very tricky character, ladies and gentlemen. Requires a lot of skill, a lot of reading. But that goes the same with Nina Williams. You know, a lot of executions, a lot of character mastery. So here we go.
Yeah, LJ Lee has been playing Nina for as long as I can remember.
Mm-hmm.
So two character loyalists and
Yeah.
specialists clashing on stage. LJ Lee versus RIB.
We are now moving to Sook. Not that many times we've seen this stage as well, Doc Jimmy, here on stream at least. So we know for a fact that Sook is very irregularly shaped. Here we go, nice escape from Avery. And actually changing positions right there. LJ Lee now with her back against the wall.
Right, she has to be extra careful here. The trade working in her favor, and she's
Wow.
able to get the hit confirmation. Show me them flaps.
There we go. 35 seconds left on the clock, and Avery enraged. This is tries to go for a Sugetsu strike right there in the hopes of actually reversing any punch attempts from LJ Lee's Nino. First round goes to LJ Lee.
Solid first round
Yeah.
here for LJ Lee. She's been impressive every single time. Went for the poison mist. Not exactly sure why that happened. Probably trying to catch a run.
Right.
But the counter hit here. Here we go.
And LJ Lee, is she going to carry this to the wall? Almost there, just inches away, goes for the string grab, but did not finish it.
Yep.
Again, trying to get a little bit of plus frames there, Doc Jamie, to continue the pressure. Good punish from LJ Lee.
Ouch. I felt that kick. But right now, a big block right now from RIB. Here we go. Big damage, Savage Sword Ender. Able to equalize
Yes,
and go
this is going to
straight
hit.
for the Rage Art.
It's not always, again, Doc Jimmy, that you see situations like that. But for Jin, a certain axis with the back against the wall. Oh my gosh!
No.
Go straight for the arm bar, Doc Jimmy. An unusual way to end the match, effective nonetheless.
I mean, if it works, it works. And right now, we are tied at one game apiece here. So now, the feeling out stage is probably over. We're going to probably see these players take a little bit more risk because they now have a feel of each other's playstyle.
Oh, slow and steady. I was about to say that, Doc Jimmy, about RIB. And again, gets snipped now by a sidestep two from LJ Lee. Oh, there it
Wow.
is. Started the mix-up. Originally went for the throw earlier, but this time the wall bounced. And LJ Lee looking really strong right here, round number 3.
Beautifully set up by LJ Lee, and the reward has been reaped. 2 rounds in favor of LJ Lee right now, up against RIB. And looks like RIB now trying to feel the pressure.
Whoa.
There you go. That magic hop kick that was, how do I say, trademarked by another person a couple of weeks ago. But here comes the magic bar. Oh my goodness. Bounce combos in the house.
Oh no, duck as well there from Avery, but still has a huge life lead. Never mind. Oh, what a duck! Off of the slap kicks there from Avery. Now final round here, folks. And this is only game number 1. We're already seeing a good exchange of styles and strats here, ladies and gentlemen, all the way to the wall. A little too close there from LJ Lee.
Yep, it's been neck and neck so far. And again, going for that, not completing that throw string. Once again, probably trying to take advantage of the wall position. But right now, oh my goodness, the kip up. Yes,
What a
sir.
splat. Here we go. A wall standing 2 from RIB. All the way to the wall. These very bad wall positions are costing both these players, Doc Jimmy. Now, there it is.
Ooh.
Successful Sugetsu strike here from RIB. Goes for another stature kick. Oh, tidal wave. What's the mix-up?
High or low, goes mid. Oop, okay, Spencer Rage Drive goes for the slide. Blocks the
Oh!
down one, but the trade in favor of Avery RIB right there. And yeah, shaking his head like, man, I survived.
That was too close for comfort, I would dare
It
say.
was.
Yeah.
It was.
Can't let that be happening again. So, won by trade. But again, let's not count out both players. They do have one more game at the least.
Yes.
At the least to to compose themselves. Try to turn things around in the case of LJ Lee, that is. But if RIB manages to get this win, then sitting pretty, there he is.
Right. And now with that one game lead, and I can understand why a lot we don't see Sook. A lot, because it just really ruins your combos.
Exactly.
The side walls. Sometimes you have, it's important to adjust your combos, but most of the time it really ends up with a lot of scrambles. And as competitive players, you want to avoid scrambles as much as possible. But one thing you don't want to avoid is getting enlightened.
There again. I see what you did there, Doc. But here we go. Cave of Enlightenment here, ladies and gentlemen. The Fakuram stage originally. Now here we go. No blocks at all so far from LJ Lee off of the LLRK. Right. Nice recover 3 combo here from LJ Lee. Gonna go straight into the flappings.
Yes.
But, again, as I mentioned it earlier, Doc Jimmy, occupational hazard for Nina Williams users.
Right. And as a Nina user, I'm sure she is aware of that possibility of dropping those combos. But
wow!
Stick with it. Then the parry into the launcher from Avery RIB. Not enough to get the wall, but still, nice little slight life lead here. LJ Lee, there you go.
It's one of those moments that you would actually want to drag the wall near. Here we go. Avery still alive. What a block from Avery. Gets a little bit of plus frames, but never mind. LJ Lee takes it back. not respecting that at all, knowing if you don't end it right then and there, it might be a bigger problem.
Right. And the down one, probably a panic down one. I'm not sure. But right now, REV trying to get,
wow.
right, even things up in rounds right here. LJ Lee with the aggression.
Unusual drop property right there, Doc Jimmy. But anyway, Avery still has a slight life lead here, folks. But the folks are adding up. This is where Nina Williams becomes most dangerous. If she gets that offense, that momentum rolling, it might be a problem for any character she's facing because she is really, really fast. What a hook fit here from Avery.
Beautiful find. Big damage combo right here, and the wall pressure. Oh, and even he eliminates that rage drive attempt from LJ Lee, and the whiff punish to close it out. Looking really familiar. One round apiece to start it off. It looks like we're back to where we were in game one.
Can't be one-sided at all here, Doc Jimmy. I know these players are going to fight for that life, for that advantage. Here we go, 50 seconds left on the clock, and again, another hook fist from Avery. Should this reach the wall? Because, oh, there it is. Finally, the wall gods, but not in Avery's favor. I think they did a 2 jab instead of a 1. Now with 40 seconds left on the clock, LJ Lee falls for the 2-1-4-4. 35 seconds left. Avery still in the lead here, Doc.
She was actually crouching there, but still got hit. Can be a little bit of a... not really discouraging, but the low parry right now from REV. He is aware of all these lows. What's he gonna do? Going for the Savage Short again. Not going to miss this time. And closing it out with that mid. 2 rounds to 1. Avery REV trying to close it out. Doesn't want to bring it to a final round again.
There it is, another hook fist here, ladies and gentlemen, but a little too close to the wall. Tried to go to the other side, I suppose. Now with 50 seconds left. Oh my gosh, 1+2. Good mini combo right there from REV. And nice sense of awareness. Wow, what a combo.
Able to turn it up when it matters
Beautiful
the most.
stuff.
Closes it out with 7 golden letters.
Beautiful stuff right there.
And that was a really valiant effort from LJ Lee up against REV. Nicely done. I respect the attempt. I respect the gameplay, especially with the Nina Williams.
Yeah, it takes a lot of execution. We saw some drops, you know.
Yep.
And it's part of the basically the norm of playing Tekken. But for some characters, it's more than others. You know, in the likes of Nina Williams, wherein it's really high execution, you have to do more than one input, you know. And again, still props and kudos to LJ Lee. And the same thing happened to Avery as well, you know. He did have a few drops here and there.
Yeah, and that mostly happened here in Sook.
Sook, yeah,
Because
that's right.
mainly, again, we talk about the irregular shape. Being so small and so short.
Yeah.
You really need a lot of combo awareness here. This is one of those moments where REV was just aware, okay, I got the parry, let me just go straight into the rage drive. But up next, still talking about the match. I was a little excited. I saw someone, but we'll talk about that later.
Too. But anyways, we're not going to spoil any of that, ladies and gentlemen. So what we were talking about earlier about Sook here, folks, is the fact that it's so, again, for lack of a better term, it's irregular, and there are blunt edges in the stage. So that's where the combos actually get so messed up. See, where Jin is standing right there is actually a bad corner for anybody. So now with Cave of Enlightenment, it is a pretty quadrangular stage, Doc JV, but there are multiple levels to it. So granted, no one actually did break that balcony, or rather Avery did.
Yeah, but that was to close out the set. So both of them played in the
really necessary
initial area of the stage, the first area. And it was not really until that time when REV saw the opportunity to break the balcony.
And again, it went to his favor, you know.
Yep.
This is it. This is that moment. And what a conversion, what a sense of awareness here from Avery. Look at this. He did not go right away for the kill. Made sure that I read the get-ups properly. I can't risk anymore.
Yep.
You know, the combo was already a blessing, if I may, because off of that hell sweep on a bad wall access, and he made that work. Good stuff right there.
That's that situational, positional combo awareness that we were talking about. And yeah, he really turned it up in that final round. He was comfortable enough to know, okay, LJ Lee might not be able to block this and do this. I'm so fine to take these risks. I had the life lead. It paid off for him. And now we see my excitement.
Yes.
Because on your screen, not only are we seeing MTS score again, but we're seeing the one and only
Coffee Prince.
Cape Principe.
There we go. And both locals here, of course, from the Philippines, ladies and gentlemen. Coffee Prince, a former pro in his own right, and MTS4, very active in tournaments, I could dare say. Let's see what surprise they are going to bring here Now, we know that Coffee Prince originally is a Steve Box, but he has been bringing out a lot of different characters as of late, Doc Jimmy. Starting, of course, with his initial pick right now being Leroy Smith.
Right, and other characters that he's picked over the course of this Rev Major
Yeah.
season, because we've had Road to Rev Major, multiple tournaments all over the country leading up to
joined them
here. He joined most of them,
Yeah.
and he got top 8 in most of them. And he also brought out Feng Wei. Other than Steve, he had that Feng Wei, and he has this Leroy. So he's really been working out.
How should I say this?
Figuratively.
He has been like tuning up the entire roster here,
Yes,
ladies
sir.
and gentlemen. And there it is, the Leroy Smith. Despite the nerfs here, Doc Jimmy, that were given to this recent version of Leroy, I don't think that's enough for Coffee Prince to ever stop using this character. And it's not to say, of course, that Leroy Smith, ladies and gentlemen, is unusable. No, it just takes a little bit more effort this time around. But speaking of effort, all the efforts of FTS Score right now are paying off because Coffee Prince has finally entered Rage, and this early on with 40 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, and he still has his crew. Oh no, never mind. The wall is there, but he does have Rage. He still has the Cage. He goes for
Wow.
the Rage Drive. Big damage here, equalizing, but he has to watch out for the Xiaoyu Rage Drive.
Haha,
Hi-ya.
had to say it, Doc Jimmy. It's
Feel it. You could feel it.
It could actually count more as a spoiler than it is a prediction here, ladies and gentlemen. So, with Coffee Prince getting that mini combo of that down back 4 counter hit, 55 seconds on the clock, and Core getting wall bounce. That's not something you see so much out of Leroy, Doc Jimmy.
Nope, that move I have not seen used that
As often,
because
yeah.
Leroy has so many better options, so many safer options actually. But Coffee Prince pulling it out at the exact right time. So I think a few mental notes that Coffee Prince will have to take from that first round loss. He's probably going to take into these following rounds here.
I was about to say that back 4 nerf right there from Leroy, a big deal actually, taking out the wall splat potential of that move, but it's still homing, so it will still stop Core from actually sidestepping. Here we go. Oh, pressing another button.
Ooh,
That is
Masaji.
the second time that Core got hit by that string, and there's another hell sweep from Coffee Prince. 35 seconds left, and Core is in rage.
Oh, but the Rage
Punish.
will not be used. Punishes the launch attempt. Very good awareness there from Coffee Prince, not giving MTS Score that opportunity.
Go Shredder to shove here and breaking both walls here, Doc Jimmy. It was all Coffee Prince from the get-go. Breaking the wow, that does not happen too often, ladies and gentlemen.
And yeah, Coffee Prince breaking those 2 walls, that's equal to getting all the resources of the stage here and taking them away from your opponent. But now, going to the deathmatch, no, never mind, he's out of it. He goes with Hell Sweep. One more hit here. Double ups. He knew. He took that mental note from the first round.
He did. So basically, he had to figure out, a way to make sure that MTS Core's Xiaoyu stays still.
Yes.
Because that's where Xiaoyu, ladies and gentlemen, for those unaware, is most known for. A lot of the gimmicks, a lot of these shenanigans, if I may, a little bit of partying.
Yes.
Some even dare say yoga.
Yeah.
all over the place. But yeah, Core now has the opportunity to change characters or the stage, one of the two. But it looks like Core wants to stick with Ling Xiaoyu and go to a different map or a stage, which would be more favorable for someone like Ling.
Right. And he was hovering above Asuka, but he decided against it.
Oh yeah.
Sticking with the Xiaoyu again, one of those moments where stick to your guns, no regrets. And this is the decision that Core has chosen here up against Coffee Prince's Leroy.
Yeah.
So again, great position right now for Coffee Prince with that 1-game lead. He's already taken a bunch of mental notes that he can bring into the second game. It's up to Core to change it up just a little bit to catch Coffee Prince off guard and hopefully take a game of his own.
The scary part here, Doc Jimmy, is the fact that, of course, this is Dragon's Nest. Both these characters are favored by this, specifically for Ling Xiaoyu, because this is where those infinite loops of double lifting palms can actually happen. Should that be a wall combo enough for Core? And of course, it's advantageous for Leroy because his soundtrack will play. Should there be a final round? Here we go. Nice attempt of Hermit right here from Coffee Prince. And Core not holding back, and so does Coffee Prince.
I mean, there is no better advantage than having your song play in a crucial fight. It gives you that motivation, that boost of energy. But right now,
Wow.
Coffee Prince not needing it right here. Trying to go for the parry again.
Goes Hermit. Here's Coffee Prince. Nice attempt out down forward one for the Hermit. 47 seconds left on the clock, and Core now again taking these heavy hits from Leroy. You know, Leroy is one of those characters, Doc Jimmy, that is also kind of like die of 1,000 cuts, but he doesn't need 1,000. He just needs a stick, and he takes this all the way to the wall.
Right, so much damage on the floor, laid out by Coffee Prince. Now up 2 rounds to 0. And I think Coffee Prince took all the mental notes that he needed. Or unable to adjust so far, and it's looking grim right now. Unless he can make something happen here.
Bad situation right there from Core, but goes sidestep. And a nice double lifting palms right there. Here we go. Banana peel. 43 seconds left on the clock. Coffee Prince with his backpin against the wall. Core applying the pressure. Oh, he's too low. Oh, but never mind. It actually connected.
It's gonna hurt.
Mid-animation.
So much, Pika. There's a chance. There is the chance. It did kill.
Oh,
My goodness.
my goodness indeed, Dr. Jimmy.
Congratulations.
Even Coffee Prince had a slight twitch right there. I was like, oh wow, that killed.
We did not expect it. I think everyone else in this function hall, 5
Did not expect that.
and 4, for the people watching at the back, not seated down, like, wow, that really did kill.
It did. I think it was mid-animation when that happened. So on the way down before the banana peel, or basically that low, ladies and gentlemen, that Core wanted to do was actually there. The Rage Art connected. So good stuff from Coffee Prince. And of course, the smaller your health, the bigger damage your Rage Art will do. So
Right, and yeah, I did think, it could kill, and it did.
yeah, it might or might not. It looked like it wouldn't, honestly, but it really did.
It might go up on Sejam's channel. Will it kill?
Will it?
Will it kill? Should it kill? Is it gonna kill?
Will it not? But who knows? Now we have another local going on stage here, folks. And I believe before that,
Aha!
I believe that, yes. I know exactly who it is, but let's see. Let's see how that's going to go.
But going to the highlights
Not
here,
from Manila as well.
Not from Manila. That's your clue. That's your clue. But yeah, this first game, I think this was Core's best chance of getting out the win. Because when you're up against, someone of the experience of Coffee Prince, you must take as quick of a win as possible. Give yourself cushions to try to adjust to their game. But Coffee Prince was easy, not really easy, but handily, right? Able to absorb and download everything that, everything that his opponent wanted to
It's
do.
worth saying also that experience really comes into play in that sense, Dr.
does,
Jimmy,
it
because
does.
Coffee Prince being a pro, formerly pro, I'd say this is where we were so baffled. There it is. I think even actually the kick already did come out.
Yeah, it did.
It already did. So it was probably Xiao Yu still sitting down before the lie down animation of that move, because it actually recovers with Xiao Yu on her back. Yeah. So maybe before the lie down, that Rage Art connected, and granted how little Coffee Prince's health was, that was really all she wrote.
Yep, it did. And Coffee Prince moves on, and since it was against Core, I believe that was in the loser's side of the bracket. So he moves on. I'm not sure if that is for top 32 or probably
Or close to it.
Close to it. I don't have the brackets on hand. Well, it is here. But I'm not looking right now. Here we go. We're going to see the players. My boy, Titan Thor.
And of course, VB's Jig.
Yes,
so both
sir.
of them actually not from Manila, safe to say. And of course, we saw earlier Titan Thor taken to the lower bracket with Zafina, I believe, with Zask's player. Yeah. And now Jig, I think, going back to his roots here, ladies and gentlemen, because Jig,
Dragunov.
yes, originally, I met him as a Shaheen and a Devil Jin, but he did admit that way back when he was a Dragunov main, and I think that's a wiser choice in this matchup. You could play as compact, as safely as possible, but of course this is the freight
Feng Wei.
train that we are talking about. It's Feng Wei,
Right.
the national Tekken character for this year. So
It is. And Titan Thor has his own twist of this character. Let's see how he uses it against this Dragunov here.
And this is the lower bracket already.
It is,
Jenny.
it is,
so
for sure.
Really crucial stuff here for both players.
Right.
boy.
Pretty much even so far between these two, just exchanging all their pokes. Trying to use the new
Whoa.
mechanic here, but the splat, down we go.
And Jik using the War Machine to his advantage does not go for that Oki. What a
Hiya.
trade. Of course, Jik with enough health able to survive that one. And he already broke, I believe, two two floors here, ladies and gentlemen, as a Dragunov. This is where Dragunov is also dangerous. One Russian assault
Yep.
is enough to cause damage.
And that Russian assault
Serious
is
damage.
that trademark move here of the Dragunov. We're going to see a whole bunch of it right now. That was a beautiful sidewalk there, but unfortunately not able to get anything up against Titan Thor. Titan Thor now going for these spokes. Gets
What a-
stopped in his tracks.
Crazy block right there from Jig off of that split. You know, it's not very easy to see. Actually, you cannot. There it is again. Because why
Whoa!
wouldn't he? Titan Thor getting a round of his own. Down back three on, down back three. It's plus frames on plus frames. There we go. Razor from Dragunov. What did it? Wow. The cocked hammer right here from Dragunov, ladies and gentlemen.
Right, and down we go. No more floors to break here for Titan Thor. So he's going to have to play an honest game. But with Peng Wei, I don't think Peng Wei and honest equate the same thing with his play style, Pika.
Not all the time, at least. Here we go. Nice. Whoa, bad scimitar trade right there for Titan Thor, and Jig is going to capitalize on this combo. Oh, wow. Again, the wall both did not do Jig and Titan Thor any favors.
Right.
That was a draw if I'd ever seen one on the wall.
Yes, sir. Oh, no, he actually sidestepped out of it, but did not realize. But the counter hits. What's he going to do next? Down.
What a block from Jig.
Amazing. Trying to go for two lows in a row, but Jake predicting that the second low was coming and punished accordingly. Gonna take the second round here. But right now, Titan Thor really hasn't done anything to get himself in the groove. He has these spurts, these moments where he just goes all out. But right now, it's all just pokes for him here, and he has a life lead.
There it is, contesting each and every
Wow.
razor that comes out. And a while ago, the trade, I was about to say that, Doc Jimmy, the shoulder low trade did not favor anybody at all. Oh my gosh! Titan Thor bluffing with that shifting clouds and catches Jig ducking. 54 seconds left on the clock, and Titan Thor already with this much damage.
Oh my goodness, this is that flow, the river that flows from Titan Thor when he's in the groove with his Fang. But right now, Jack!
Machine!
Oh my goodness, taking full control of the momentum here. Gonna deal as much as he can. No, the drops. But the throw break right there. So continuing to press Pika.
Oh, what a headbutt from Titan Thor, just barely escaping by the skin of his teeth. He himself believes that that was too close for comfort. So he takes game number one, and Jik, I believe, opting for a different stage this time around. And you know,
was
fortunately as well, he was the one who broke everything.
Right.
Each
He
and
took all those
every
resources.
Yes. From top to bottom, it was all Jik's calls that broke those floors. Yet Titan Thor emerged on top, and this is where Feng Wei's damage output is most threatening, Doc Jimmy.
Yep.
So here we go, Infinite Azure. Very uncanny for a Dragunov to do this. Granted that his wall carry is top notch.
Yeah, it's the wall damage also that comes
Yeah.
afterwards.
Not a
Very
joke.
respectable. It's now more than respectable actually. So let's see how this infinite stage works out here for Jik. Wants to avoid the walls because Feng can do so much damage. So there it is again.
Again, post step put into work here by Titan Thor. Goes for 4-3-4. Nice O-key. Shaolin stomp. 10 seconds and look at this.
Oh,
Jik.
this is a blow. The river has broken the dam right now. Titan Thor is thinking of flooding Infinite Azure.
Crucial block right there. Not a launch punish from Jik, and that is it. Titan Thor getting round number one with these added lows, these accumulated small damages. And that's not even small in Feng Wei standards.
No, it is not. But Jake has to find a way to weather this storm here, but not breaking that throw is not a way to weather storms. And right now, Titan Thor with so much momentum, Pika, this time blocking the Shaolin Stomp.
There we go, 40 seconds left on the clock, and Jik is enraged. Titan Thor looking really comfortable. Did not go for a punish there, but 2 lows in a row was enough here, ladies and gentlemen. Titan Thor might just end this with authority. We just saw Jik earlier, folks, starting with a very, very good momentum.
Right, and Titan Thor just took that momentum straight back. Up 2 rounds, went for the same mix-up, but the low this time. Big sweep, big combo, big life lead. Continuing to press, continuing to pressure. Lows and lows upon lows, and Titan Thor closes it out with a no round round. Impressive showing.
And again, Feng Wei, you cannot actually make this character an antonym of oppression.
Oh no.
Absolutely not.
He's a synonym.
Exactly. So Feng Wei, ladies and gentlemen, as a character equates to damage, attack, and more attack. So
Pressure, mix-ups, and we talked about this at the back, the style that Titan Thor plays this Feng. it's his own. It's its own way of doing it. And I think the freedom of expression that Tekken
Is
7
there.
allows for players is just
Yeah.
wonderful.
And being that character, being one of the most sought after characters right now, Doc Jamie, it's also hard to be unique. So I guess that's where Titan Thor tries to excel.
Yeah.
He wants to make it so that he makes a mark amongst players that I'm gonna be a really oddball, if I may. And this is that game here, Doc Jamie, game number 1, where Jig was already up by 2 rounds.
Right.
But the damage is just so overwhelming. I mean, this man punched a mountain, by the way.
Yeah, literally. And he just found a groove. He just found his momentum. He found the rhythm that he wants to play up against Jig. And it worked out for him despite the stage change. You can see from these highlights, he just keeps going and going like the Energizer Bunny.
Exactly. And this did not favor anybody at all. But in my opinion, it kind of did favor the fact that Titan Thor has wiggling room. There's enough space for me to go around, and I don't need to block all the running twos.
Yep.
Granted that I can post step. I think that's one of the reasons why Jik wasn't able to capitalize on that, because the one running two that got shifted clouds on
Yep.
was already enough fear. He doesn't want to do it anymore.
Yeah, like
He
I
didn't wanna
don't
do
want
it.
to get hit. I don't want to get launched.
Yeah.
And that is the fear that Titan Thor instilled with that one move. The combo step, just moving your hurt box away just a little, just out
Even
of
with a wall
range.
behind you, by the way.
Yep. But up next,
Again, in the ironic twist of fate here, ladies and gentlemen, we're looking at another Filipino versus Filipino match. We have the household name that Markman himself has been waiting for, BBAK, going up against a returning player, or rather a player who's trying to make it back into the stream scene or the public scene.
Yep.
Levi.
right? Levi has actually been, I believe, doing production for streams.
That's right.
right?
Yeah, that's true. So, yeah, with Levi as a king, by the way,
Yeah.
one of the few kings.
One of the 3 kings.
I thought there were 5.
There were 5,
or
okay.
more. I don't know. But yeah, being a king loyalist as well, he does have another bunch of characters down there in his pockets, but I don't think we're seeing that anytime soon. Granted that AK already bringing out one of his biggest guns, if not the biggest, he has here with Shaheen.
I think he has a bigger gun.
I know.
But we might see that later
Yeah.
on. But this matchup for AK, this is a match that I can testify that he plays almost every single
That's
day.
right. That's right.
So let's see, how he's gonna play this match, because someone here with a camera going around does play sets with AK.
That's right. Here we go all the way to the wall, and Levi trying
Whoa.
to make something happen there. A little bit of king magic, but AK sniffing that out all the way to the wall, and that is all he needed. 2 down forward ones in the back 4.
Right, great ender there with that back 4. It looks really stylish as well. So AK is one of those players that really likes to play off confidence and really feeling himself. Once he gets going, he's amazing, right?
Yeah.
And no bias there.
That's true. And AK, of course, being exposed
Oh yeah.
to a lot of different types of play styles, just like what we're seeing here. He doesn't seem to be too bothered at all by the style of Levi here as a king. And we know that kings are also freestyle characters. Anything goes, with or without grabs. So let's see if if Levi can avert the situation. Oh, not enough for a wall splat. That is so unusual.
Right. And great adjustment also on AK's side, going for the slide instead of what he was planning to do if he
wall
got the wall
combo.
combo. So that's just one of the nuances that AK probably experiences not on a daily basis, but he knows the options.
He understands that situation. Here we go. Low blow to a clothesline right here. The counter hit of a low blow here, folks. Levi getting himself a big chunk lead for now. 40 seconds left on the clock. There's the shove. A king staple here, ladies and gentlemen. Tries to go for the cancel of a wall bounce. 1 + 2, 1. Nice down forward 1-2 here from Levi. Oh, fishing for that for the cane uppercut.
He was, but AK now able to find the hit, but does not complete the combo. Big missed opportunity. A lot of damage left on the table right here. Probably not the best punish for that Rising Hawk coming from Levi. Oh no, he doesn't complete the counter hit.
It was because I think. Whoa, wow, this is gonna be big. but not enough. AK still in this as well as Levi. Oh!
Yeah! Another double KO!
Another double, but this time
Second of the day.
it is not a draw as it goes to AK. He already had 2 rounds up. Oh my goodness. We're seeing a lot of these miraculous turns, Dog Jimmy.
How often does that happen? We've had 2 double KOs today.
1 draw.
1 draw and 1 win. But yeah, I mean, great there for AK, able to secure the game. He didn't have to go into a final round there up against Levi.
This is why rounds matter as well, ladies and gentlemen, because you won't know where and when it will be on your favor. So speaking of favor, Levi had the advantage of picking a stage, and of course, naturally, you'd go to Forgotten Realm as a king / armor king, or any character that has a huge advantage when it comes to breaking floors. So, and AK, he's also not shy of this stage.
No, he's not.
Definitely.
I mean, for the lifespan of Tekken 7, he's already had a lot of experiences when Kings or even Devil Jins
That's
pick
right.
this stage. So he knows how to use the floor breaks as well. But of course, Kings just take full advantage of the floor breaks more than other characters.
That's right. And AK, on the contrary, wanting Howard Estate more times than not, is, again, this is what we're talking about. Comfortable. He's going to break this. He has to take it, and he does. Here we go. What's the wall come?
Oh, no.
Unusual drop there. Very, very uncharacteristic for AK. There it is. Good punish. Good way to end that round. And we have already counted 1 floor break, Dr. G. Just 1.
Yep, that's 1. Levi still has 2 more. If he can find the hit here, beautiful break there on the Shining Wizard. Do it again. AK is, he's aware. He's aware of these command grab options that Levi wants to go for in certain situations.
And not scared, of course. Granted that he does have throw
Whoa.
escape. Jaguar hook. Here we go. And Levi's going to bring this down. Enough
1,
measurement?
2.
Yes, he does.
Ooh, even pushing him all the way. Oh!
Oh, that is guaranteed.
Ouch.
That is
Ouch.
guaranteed.
Ouch.
Yes, sirree. Huge plus frames when you get hit by the back turn mistrust kick. Here we go. Good stuff. Rising up from AK. Returns the favor of a stun and takes us to the wall.
Not deterred by that amazing back throw from the back there from Levi. And AK already has a 50% life lead here from that one decision. Now there are no more walls to break, but there are walls to splat on. Unfortunately, AK not able to take full advantage. Levi not gonna have any hope probably for this round.
Unbelievable instinct here from AK, Doctor. He just went for it. Just jumped right into it. Here we go. And potential set point here for AK, ladies and gentlemen, but not out of the woods yet. He is. And, you know, we have Levi. Oh, my gosh.
He saw it coming from a mile away.
The Jaguar hook sniffed out by AK and just inches, literally a fingertip away there off of getting blocked. AK hop kicks that Jaguar hook. Ladies and gentlemen, 40 seconds left on the clock. AK a little bit comfortable right here so far, Doc Jimmy.
I think comfortable is an understatement.
Yeah.
Because he feels, okay, this feels like AK is in control right now.
Oh,
despite this, okay, here we go. Probably a momentum turning moment here for this match for Levi. He can definitely make this happen to the King. Okay, plus frame, sir. I'm gonna take it.
And he did not launch it too.
No, Shining Wizard finally finds its mark. And there you go, the momentum. Good
what a
turnaround.
parry from AK. Did not intend the slap, but again, he still does get Doc Jimmy. He got a little bit out of that with that low parry. Actually, that's a lot. So
Yep, dealing damage without moving the clock, but the generic low right there from Levi, able
get
to
a
close
kick.
it out.
Oh my goodness.
Generic okay.
No crouch grab here, ladies and gentlemen, off of the Jaguar 2. Tries to go for a chest bump and gets a knife hook here, ladies and gentlemen. Tries to go for another tech trap there. AK now in trouble, but he does get a little bit of damage in.
Oh, okay, the counter hits right there, working for AK. Right now, he's catching up in the life. Taking it extremely careful right now. Will we see another double KO?
And he bodies game here. What a shove! Did not commit. He did not believe.
He wasn't sure. He did knock it down. What can AK do?
Drop kick. Levi
the
gets a
counter
game.
hit. There you go. The momentum shifted in that 3rd round, or was it the 4th, for Levi, taking full advantage.
AK must be thinking right now, ladies and gentlemen. Because that round almost complete, or that game completely almost belonged to him.
It did. I mean, he was able to take a lot, I think 2 out of 3 of the wall breaks there.
And again, that's what's sad, you know?
Yeah. I mean, you won the resource battle, but you didn't win the life battle.
That's right. And it took one block of that exploder dropkick, rather.
Yeah.
From Levi's King. And AK pressed after that. So that was the momentum that Levi needed, you know? Crazy stuff right there. And again, King, one of the characters who is severely underrated by many. He has not changed.
Oh my goodness.
There it is. You had to say it, Doc Jimmy. The bigger gun has come out.
AK is not playing around.
Not at all.
When this new patch came out, Akuma users were just giving everyone side eyes.
That's true. This, however, ladies and gentlemen, is another character I would like to imply here, Doc Jimmy, that Levi knows how to use. So let's see if he does have that knowledge enough knowledge to stop AK from his tracks, because one Akuma is one Akuma. It's not the same as the other guy. So let's see how this goes. And we are in a relatively short stage in Arena.
So watch out for the wall combos. I mean, Akuma can deal so much damage with the Tatsus, with his DP wall resplats. Let's see how AK uses that right here. Getting that 10 frame 1-1 DP punish. Nicely done there from AK. And right now, Levi trying to fight back here. Life lead in Levi's favor, though.
Oh, he got it back just like that, Doc Jimmy. 40 seconds on the clock here, and that's a nice low blow here from Levi. Catches AK from the back. Is this going to be enough? Oh, and it does. The burning hammer right there, ladies and gentlemen, granting Levi round number 1. What a block of the pistol squad, and goes straight to a power kick, a delayed hop kick. Levi's going to take this to the wall here, ladies and gentlemen. Tried to go for a clothesline. There's a tsunami kick. Did not want to guess there, Doc Jimmy.
Yeah, right. I know. He just got out of there. And Levi again working with his life lead. AK, okay, he had to spend a meter here, or else he would have faced extreme consequences. But Tatsu over and over. Do it again.
How many more? Now Levi not faltering. Oh, what a block, but fails to hop kick it.
Oh, the low parry
boy.
there from Levi. He can go into Rage Art right here.
And a rage drive. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Oh, and Levi in potential set point. AK in big trouble here, ladies and gentlemen.
He went a different route, went for the Rage Drive because he knew that would kill for sure. But right now, AK fighting with 2 rounds
What
behind.
a deficit. And he only has 1 bar. 1 is on their way, and he burns it immediately, Doc Jimmy.
Right, as an Akuma player, that is a bad use of the meter, but AK had to do it.
Ooh. Block. Okay, he's building a little bit more meter here, Doc Jimmy. Not quite the launch you wanted, but still enough damage to repel Levi away from him. Goes for the back 1-4. 30 seconds left on the clock. These pokes, ladies and gentlemen. AK has a life lead, but do not count out Levi. He is literally hair strands away from Rage.
Good, beautiful block there on the low. Oh no! Another big hit! Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh no! The Rage Drive misses. What a big moment right there for AK. He has a chance. He has a chance right here. And the jab. My goodness.
Ran away though. Good stuff from AK. He understood that he does have a life lead. There's the cane uppercut. And Levi's going to take this all the way to the wall. Was the wall combo. Tries to go the other way. AK tries to go for an FADC. A little bit of a fail there. And now he has to rebuild his meter, Dr.
Right. He'll have to play as honest as he can up against this King. And right now in the corner. Not the best place to be, especially up against this Jaguar. Beautiful blocks right here. Slowly trying to fight out. Playing extra defensive here. He must be absolutely careful or else he's gonna go down to the losers. Big hit right here from Levi. What's gonna happen?
My goodness. 1 poke and AK. Oh
no!
Crazy situation there from AK. Fails to connect with the FADC and Levi sends AK to the lower bracket.
My goodness, how early is this? An unfortunate drop right here. AK actually had the hit that he wanted from the FADC.
Just not the link. The
conversion
of
wasn't there. It was a little bit, probably a little too sudden.
Yeah, and a little late as well, I think, on the 1-2. I know that AK, with all his execution, you know, he would most likely not drop a situation like that. Or that would connect. But again, Levi, I would not say barely, because he had a huge lead there.
But
he
was ahead.
Definitely, again, I know he was nervous, but that was enough. You know, that was enough of a mistake for him to get that match.
Right, and what a statement is from Levi. AK bringing out his biggest gun, right? And still able to close out the game and take it to
That was
2-1.
a 2-1.
2-1.
Yeah,
2-1.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
AK Shaheen got game number 1, and then AK was forced to go to the Akuma. Goodness.
That was honestly a huge upset.
It could be,
Yeah.
Granted, of course, Levi's skills, of course, we cannot count him out. But
Not discounting that.
not at all.
Not
But wow. And again, I would say it's because of the fact that it was a misinput on the side of AK that really caused such a mistake. You know, and it did cost him a lot. And in the highlights earlier, we saw that
point.
this is it. This is the Levi breather, as we could call it. There it is. And again, another catch from Levi. This is a spectacular round from him, hitting it with the burning knuckle. And that was how. This is how things started. And again, another Levi round here, ladies and gentlemen.
Right, the momentum there just absolutely shifted once Levi got that win in Forgotten Realm.
Good stuff. And this is it.
And yeah, one of the things that also weirds me out, right? Oh no, yeah, AK had to switch to Akuma, so he couldn't
did.
choose the stage.
Yeah. So this particular part of the match right here, this timestamp, if we made, there it is. That was the misinput off of the FADC.
Right, he wanted to go for that 1-2 Shakanetsu punch, get that wall damage, and then go for that 1-2
Maybe a Rayjar
D1.
already.
Yeah, like go straight for it, right? But unfortunately, that does happen. It happens in fighting games because things happen so quickly.
Misinputs are also part of it. You know?
It's you blink and you miss.
That's it.
And that was one of those situations where he blinked and it missed.
It did. But ladies and gentlemen, please stick with us. As you know, don't blink. Rev Major 2022 is gonna come back. We're just gonna take a short break, so don't go anywhere. Doc Jimmy and Speaker, stay tuned.
Thank you all for coming to my one woman show.
お前の正体に到達できるなんてやってみろ残響続けるこれは今までのお礼だやれやれおい FF こんなとこ出てきちまってよ全然平気弱点は克服してるファイターズぶち込んでやったぜ
Rev Major 2022 still here, ladies and gentlemen. Joining on the mic is yours truly, Pika, and the one and only returning Markman here. How you doing, Mark?
You know, I've been trying to catch up on all the action that's been happening throughout the day. Obviously, so many great matches to bring us to this point. There's been some crazy matches, some crazy results, and I mean, I'm sure if people are just tuning in right now, there again is still a lot of Tekken to watch. I'm excited to see how it's gonna play. How have you been doing? You've been up here most of the day.
The energy of this crowd as well as the games is really keeping me going here. And right now, we're not going to waste any more time here, ladies and gentlemen. We are looking at here one of the most how should I say this, lovable Filipino pro players right here in the form of Bren Esports Maru, repping the flag right there, and he is up against another Titan, if we may, Mark, in the form of Donuts Ken.
Yeah, so it's gonna be Japan versus the Philippines. Again, no stranger to international competition. He has been traveling quite a lot. We saw him at EVO. We saw him at several other events throughout the year so far. But, you know, he's really been traveling, and he's really taking it to the next level. I mean, I first saw this kid starting to play during the Tekken 6 days, but he's matured so much. Obviously, he's a veteran. You know, don't let his age fool you. But he's here on the stage here at Rev Major. I'm excited to see how he is going to do against some of the best in the Philippines.
Yeah, great you mentioned that as well, Mark, that, of course, Gen being young does not equate that he has less experience in the field. You know, he has always been a name to look out for. You know, for everybody, even prior to this organization he's in, we already know that he is a huge threat, almost like a mirror or a multiversal version of AK. As people
they even use the same characters.
Exactly. And now, speaking of multiversal, this is another version of Maru, bringing out the Leo, another one of those characters that, as we mentioned earlier, really got buffed.
Oh, yeah, a lot of benefits towards this character. We even saw Atif using Leo earlier, ended up sending Anakin to the loser bracket. Anyways, we're going to go into the matchup, starting it off straight ahead. Let's see how this is going to play out, of course.
No, immediate uppercut right there from Maru. Is this going to be enough to get to the wall, knowing Leo's potential? It just might, and there it is, Markman.
There's
crazy damage.
The follow-up here. And again, just keeping that pressure. It's interesting, though, because Leo definitely one of those characters that Gen used to use back in the Tag 2 days. So not a stranger against the character, but I feel like this character is underutilized. You know, there was always talk about how good Leo is as a character, especially early on in Tekken 7's launch cycle, right?
Yeah, that's true. And a lot of people actually debate that Leo is actually S tier, you know? It's just that there are some situations and areas that she does not excel in. Yeah. But this, what we're seeing right here with Maru, a very close match between him and Gen, but no throw escape on the pendulum throw. Getting round number 1 is Gen.
Yeah, Gen able to take that first round here, nice and clean. Gets the follow-up here.
Try to go for that advanced combo here, ladies and gentlemen. It will inflict massive damage, and off of a safe launcher as well, Markman. Here we go, 10 seconds, and Maru trying to oppress Gen. Nice flash duck on the 1-2 string.
Oh, and a nice hop kick pushing back the other way. Here comes Gen. Gonna push towards the wall, not gonna quite get it, but here, going for some clear damage. Wants to keep that pressure at the wall. Uh-oh.
The knee popper here from Gen. Oh, look at this, just shimmying right in front of Maru in crouch. 30 seconds left on the clock, enters Rage. Not get quite. Oh!
What a call out there. A nice down forward two. Able to close it out in 2 rounds straight now. That was very clutch. Back-to-back rounds where Gen is able to really pull it out.
Yeah, that's the Shaheen God Fist, as we call that here in the Philippines. You know, it tends to have like a vortex. It sucks you in.
Oh, yeah.
And here we go. What a combo here from Gen, starting things off strong all the way to the wall. And Maru taking not so much of a damage here. Not anything that Leo cannot get back.
Yeah. Definitely not. The positioning is everything here. Very quickly can it turn the tide. There's a counter hit, the follow-up here. Gonna do some nice damage, but also get the wall.
Nicely done here from Maru. 35 seconds left on the clock. Tries to go for an O-key, but again, Gen, knowing this matchup all too well, he is a Leo user after all. Not getting the punish there.
Oh, no punish, but he still has rage.
No commitment right there from Maru. 20 seconds left on the clock. 1 away. Either one of these plays I was about to say could actually press the trigger, you know, pull the trigger, and that'll be it.
Yeah, cool, calm, and collected. Gen was really able to not be phased at all, you know, especially towards the end of the rounds. He was very collected, was able to pull it off each and every single time. As close as all those rounds were, Gen won the clutch out portion every single time.
And I think he was also somewhat comfortable, you know, in the sense that I did get the lead first. So I I could just play this slow, to my tempo. Now Mario caught in a little bit of a of a thinking phase right here. Should he stick with the Leo, or is there another character that is meant to shock Gen that he hasn't faced already? And oh my goodness,
Whatever
what
character
a
he
tease.
picks, he's going to be stuck with because he's going to have to win 2 straight matches with them.
Yeah, and
Or 2 straight
hopefully he
games.
does accomplish that for his sake, at least to stick with the Anna. My goodness, misses 50-50 here, Mark.
Oh, this one could be tough because either it's the 50-50 in your favor or not in your favor.
Yeah. Always account for the bad 50.
Yeah. Either way, I'm excited to see how this goes. You live and die by the sword, so.
Yeah,
This
we
is,
always say that Anna is the female equivalent of Kazuya in some way, simply because.
Put him in the vortex. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. If the blender works, then it's going to keep going. But if it doesn't, well, fingers crossed and try again. That's how it is. And we're moving to Twilight Conflict here, ladies and gentlemen. Another big stage at the bottom, but I think both these characters and both these players are well enough versed on how to deal with these situations.
Oh yeah. Well, we'll find out real quick whether or not this character switch was
It's
a
gonna
good
pay
choice.
off.
I mean, I'm not surprised. Again, we were talking about this earlier. This is the first Master event that we're playing this version of the game. There are a lot of surprises, I think, that we still haven't seen throughout the entire weekend.
There's an Assassin's Dagger beginning here from Maru. 53 seconds left on the clock. And wow, again with the Shaheen Godfist. Again looking really strong. Just 13 seconds into this round. What a block here from Maru. Is it going to be enough to carry to the wall? But sadly, it just takes it away from it.
Yeah, but positioning is everything. Let's see what he does here. He does have a good position. Gets the counter hit. Doesn't get the follow-up with the shoulder. That's unfortunate.
Oh, that's the 50 you were talking about.
He blocked it. He was already ready for it. So that's just unfortunate there. I mean, if he did land that could have turned the tables there. He might have been able to pull off that round.
Oh, wow. Nice sense of awareness there from Maru converting. Just a little shy of the wall there here. 50 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Maru yet to take damage. And there it is. Wow, a magic 4.
Yeah, you got to think about the mental state and the confidence that Gen has. He has not lost a round yet in the matchup so far. Once he has rate, oh, this is a big chance. Oh, there's a punish.
Oh my goodness. Maru tried to go big there, and speaking of going big, so did Gen, and went for a hop kick. And now Tair, here we go, 1 round apiece.
Let's see what happens. Good block, good patience there from Gen. Pushing now the other way.
Oh wow, an Assassin's Dagger switching their positions there, Markman. A very unusual Tekken situation.
Yeah.
That happens a lot these days.
Cameraman fell asleep, that was crazy.
Oh my goodness.
Wide opener, the follow-up here, has the wall. Let's see what the damage is. Goes for the stomp. Oh, caught him with the kicks. Good option here, puts him into rage. This is where Gen can be very dangerous. We talked about it earlier.
Good block and punish there from Maru. So close here. 30 seconds left on the clock. There's still a lot of time here for Maru to actually close this round. But in the same manner, Gen might just pay for it. There it is, 2-3, and Maru takes round number 3. And this could be it. This could be the momentum shift we were talking about, Mark.
Yeah, the momentum that Maru needs. Honestly, he needed that. He was losing 4 rounds straight at that point. Now, up here, has a chance. But again, Gen is fighting back hard. This time getting the low. Not just that, he's also going to get the wall here.
And breaks it, actually. There we go. What's the mix here from Maru?
He missed the first hit. The second hit unscaled did not happen. It doesn't matter. He has another opportunity to redeem himself. Good. Oh my gosh, he has rage. Be careful. Oh, the power crush.
Oh my gosh, 1 poke away. I got a little too greedy there, Markman. Oh my goodness.
Here we go. Final round here. Game number 2. Maru needs this round to stay alive here in this game.
Very important, and even if he does win this, he's going to have to deal with Anna for the rest of the set. There it is, while standing 1 stealth. Counter hit here for Maru. 45 seconds left on the clock, and again, just stalking his prey here. Has a huge life lead. Oh, there it is. You're throwing the 50s again.
Maybe he wanted to get into rage. Maybe, oh, never mind. The party is over. The party is over. Great block, great punish. And again, moving on.
He knew that he had to do it.
Yeah.
So,
I feel like he got hit by it earlier on purpose just
Yeah.
to get him to keep doing it again, give him that confidence. But, Gen was just so sharp, able to block and punish it when he needed to.
You hear us say it over and over again. 50-50 games, that's an occupational hazard, for a Kazuya and Anna, or characters who live and die by it, as you mentioned, Markman. So good stuff from Maru and from Gen here, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, I would dare say that Gen played his cards right there because he blocked what he needed to.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Definitely. Let's look at some of that action that we were just watching on our screens. Again, starting it off with the Leo pick, again, thought it was a very solid option here. But again, each round, clutch after clutch after clutch, you would see. He was in rage every single time, but Gen was able to pull it off, force the change here, and made him go to the Anna Williams.
here, ladies and gentlemen. Even moving to Twilight Conflict here, not really much has changed, but I believe that Mario put all his cards on the table right here, picking Anna. And at some point, he did land some of those lows, you know, those very heavy lows here, ladies and gentlemen, that Anna risks a lot doing, you know?
Yeah.
Got him a little bit of momentum, a little bit of torque, but towards the end, he got a little greedy, though, with the power crush. And we're going to get to there it is, as we were mentioning.
Yeah, that was a big turning point there because he was at the round lead there. He could have taken it even further, but just unfortunate there. Timing was a little bit off, not able to pull it off in time, and now he's going to have to deal with the loser's bracket. Gen's going to move on. We have our next match on the stage, though. More international battles here at REV Major. Hope you guys are enjoying this fun-filled day. I mean, obviously, today has been crazy so far. I'm sure that everyone knows we had to take a little break earlier, but it was a crazy day.
My
Hot
goodness.
action.
Really. Steaming action.
Yeah.
Here we go. And Markman, I'm going to say this out loud.
Yeah.
I am fanboying this guy right here on stage, Multi. So I, for one, am so excited that when he announced that he was actually going to REV Major, that, oh my goodness, we're going to see some of the craziest Brian plays ever. But this is no easy task because he's going up against Donuts USG's Rangchu. So we know that Rangchu has been bringing out a lot of Julia Chang.
Yeah.
You know, he has an Anna as well. But of course, the notorious World Tour winning Bear.
Yeah.
So it's going to be fun, dude.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is, like, Rangchu has a number of characters, and more often than not, especially with the recent changes in this version of the game, he's been swaying away from Julia.
That's true.
I wouldn't be surprised if he switches to another character from the get-go. But as you mentioned, Multi using that Brian Fury, a very technically sound Brian. And, you know, everybody loves watching Brian, especially when Brian can do the crazy stuff. And if he could taunt, if he has that on deck, it's a different viewing party.
It's definitely Flex Fest right there, as we call it. If you're a Brian and you get to land those taunts, it doesn't even have to be the jet upper.
Yeah, it can be taunt anything. I don't care what it is.
Yeah, exactly.
Taunt Snake Edge for all I care. Let me see it. Let's go.
Style points galore, as we call it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Are you still with us? Are you still here? REV Major 2022. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. We have Multi versus Rangchu.
Yeah,
G4 Helipad.
Two of our guests from Korea representing here in the Philippines. Let's see how this is going to play out. And man, this is going to be fun because, you know, we know how both of these characters, high impact. They land a hit, they're going to make sure it hurts. This stage is made for violence.
That's right. One wall apiece behind them. So let's see who gets the advantage in that sense. Brian, Julia Chang, here we go. So we know for a fact, Markman, that both these characters are, you know, they're kind of stock legacy. Oh my God, starting things off is Multi's Magic 4. Brian Fury, you don't see that very often, and there it is. One from Rangchu, but this time gets the combo.
Yeah, and he's going to break there.
There's the violence you were talking about.
There's the Mountain Crusher. He has the second wall, but doesn't capitalize on any of the damage here. Had an opportunity. G-Clef can and the counter hit. That's going to close out the first round. Rangchu on the scoreboard first, drawing that first blood.
That's bad contesting right there from for the side of Multi. He did get hit by something and tried to wiggle his way out of that by pressing a button, but to no avail. There's a one standing three. He's going to carry this to the wall. Brian Fury here goes the O-key. Goes for the code.
He's teching, but he teched into a hop kick. Oh my goodness. And that was enough. He was probably trying to go for some delayed tech action, but man, Rangchu not scared. He's going to let it go right away.
Knowing that Julia is a very oppressive character as well, you know, and she has to stop Brian Fury in his tracks. Otherwise, you're going to start blocking those chopping elbows, get hit by those hatchet kicks, as we mentioned. There it is. Yeah. I hate to jinx that, Mark.
At first you don't succeed, do it again. Keep going. I mean, he landed it twice at the very end there, tying it up on rounds.
Brian is not really that poke heavy, so he's going to have to land those heavy hits, ladies and gentlemen, to get that momentum going. Is this going to go to the other side? Not quite. Rangchu opted for that flip to get that O-key.
Yeah, that's crazy. He ran right into the Gatling Rush. Let's see what he does here. Oh, good positioning. Goes for the wall standing three. The wall bounce, that's going to close it out again. Now 2 rounds to 1. Favor Rangchu. Multi's going to have to make some more adjustments.
I was about to say that it's no longer that push, the Julia Chang wall bounce that got really, really nerfed. So he had to opt for that power crush. Here we go. Good start already from Rangchu, but rather from Multi. And look at this life lead just 10 seconds in.
This has been such a momentum-based matchup between both of these two. As whoever gets the big hits, they continue to just pummel on to their opponent.
Here we go. And you see the change of pace here by Multi, knowing he has the lead, but he can't let that go. Otherwise, Rangchu will just eat him alive.
Uh-oh, here we go. Now willing away. A nice bow and arrow. The follow-up here. Hits him with the 4-4-3 as well. He has rage. He's going to have to be careful. Oh, he went for the instant while standing one. And right away, Rangchu ready to punish it. Good stuff, taking that first game.
So Multi, you could see a little bit of that shake there, knowing that he did go all in for that while standing one, you know, gambled and rather right in front of Rangchu's Julia, so there was really no way that Rangchu could not punish it.
Yeah, you know, I feel like we see that more and more from Brian players nowadays. They'll kind of fish him out, bait an opportunity for his opponent to react to it, and then react accordingly. There's a lot to see, man. Brian players have been evolving.
I think that also has something to do with the fact that Brian is naturally slow.
Yep.
Or at least for most characters, you know, so he has to fish for them big hits. Those heavy hitters in one combo would do. Especially if you get the Oki off of the wall, as you mentioned earlier, you'd be Tekken, and it's going to be a problem. Oh, and I believe that Multi also loves this.
You know, there was only, we were talking about the stage of violence, or there's only a few other stages more violent. This is one of them.
Yeah. And owned by a violent man.
Yeah, everybody gets a wall here. Let's see who's going to collect the most.
And both characters are also capable of doing so. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, Multi opting to pick Howard Estate here. Oh
Nice.
my god.
Caught him while standing one here. He's going to definitely take that first one. Oh, misses the second hit. Doesn't matter.
I think he went early for the screw there. Not bad. Oh, just so brave. Went for the final hit there.
Uh-oh. Now pushing towards the other side. Favorable positioning here for Multi. Oh, and great stuff. You got to protect your feet.
Spinning hell sweep right there. Big gamble from Rangchu, but again, he did have life to spare. So here we go. Nice punish here from Multi. Oh, goes for the down 2-3.
Yeah, second hit. Able to land. Not just that, big damage. What you going to do? You're going to chill on the floor where it's safe.
Where I don't get to block your knee at all. Here we go. Nice painting of the wall here by Multi. Look at this. Rangchu aware of that situation as well. Tries to go center stage again.
Nice. Northern cross to follow up here. Looking to close it out. Good block there on the rage drive.
And smart choice as well there for Multi not to continue the string.
Yeah, very, very key there. Uh-oh. Rangchu smells blood here. He wants something. Good block. Oh, that was it. He could have ended it right there.
No confirm with... Oh, there it... I was about to say that 1-2 would have done the trick. Rangchu! Oh, and he gets it again. Another sweep.
Yeah, that slow motion just made it that much more painful for Multi. Now, Multi gonna have to turn things up. Right now, one round away, Rangchu is from sending him to the loser bracket.
Getting another forward when you have something on your nose there, mister. Here we go. One more wall behind Rangchu here. Is Multi going to be able to take this? Oh my gosh.
Good punish, though. I like it.
25 seconds left. And Multi not quite getting anything started here. Markman. Oh, wow. What a back forward. This is going to be a big combo on the side of Rangchu.
Oh, he almost had the conversion there. He could have ended it all, but he does have rage. This could be big. Oh, nice patience there. Most people get hit by that.
Trying to be greedy, taking your turn back. Here we go. Multi still alive and both in rage. Gatling gun with a punish. Oh, bad trade.
Unfortunate trade there, but doesn't matter. 3 rounds straight there for Rangchu. Very dominant in that game number 2. And he will be moving on. Multi now go to the loser bracket. There are so many good players in the loser bracket. It is insane. Oh my goodness. All right.
For lack of better term, as we mentioned earlier, those shark-infested waters down there on the loser side of the lower bracket. And again, Knee is there as well, you know?
Yeah.
So that's going to be quite the climb.
Anakin is there.
Yeah, that's true.
Avery is there. A lot of players are there as well. Oh my goodness.
It's gonna be quite a day here, folks. But good stuff right here. So let's take you back to the action here, ladies and gentlemen. What happened between Rangchu and Multi, both Korean players, by the way. So I'm pretty sure they do know each other's styles quite drastically here, Mark.
Oh yeah, and then you saw again early on. I feel like Multi was really getting a feel of the matchup there. He was able to fight back, but then as it progressed, a lot more beating him to the punch, a lot more counter hits here from Rangchu. Rangchu really able to find his flow, and again, just damage everywhere.
And to think that Julia Chang, as we mentioned before everything else, is one of the characters who got the heavy blow of that nerf stick, but still able to pull stuff like this out. And 2 sweeps in one game, by the way, Markman.
Yeah, especially the second one we saw with the slow motion there. This was a big comeback, actually, because, there was a little bit of life left. Already had used the rage. Puts him in an opportunity, and here it is. This is the moment that we saw. It was like, oh my gosh, maybe it's not going to work out with this Brian character here. And there it is.
Oh, man. Heartbreaking. And I know that Multi must have already closed his eyes there as soon as he saw that low come out.
Yeah, and that's kind of all she wrote. It was very close from here on out, but that unfortunate trade, and Rangchu was able to, really pick it up and move on. We have our next game and a match on the stage. This one's going to be fun. One of my favorite players to watch, DRX Chanel from Korea.
He is taking on the Philippines' own gold standard. dubbed
yeah.
as the Filipino player with the best, cleanest hairstyle ever.
Oh yeah,
The
all right,
slickest.
all right.
Oh, here we go. And we remember Gold Standard, ladies and gentlemen, from way back, the very first Rev Major, as the person who was able to take a win off of JDCR, the very first Filipino to do that back then. So he carried the flag to himself, and again, he's back on stage. You know, years later, here he is.
Yeah.
So let's see what he brings to the table with a different opponent here in the form of Chanel.
5 years later, that's crazy.
Right?
This
Exactly.
game has been around for a while. All right, we're gonna go into the action. Let's see who they pick. And you know, Chanel is always a surprise because he uses so many characters.
Yeah.
It looks like leaning in towards the Eliza. We got the narcoleptic vampire.
And the loyalist of Leo right here in Gold Standard. Gold Standard also had a king before, you know, up until he decided to focus. In terms of lore, he decided to focus on Leo, just get everything in place, you know, just get the matchup. New characters are coming, can't afford to not know how to deal with, so there it is.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Geometry.
crazy. We've seen a lot of Leo on stream today. More than we probably saw the entire year. It's crazy.
In this day alone, by the way.
Yeah.
And I could be wrong, you know, that I was gonna say Feng Wei. Yeah, we did see a lot, but Leo's though. Here we go, starting things off strong is Gold Standard. He's known actually for almost never missing his 4-2-1 combos.
Oh yeah, he got that tight link there for that instant while standing. All right, let's see what happens. Right now has a decent lead here. They trade blows. Here comes Chanel.
So Leo may be this kind of a petite character, Markman, but definitely hits like a truck. Here it is. Nice down forward two from Gold Standard. Another buff done to that move is that it actually launches you from crouch now. So
yeah,
gotta be careful with those down 3 DPs, which Chanel did not hesitate to do just then.
in the rage though, Chanel very, very dangerous here. Has some meter as well. There's the instant dive kick. The follow-up here, looking to close it out. Should be able to close it out doing the rage art. Didn't even need it. Didn't even need it.
There it is. Did not want to watch the movies there anymore, Markman, so gets round number 1 is Chanel. Here we go, and has 1 meter as well in his disposal. So Gold Standard gauging things properly here. We know that Chanel has exceptional movement too, regardless of the character he uses.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
Oh, nice magic 4. 1-4 convert rather here from Gold Standard. He has that full, the down forward 2+3, a very good move for Leo. 1 frame faster now, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, great looking round right now for Gold Standard. Has a good opportunity here to close it out. Had the float out of the air. Not going to do as much damage, but it doesn't matter. Able to clean up the round there, and that was very wise because, you know, Chanel had rage, also had that meter. Could have turned things around very quickly, especially by a wall.
Oh, did not pull the trigger there, Chanel. A right read of that launcher open as well. He did block it in good distance. So here we go. Chanel creating that space, but chases it right after. Here we go. Gold Standard trying to create some offense of his own.
There you go, going back the other way. This time with the counterport, taking the turn back, but a punish there from Chanel. Big opportunity, counter hit. Not just that, also has the meter. Gonna have to be very careful here as you wake up at the wall.
Quite close here. And Gold Standard now in rage, but Chanel has 2 meters to use here, folks. 25 seconds left on the clock, and Gold Standard gets hit by a counter hit while standing 2, and Chanel closes round number 3.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate. Now, Chanel with the full loaded gun. What's gonna happen?
That's right, no time for narcolepsy here now, Mark.
Can't sleep.
He gotta close this right now. Otherwise, Gold Standard might just be able to take this back with this combo all the way to the wall. Not quite.
Oh, that's unfortunate there. Goes for the dive kick. I like that option there from Chanel.
And in this case, we know that Leo's combo damage is actually average, if not less than it. So you really need that wall. Gold Standard has a bit of Oki. Oh, there it is. I was about to say he does have the mix-up advantage and hits Chanel within a 4-3 final round in game number 1.
Oh yeah, this is actually looking really good here. Good positioning. Was able to really close out that last round. All that momentum. Got to carry it over. Gets the hit, the follow-up. Oh, you jinxed it.
I did.
Oh, unblockable.
Death from above here, and Chanel gets that hit. But he still has a slight life lead to chase. Gold Standard with that low dab. Oh, tries to go for a hop kick. Good read as well.
Yeah, that was air to air, so unfortunately did not get the full float. Here we go, has another opportunity. Gold Standard with the lead, but not anymore. No longer. Here comes Chanel.
There it is, back 1-2, playing that counter hit game here for Chanel. 25 seconds left, did not go for the flip. Goes for an Oki. There's the system, the new mechanic.
Yep.
Markman, painful stuff to watch, and Chanel with the array of offense getting him game number 1.
Oh yeah, he's feeling good. He is feeling good.
Also has to be thinking that was a little too close to call. You know?
Yeah. I mean, it was a very tight match. Went down to the final sequence there, but Chanel was really able to pull it off there. Made it all come together at the very end. Here's some thinking here. Gonna go to the stage select.
Yes, he is. Gold standard, not wanting to risk anything else, not wanting to experiment, or rather just go for, just my comfort pick. I'll just take him to a different field. Maybe that'll favor me more, especially with the new addition to Leo's wall. That really unscaled Bok 2 ender. That's really gonna come into play when it comes to a bigger stage, or maybe one that favors Leo.
I mean, how do you make that choice here? Because I mean,
I know
it could change in an instant. Oh,
there it is.
just went straight for Kinder Gym. All right. Let's see how this is gonna play out. Again, Chanel able to squeak out that first game. It was close both sides. But Gold Standard really going to have to turn things up here.
And he doesn't want any gimmicks, He just went for a stage that's just 4 walls and that's it. I'm gonna get these corners for me. Let's see if Gold Standard has made the right adjustments. Again, it was pretty close earlier, so let's see if these adjustments will definitely benefit Gold Standard moving forward.
All right, here we go.
Oh boy.
Chanel up 1-0 right now. Korea versus the Philippines. Okay, caught him.
Got the nose again, the wall standing to normal hit from Chanel. He has been abusing that move here, ladies and gentlemen. And Gold Standard goes heavy with that down back 4-1. Oh, wow, a down forward 2 out of nowhere, and Gold Standard just might end this. Yes, he is.
Yeah, and this is what I like to see, being able to be in control the pace of the match, try not to have Chanel chase you down.
And not to be oppressed either, Chanel is really confident with his offense here, if I may say, Markman. Like, from a while ago, we saw he would go like wall crush after wall crush, poke after poke. Here we go. Gold Standard again, missing the forward 2-1. Crucial stuff here, Markman.
Oh, yeah. Now pushing back the other way. Still has the life lead here, but going to have to be careful. There was a trade. Uh-oh. Full meter now.
Scary stuff. And again, the meter management right here of Chanel, using it both for offense and again for combo conversions. But in this situation, he tried to get the pluses off of Gold Standard.
Yeah. Oh, gonna have to be careful. This is a big launch to follow up here. What's the mix? Goes for the low and tying it up here on rounds.
And that was actually very close to the end of the round as well, Mark. With 21 seconds left, that's pretty long, for a round like this. Oh, again, another back 1-2 counter hit, Mark.
Yep, not just that. The follow up here gonna get the wall. The mix up here is gonna be what's crucial. Let's see what he does.
Interesting. Chanel actually did not go for any ender at all. He just wanted to make that mix-up happen. Unscale damage, here we go, taking it to the other side of the wall.
He's trying to get the dirty stuff. He wanted to be a repeat offender there, but no. Gold Standard not having it. Has the rage now. One hit could do it.
And not yet using the rage drive. Gotta be really careful. Oh my goodness, goes for the heavy dive kick as well.
Yeah, didn't even need to go for the EX dive kick. Knew it was gonna hit, so great presence of mind there from Chanel.
Wow, what a low parry. Here we go. How many dive kicks are we seeing? We're seeing 4 all the way to the wall. Make that 5, and Gold Standard now in a world of hurt with this conversion. And as you mentioned, it's up to Chanel how he's going to use that mix-up.
That's going to be huge damage here. He has the sidestep afterwards. The other wall, maybe? No. Oh, here comes Gold Standard. This is where it's going to add up.
What a power crush, there it is. What a wall splat here from Gold Standard, but really bad access did not fall into his favor. 30 seconds left, and is this going to be big damage? Yes, it is. It's actually enough.
Perfect spacing there.
Good stuff.
Able to get the pickup, and Chanel taking that game. Good stuff there from Chanel. We'll see Chanel later on today. Again, one of my favorite players to watch. Consistently does very, very well.
And Gold Standard, of course, goes one bracket down in the lower bracket, and not the last we'll see of him, hopefully, especially here on stage. So there's a lot of people there clawing their way back up, Markman. So
is that the next match? Oh my gosh, we have so many good matches.
This gonna be something.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! But before the next match here, folks, we didn't want to spoil you again. We don't want to jinx anything. So we're gonna see what happened prior here from Gold Standard and Chanel.
Look at that. The nice combo to start it off. Chanel able to get on the scoreboard. Again, it was kind of going back and forth between these two players. Gold Standard was doing very, very well, able to capitalize. Showing up here with the offense, but there were a lot of opportunities here that Gold Standard did miss. That could have probably helped him, especially during the clutch moments.
And not to mention, Leo also has a little bit of a skill requirement too. You got to be able to hit those forward 2-1s, and I'm so sorry I had to jinx that. So please don't blame it on me. And the same would go for Elisa as well. There's a reason she's kind of like the least picked 2D character out there, Markman. So hopefully, we get to see more of Chanel later on. And maybe, just maybe with a different character. Here we go, Kinder Jim. This is what Gold Standard picked as well.
Yeah, this was the choice. Decided to go in, and it started off great,
That's
taking that opening round, but then Chanel just really started turning it up. Great mix-ups, great offensive play here. Not just that, also great positioning and pressure by the wall. You saw there, got the wall bounce, got the follow-up here, tried to go for some crazy stuff. Not able to do it, but doesn't matter. Stayed very, very solid, looking to close it out, and there it was.
And
That's all she wrote.
Just went all in for that low as well from the moon glide. You know, he knows that once that hits and he's close enough to the wall, there's a reset. There's a reset combo there, and there it is. So congratulations to Chanel, of course, DRX, one of Markman's favorite and a crowd favorite, I would dare say. And everyone's looking out for Chanel. You know?
Yeah, definitely, definitely. Speaking of looking out for players, there are two very good players on the stage right now.
One of
Very,
Philippines'
very
own, of course, and are returning. Do we say that? Do we get to say that?
Yeah, he's out of the military now, so he's back on Tekken, newly sponsored as well, making the trip all the way from Korea. We got Ulsan. I haven't seen Ulsan in forever, so it was good to see him back here at an event. I know he's been going to a few events and been doing very well. He was recently at Tiger Uppercut.
That's true. It's like he never left too. You know what? This kid, if we could call him that, you know,
he is very young as well.
Very young, you know. So this kid right here has been turning it up, ladies and gentlemen. We saw him in a Rev Major 2, basically 2018, and he did some damage as well, you know, that Kazumi Mishima. And look at this, even coming back from the ashes of the nerfs and all that, still went for that comfort pick. And yes, Markman, I saw the...
Do you see my reaction?
I know.
Was like, the bear?
Really?
We're eating bamboo right now?
And Markman, ladies and gentlemen, I know you missed it, but he had his eyes wide open with like, what?
All right, well, this is going to be interesting.
This is
so
definitely
we're only missing lions, but we got tigers and bears right now. Oh my, this is going to be fun. Yeah.
Right. And funny enough, we're in Howard Estate again here. And I would dare say that neither of these two characters are going to be able to take the whole way. It's going to be 1 or 2 per piece at most. Hopefully, Mark, when we don't get jinxed. And look at this, the barrage of jabs already from Dojo.
I'd like to see them prove us wrong. Let me see a 4-wall combo from Panda. We know it's not possible, but just try.
We would pay to see that. Here we go. Ooh. Ulsan again with a very simple, keeping it kosher. 40 seconds left. And Dojin with a G-Clef cannon.
Oh, and the follow-up. This is going to hurt. This is the first of 4 walls.
Yeah.
But boom.
There it is, unscaled. He's going to go for that. That is definitely more damage. And there it is, the pounds off of Dojin's Panda.
That's a great, genius option, actually, because you have enough time there using the key charge just to build the extra damage points there. Here we go, Ulsan going the other way.
Another thing to note about that, Markman, is the fact that when you key charge, it actually aids in your timing. So the follow-up will be a scaled option. Here we go. Now Dojin in a little bit of trouble here in terms of life lead. Ulsan has quite a lot of tools, you know, that can sniff out the bear off of the stance.
Yeah, but tools can only go so far. The tools got to be sharp. And Ulsan right now really trying to find his rhythm here. Lost that first round, but right now in a much better position here in terms of patience, in terms of just spacing, looking for the opportunities. Second hit. That is the classic too. You know, he's such a good player knowing, you know what, I know he blocked, but I'm still going to finish it. Boom.
Crimson Dawn pulls the trigger right there is Ulsan. You don't see that very often coming out of a Kazumi unless it's a punish. What a low parry here from Ulsan all the way to the wall was the follow-up. Goes for that. That's for Pandas as well, knowing that you're not going to go through.
Here we go. Good life lead here for Ulsan. Dojin has to be very careful. Has his back to the wall.
Good punish. And there it is. Using that speed advantage of Kazumi here, Markman, putting Dojin in a really dangerous situation here. 38 seconds left on that clock. Now, round number 3 goes to Ulsan.
Yeah. Ulsan playing very solid, but no launch punish there on the Shiny Fist combo, going back the other way. Here comes Ulsan, but misses the combo. What happened there?
Even Dojin got shocked that he had to block that entire string. 47 seconds left on the clock. I'm applying a little bit of pressure. Here's Dojin, misses the bear, running 1+2. 42 seconds left.
Yeah, nice stuff there. Good pressure. Using those new tactics. Let's see what he does. Nice, and that is going to do a lot of...
Oh!
What happened?
Stubby bears, ladies and gentlemen. The funky hurt box.
Yeah, that was weird. I mean, maybe it's like the natural defense of the animals or the bears, but that was still a very interesting situation. You know, if I'm Dojin here, you're thinking like, okay, Bear's not working. We gotta go somewhere else. We gotta pick another character.
And knowing him, he would definitely have a plan, going into this. Alisa versus Kazumi. I fight poke with poke here, Markman.
Yeah,
Fundamental game, right?
I like this pick.
That's right.
Very, very strong character. I think because the rest of the cast did get adjusted, Alisa I feel like rises up on the tier rankings a little bit more. Very solid character, especially with walls, and knowing to be able to capitalize and optimize your combo with walls makes her that much more dangerous.
And it's worth mentioning too that Alisa's destructive stance, the chainsaw game,
Chainsaws.
yeah, that's where things get really interesting if you're an Alisa user, knowing when and where to bring it out. That could make the biggest difference. Here we go, geometric plane here. Yeah, a very, very simple, humble stage. And now Ulsan still, again, continuing with those jab offenses here, Markman. Here we go, 3-1 connecting.
Oh, nice. Going the other way. I don't think that's exactly what he wanted, but still didn't get punished too hard for it.
Better watch out here, Dojin. 40 seconds left on the clock, and he already has a huge life lead here. Ulsan, never mind, he caught up to it, Markman.
The delay, the second hit, able to land. Here comes the chainsaws. Yeah, that last one, that one does a doozy.
That was big. Watch out, watch those legs here, folks. And not to mention, that's a chainsaw. You cannot actually low parry it. You have to commit to the block.
Yep. I mean, I'd like to see someone try to low parry the chainsaw.
No matter who you are. Geese being most likely. Here we go. What a parry here from Ulsan, taking it to the wall. There's the shredder kicks off of Kazumi.
I like the option there, able to capitalize and get the most damage out of it.
Like if you don't want to flip the opponent over with the 1+2, might as well go for that unscaled damage. 34 seconds left here. And Dojin bringing out the destructive stance again.
That was a big opportunity. Ulsan probably could have had the launch there.
That's right.
What's going to happen? Nice. Gets the punish with the wall standing 4-4. And look at that. Tying it up on games, or in rounds, I should say.
Good shoe shine attempt there from Dojin, but again, not enough health to survive that punishment. 55 seconds here on the clock, and Ulsan. Here, look at this. Wisely, Dojin does not go for the offense right away. He wants to gauge Ulsan now, compared to a while ago when he would try to get in immediately as well. There it is. See, nothing's happening so far.
Yeah, but Ulsan is doing such a great job. He's just so patient, looking for this opportunity, very content with going for some safe and compact attacks.
Oh boy.
But this is the challenge, though. How is Dojin going to open him up?
And these characters both equipped like, wow, 2 for 2 on the Crimson Dawns here, Markman. Ulsan really knows how to condition Dojin in this sense because he has not blocked a single one. Oh, what a float. Really unfortunate here for Dojin and Ulsan in potential match and set point here, Markman.
Yeah, Ulsan is looking really good here. Dojin's got to be thinking, too, that Panda pick early on did not pay off. Had a cool combo, but now switching over to Lisa, which he's stuck with for the entirety of the set, but a great sidestep there from Ulsan. He's going to push and get towards the other wall here. Gets the hit, looking to get the big damage. Unable to do it, though.
Not enough dash of the Fearless Warrior there, ladies and gentlemen, but hits a Tiger. 40 seconds, and Dojin just a little shy of range here. 35 seconds left on the clock, rather. Ulsan still continuing this flurry of offense. There it is, a block, but no punish from Dojin.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Look at that's going to be it.
So, with blocking that shoe shine, Markman, the defense was just unparalleled in that set.
Yeah, and you saw Ulsan. He was just so sharp throughout this set. But great stuff. We will be seeing him later on, I'm sure. Now, Jojin, another player going down to the loser bracket where there's so many great players there. That is going to be fun to watch.
It is.
It is going to be fun to watch, especially because there's so much more on the line once you're in the losers bracket. Whew. Great stuff.
The competition down there, Markman, I would dare say. Every man for himself, obviously, and it's something that we're looking forward to later on. But first, let's look at what happened in that set. Starting things off with his Panda, really entertaining as well here, Markman. Again, the look on your face is really, I cannot pay for that at all. Here we go.
I was surprised, but look, nice way to end it out. Taking that first round, but from there on out, Ulsan just played so solid. Took a little bit of risk here and there, but still, doesn't matter. He was able to really showcase that, he is that solid player that we remember from many years ago.
Like I said earlier, it's like he never left. He still has that those the young guy reflexes, if we can call it that. Still very sharp, as you mentioned, and the decision making too. That's something worth noting because Dojin only managed to block one Crimson Dawn throughout this entire set, and he wasn't even able to punish it.
Yeah, definitely made its mark in the game or in the set, I should say. Look at that. There's the follow up there. Good damage. And as they kind of go on, really Ulsan started running away with it. Even though Dojin was able to get that opening round here, after the switch to Lisa, it was just a masterclass of a Kazumi play from Ulsan.
That's right. And you saw that very small shimmy, rather a sidestep from Ulsan off of that 4. It's not something you see out of reflex from a lot of people. It's just a sidestep, quick duck, 1-1-2. That's crazy. You know, it may not look like much, folks, but the details are there.
There's so many layers to it.
Yeah.
He's such he's such a patient player, but he knows when to turn things on and when he needs to. He knows how to switch the tempo. But man, great stuff. I'm looking forward to seeing more of Ulsan later on. We're gonna have more action coming up. Can't wait to see which matches we're gonna see. But again, as I mentioned, whether it's winner's bracket or loser's bracket, there are too many good players left. Too many good players left.
And crazy situations, crazy, I should dare say, endings to a lot of our matches. You know, we got double KOs, we got draws, you know. And I'm yet to see a time up, to be honest, I think. So that's still something, you know.
That's actually a good call out because, you know, I
Right?
feel like in a lot of the matches that we would see in recent terms, there
Yeah.
were a lot of games that would go down to the final round,
Yeah.
go out down to time as well.
Right? We would call them very, you know, very close to time up, but not
Yeah.
quite. Ladies and gentlemen, we just like to remind everybody that this is the Tekken World Tour 2022.
Yeah, you guys got to make sure, if you guys haven't already do so, make sure you guys go to the Tekken World Tour 2022 esports tournament portal and make sure that you register and sign up for that, because if you don't do so, your points by September the 25th, they're not going to be eligible. So if you're already on the tour, you're already getting points, you got to make sure you connect your account. This is important and this is imperative, especially if you are planning to qualify for our regional finals. Make sure you guys check it out at tekken-esports.bn-ent.net.
Don't want to have those points in void here, so make sure you're registered, guys. And this is also what these players are really grinding for, those precious, precious World Tour points. But as we say that, ladies and gentlemen, we don't want to keep you waiting. However, me and Markman will return here for REV Major 2022 after this short break, so don't go anywhere.
向こうで
disappearing us. Inviolable love. The sky is almost red. Spread out. Our should be dead. Never to be said. Time won't tell at all. The night falls. I can't see any tears in your eyes. Tell me how I know by your voiceless cries. I'd be saved if I could say goodbye. What is left is a sweet little lie. Why do I feel an endless storm? In a light like a smile with a farewell warmth inside. By the darkness of starlight you cried for. Now I know that we'll close your door for good. For good, for good, for good.
Ladies and gentlemen, femmes and fellas of Philippine Tekken, welcome back to REV Major 2022. Still here in commentary is yours truly, Pika, joined by Markman. Mark, how are you today?
I'm feeling good. I was just catching up with some of the players.
That's
They're
right.
obviously excited for what's to come because, there's still, after this, we still have the pool play finishing up. We still have top 32. And then again, top 8, that's going to be happening tomorrow as well. I'm excited. And again, there are so many good players in the winner's bracket, in the loser's bracket, that we are not even close to finalizing which of the 8 players are going to make it to our top 8. That's going to be crazy.
And leading to this, this part of the tournament, and before we even sat here, there were players that we forgot, or even, like, how should I say this, did not expect to be here.
Correct.
So that's honestly speaking, and they did not fail as well to give us quite a good show. Zeb, I believe from Pakistan, is one of the players that we saw earlier.
Yeah.
Really, really good Brian, if I may. There's also, again, Breadman. I for one actually did not notice his name, but not a person to scoff at. There's also Multi. There's Doto Ring.
Yeah, there's Saint. I didn't even know Saint was
Saint,
here.
exactly.
Yeah, there's so many great players. It's crazy.
And he's hidden from plain sight. I have not seen him today. And there's Kokoma, mind you. I'm going to give that guy a shout out, of course. Talon boys are here, Book and Kokoma. So,
Yep.
I didn't see Kokoma on stream as well, but I know he's been playing a lot back there. I ran into him, and he was like, man.
I haven't seen him in a while. It was great to be able to see a lot of these players that we don't get to see anymore. This event coming back and really having a place for these players to gather, to travel from all over the world. I mean, a lot of them, most of them from Asia. It's just nice to see because again, these are a lot of players that we haven't been able to see in a long time.
And dude, fun fact, time flew really fast. Just a quick story before we get this started. Oh, there he is. It had to be that, ladies and gentlemen. I did not plan for that at all, I promise.
Oh, I was like, I thought that's why you were talking about him. I was like, all right, cool.
I did not plan for that at all. So just a quick story about this guy, Kokoma. When we picked him up from the airport, he was like saying, I am so surprised that I'm back in the Philippines after what, 3 years?
Yeah, it's been a
basically
while.
actually 4, because he wasn't here in REV Major 2019.
You're right. He was in the 2018 year.
Oh my gosh, this is another crazy pick from this guy. We were talking about this too.
He's a Kuni player now?
Yeah. So we know from the Philippines, we have Revo's Pao Islao, and the rest of the Lason Club is behind him. So let's give him a loud noise here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it for Pao Islao and Kokoma. Are you still with us here, REV Major?
All right, here we go. This is a matchup that, I never get to see.
Hardly at all, right?
It's very rare that we get to see Eddie, but Eddie against Kuni is just a match that I'm not used to seeing, so I'm excited to see this.
Okay, so we remember, of course, Kokoma once donning Dragunov and Paul Phoenix as well. Here we go. What a trade in favor of Pao Islao all the way to the wall.
Here we go. The follow-up here. Nice damage. What's the mix? Goes for the sidestep too.
Oh, bad positioning, however, there for Eddie because his back is pinned against the wall. And Eddie's one of the characters who may have a hard time wiggling out of that situation, Markman, because he does not have a fairly good sidestep.
Yeah, I mean, his sidestep is non-existent. It really is.
It's 2D at this point.
Yeah, I mean, but his backdash is good. It's on point. Nice. That's his sidestep.
That
The
is it,
sidestep
yeah.
3+4 is his sidestep. But he doesn't commit to the combo.
Good block and punish there from Kokoma. Goes for the double headbutt right there is Kokoma's Kunimitsu, one of the characters who did receive really balancing nerfs, if I can say that, Martin,
Balancing nerfs, I like that. Balancing nerfs. Quite the adjustment. Anyways, Kokoma looking really good right now. Puts him into rage. Nice counter hit.
Oh.
This is going to hurt.
This is not the same Kunimitsu from way back when you can actually abuse the cartwheel. You got to be careful in this sense. Here we go.
Oh, he's trying to get the pickup there with the Fubuki knee, the follow-up here. Oh, what a punish. And that is a punish.
That is a legitimate punish from Kokoma.
Good
and
stuff.
good addition to Kunimitsu as well. And 9 frames fast. So a lot of the moves that you're actually ready for, you can punish with that knee.
Yep. That's a little bit of knowledge base there from Kokoma. Able to pull that out.
And again, he may have overheard, but the cartwheel, despite all the nerves, he will continue to abuse it, especially for Eddie, who cannot actually step that move at all.
Yeah, that's the thing too. That's the thing you have to kind of consider, especially when you're going up against a character like Eddie, who I feel like is a pretty rare pick. You got to know what he can evade and what he can't, because that's really going to open up your world of offense.
And sidestep 3+4. Oh, a while ago, Pao Islao, he kept getting hit by that back turn 1+2, but not this time. There it is, and Kokoma with a Fubuki knee again, Markman.
Yeah,
and
he was
off
ready
of a stagger too.
for all options. Like, he didn't need to do that, but if he went for the mid option there,
Yeah.
the relax 4, he would have punished it anyway. So the good stuff there from Kokoma. Able to take game number 1. Pao Islao's going to have to go back to the drawing board. I don't think he's going to switch. He's going to stick to the character, right?
Definitely, yeah.
He's a loyalist.
He is. He has brought out some some Jax. to maybe just meat shield the Eddie a little bit should he find that matchup be unfavorable for Jack. But in this case, I don't know. He's probably thinking, believe it or not, he does occasionally bring out a Facom Ram. But on very, very rare occasions, I know.
You go from Eddie to Facom Ram?
or a Jack to a Facom Ram. But
yeah.
There it is. And again, no jinxing. Oh, there. Oh, looks like he's gonna go for stage select. There it is, as you mentioned.
He's thinking long and hard here.
All right.
all right. Here we go. Back to the character selection. Now he gives up his opportunity to pick a stage because he's going to be picking a character instead.
Contemplation. Here we go. And Kokoma, and a while ago before we transitioned to the character select screen, remember that Kokoma, we saw that he was actually kind of hitting himself a little bit. You know, maybe waking himself up to say that, oh, you can do this better and faster. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That you can end this quicker than you're used to. So, oh wow, okay.
He's stuck with it. And he
did
just went
not-
random. He
yeah.
just gave up the stage choice.
All of that build up. So
yeah. I'm disappointed. But either way, we're going to see what happens here.
Oh boy.
Sometimes you just need a break. Sometimes you need to be able to cool off a little bit, gather your thoughts, and get right back into the matchup. But Kokoma was looking really, really sharp here in this game.
And awesome stuff as well there for the Fubuki knee forward, forward, forward. We haven't seen that move actually off of Yoshimitsu since Tekken Tag 5 actually.
Yeah.
So from Tekken 5, and now with a follow-up in Kunimitsu stand, so it's a legitimate wall splat.
It's crazy too because like we that was such an iconic move in the Tekken series. Now there's no one that has the old one anymore. That knee is gone.
The knee alone is gone.
Yeah,
At least
the knee
Kunimitsu
alone
has
is
a like a kunai follow-up, but here we go. Abandoned Temple it is for Powerslau. And mind you, this is caused by a random pick. Here we go. Early launch here from Kokoma. Really risky, but big damage.
Oh yeah, nice. Puts him to the corner there. No punish.
Ah, there it is. Oh, and continues the entire string. Powerslau in a world of hurt right here. Yet to make sizable damage here.
Good block though. Oh, nice.
Bad birthday for rather a bad situation right there for Kunimitsu. Did not get that float, but gets that dagger in. I love that. I love that little tidbit. You know, only Kunimitsu has that, I believe. You know, an extended slow motion once that hits, once that kunai hits.
Especially when it ends around. Oh, there's a duck there on the down forward 1-3. Again, that second hit is high.
Set 2 attempt right here from Kokoma. Tries to get that counter hit. And knowing that Eddie cannot step at all, regardless of what Kunimitsu does, it will put him at a slight disadvantage. There it is. QCF 1+2 tries to get that homing in. Oh boy.
Again, these opportunities. Nice, able to interrupt. Gets a hit.
30 seconds left on the clock. And Abandoned Temple here, folks. And one of the stages with really crazy corners. Here we go. Powerslau will land this straight. However, 23 seconds left on the clock. And a while ago when he did the sidestep too, it put him in a bad position.
Yeah, and you know, he had the lead there. He just kind of let it go away, but there's a whiff punish. What's going to happen? He does have rage. There's the rage drive. What's the mix? Goes for the mid option. Oh! You can't break that throw. You're going to have to duck it.
Oh my gosh, what a float from Kokoma.
That was
and
crazy.
he has enough life to spare as well.
That was crazy. You know, time was wasting too. Good decision there from Kokoma. And just like that, one round away from ending the set.
Gosh, he took the turn prematurely there. And Powerslau taken to the wall here by Kokoma. Did not go for a full combo. Instead went for O-keys.
Oh my gosh, that working through the follow-up here. What's going to happen? Everything's hitting. Oh no, that's not going to hit.
And he gave himself a little facepalm right there, ladies and gentlemen. Powerslau understanding the consequences of letting that last round go. Good stuff from both players. Kokoma still keeping his winner side advantage.
They shake on it. But yeah, good stuff, man. That was a great display of patience there from Kokoma. I'm sure, again, we'll see him a little bit later on. You know, we're going to see a lot of these players, whether on the winner side or the loser side.
High quality. Like, really those kinds of matches. And Powerslau during that last round, you know, like from where I stand, I literally saw him let go of his lever and look away after pulling the trigger in that rage on. But good stuff. He's not out of the tournament yet, folks. He still has one life to spare, and maybe, just maybe, he could crawl his way back for a run back, you know, here against Kokoma.
Yeah, we'll see some of the action that we just saw between these two players, but again, it was really a highlight reel of Kunimitsu. That's exactly what I saw.
Yeah.
Especially towards the end of the rounds here, there were a lot of options waiting for this opportunity here. Again, just kind of keeping him at the wall, going for those sidestep 2 mix-ups, was able to pull it off, and he kept trying to pick him up there on those punishes there. You'll see the relax 4 there, the follow-up, boom. Not going to happen, not on my watch.
And I can't wait for that round with dagger, kunai, kunai, you know what I mean? So it was all ground hit, and that's not a chunk you'd want to let go.
Yeah.
So there it is, beautiful for Bokini, as you mentioned. Took at the start of the round there, Mark.
Oh yeah, he had the feeling, and it definitely worked out. There was a follow up there, goes for the little cartwheel, and that was the first time he tried it. Was not successful. We saw again later on in further rounds. I believe it was this round right here coming up that he just started going off, and there was the inadvertent rage art there. Unfortunately, man, Fubuki was ending a lot of rounds there.
Yeah.
But good stuff there, Kokuma. Moving on.
Can I just say that the Fubuki extension, I think it suits Kunimitsu very well.
It's so cool, right?
Right,
it's so cool. I remember messing with the character when she first came out and just rediscovering, the moveset, especially since the last time we saw her, which is, I guess, proper because it's Kunimitsu's daughter. It's not the original Kunimitsu.
That's right.
So a little bit different of a flavor, I should say.
More skills, a little bit more more additions, more stances as well, no longer just the teleport. Now we have Set and Cat. So good stuff right there from Kokoma. And he did mention just a little bit of a tidbit here, ladies and gentlemen, that he still goes back and forth with Feng Wei, a little bit of Paul here and there, dependent on the situation. But he finds the comfort in Kunimitsu. I think it's the mobility as well, maybe, that...
Her natural just sliminess, her evasiveness.
That's right.
Her ability to move and kind of weave in and out. Yeah, she's definitely one of those characters.
Can't be sleeping on Kunimitsu, folks. And
no.
We're yet to see a Josie as well. So I am keeping
on stream, yeah, you're right.
At least on stream. And the Philippines own, a Filipino character. So Josie resolved. One of the characters also that were given good buffs. If I may, really good buffs.
Yeah.
Forward.
The best buff you could have from this latest update is for you not to get any changes and everyone else get worse. That is like the best buff. Like, oh, everyone else got worse?
True.
Nice.
I'm buffed in that sense.
I don't have bad matchups anymore. Good.
Well, that's exactly what Feng Wei would say,
Yeah.
Never had, never will, or probably a more difficult time here. So, ladies and gentlemen, we had to say hi, of course, to none other than Brown Man.
Oh, is he coming up on stage?
He does have an entrance. Because why wouldn't he? Bringing that flag.
It's quite the trip here.
Coming
all the way from down under.
Yes, he does. And his opponent, however, already waiting. Hey! He got the Heihachi gi on, my guy.
That's a very small tiger.
Comparative to the original design. Here we go. And Brown Man making the moments count here. And he has Dojin bringing his lever. How's that?
He has a stick caddy? That's crazy.
He does. Oh, my goodness. Flag, a caddy, a media team behind him.
Man, if you have this grand entrance, you better win. You better win. I feel like he won by having an entrance. But
that's right.
He's definitely not going to lose that.
I'm pretty sure he wanted to be in the next trailer for REV Major. That's exactly why he did that.
That is one way to do it. Make the gag reel.
It's amazing how you actually did mention. I did try to gauge that tiger from the back. It is actually way smaller than how Heihachi would be. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys play the game or play Heihachi, but I was looking at it. That's kind of small. That's not to scale, right?
Still a cub right there.
Yeah. I was like, wait a minute. Let me measure that tiger.
where
that's not regulation size.
Avoiding copyright issues, I see. But so we got on stage Brown Man from Australia, as well as, of course, we have USG Donuts again. One of the Donuts boys, as we call them. The rep in Japan as well.
Yeah, so Gen versus Brown Man, Japan versus Australia. I haven't seen Brown Man in a while, so we get to see him in action here.
And he told me, you owe me a lot. You owe me one of these days, man, because he's here for a lot of things, Apart from REV Major, he has a lot of work to do here and helping the community so much as well. So definitely looking forward to when we can catch up on things. And again, this is Brown Man. He's a local name in his region, so definitely something to look out for. And again, here, ladies and gentlemen, needs no introduction. At 2021, we would dare say it was Gen year.
Yeah.
Because he did a lot of showing up. He beat a lot of big names, and now back to REV Major.
Oh, here we go. Pulling out the Heihachi, going up against the Zafina pick. He's been using Shaheen throughout the entire day, but this time maybe he's just tired of it. He wants to pick Zafina. Little bit of mobility buff. So definitely.
Right? And we've been saying a lot that Zafina has the best of both worlds. She has the forward, backward movement as well as the foreground and background movement. Everything's up there. You know, there are some situations, Markman, actually, where she could evade what, or rather, she could evade what others really couldn't. You know, characters smaller than her even.
Yeah, she evaded getting nerfed.
That's one.
She's crazy. Her movement is nuts.
Here we go, big damage starting off from Gen. Brownman with a twin pistons right there, hitting flush flat, but big damage deficit, and there it is. Scarecrow 1+2 getting Gen round number 1. Oh boy, good stuff right here, ladies and gentlemen. I believe this is Brimstone and Fire. I'm gonna double check on that. I believe this is, yeah, this could also be Devil's Pit. So we might lose the walls later on should somebody enter their second win rather. Here we go. So Zafina, ladies and gentlemen, one of the characters that, as Markman mentioned, did not get touched at all in terms of nerf.
Here we go. I like the challenge here. This time going for the ultimate counter hit. The follow-up. He should be able to get the wall here. Nice combo there from Brownman.
Way better option here. Nice down 3 counter hit. 28 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, the wall saved him there too. He does have a slight life lead. Goes to the second hell sweep. Nice punish there with that low jab.
20 seconds left on the clock. And are we gonna see? Oh, there it is. What a step from Brownman.
If he didn't punish, I would have yelled at him. But that's good stuff. Able to capitalize, taking that round.
Here we go. Oh wow, a little late on the interruption. That is one of those strings you really can't let go, especially if you have very good 10 frames. Oh, did not pull the trigger as well. I think he wanted to continue the pressure. Oh, the claw comes out. The power crush, the reversal of the Azazel hand.
Oh, here we go. The follow-up. Look at that. He still has a... Oh, he didn't believe in himself.
Gosh.
That would have done a ton of damage too.
Probably even ended it already with the rage.
Okay. Picks him up with the demon uppercut. The follow-up. What's he going to do? He does have rage as well.
Both of them. Wow, did you see the range of that down forward one? Another Heihachi buff from a few seasons back.
Yeah. Australia. The tiger is big enough.
Oh, it is definitely. What an uppercut right here from Gen all the way to the wall. The wall combo, there you go. And to think this is the nerf Zafina already.
Oh, yeah. The adjustments. Here we go. Brownman's going to have to deal with this life deficit right now again. Doesn't have to take too many risks, but look at this. Back 2-3, the follow-up.
Oh, wow.
Squid punch here.
Normal characters actually get hit by that. For some reason, Gen was able to stand up for that 4-4-2. Nice 1-1-2 flash punch combo right here from Brownman. Trying to make
Broken
that space.
toy?
Oh my gosh.
He went for that throw, and just like that, he's going to have to pay for it. Oh, my gosh. Final round here. Game number 1.
We have some of the people right here in the background supporting Brownman, getting behind him. Here we go, and again taking it to the wall. Wow, nice estimation as well there of the wall carry.
Oh, looking good right now. Oh, right now going back the other way. Good position switch here from Brownman. But again, the life deficit. Again, not going to take too many risks.
Here we go, 40 seconds left on the clock, and Brownman here, ladies and gentlemen. He does have a lot of catching up to do, and with Zafina, it's really an uphill battle. You know, she does have a lot of movement advantages. There we go. Brownman trying to be oppressive here, Mark.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying, but look, it's very, very hard to get in. Has him in the range, and just like that, game number 1 goes again. He tried. It was a valiant effort here and there, but again, just how do you break him down, especially when he has that life lead? He plays so compact. You have to take those risks. Things like Hell Sweep, things like from crouch jump forward, even down back 2. But the problem is her movement is crazy.
Exactly.
Whether it's laterally, whether it's just, the back dash, how do you deal with it? How do you get in without giving yourself away?
It's already a nightmare as it is, being as Zafina, or rather going up against one as a Mishima as well, because all of their moves, or majority of them, are very susceptible to sidestep left. They can definitely get dodged, but in the hands of someone like Gen as well, who has a lot of experience to back it up. Not to say that Brownman doesn't, but he understands this matchup. There are a lot of Mishimas as well in Japan. They are very akin to Heihachi, for one, and Devil Jin. So the weaknesses are definitely sniffed out.
I feel like we don't see enough Mishimas nowadays.
That's true. That's true.
They're supposed to be strong. Anyways, we're going to go into this. Let's see if Brownman can make those adjustments that he needs. How is he going to break down Gen here? That is the question. Nice. Back-to-back Shining Fist combo now has it to the wall.
Ooh.
The delay, the adjustment with the sidestep. Doesn't get the screw, but it doesn't matter. He does have a huge life lead here.
I was actually hoping that second hit of the screw would actually
That was
get
so
out.
good.
Wow. What a read from Brownman. Enough scales.
Guaranteed.
Oh, tries to go for that command list right there. He tried to poison Gen with that string. 30 seconds on the clock, but Gen already expends his rage. Simple ending with a while standing 4.
Good stuff from Brown Man, able to get on the scoreboard again, but he needs this. He needs to be able to get 3 rounds.
Oh, did you see that? He actually interrupted the 3rd hit. Good stuff. Committed to it too. Oh, forward 3.
Timing-wise, he's been getting a lot of nice counter hits. Oh, but he dropped the combo.
We hate the win. Oh my God, another drop. Markman, hands in the air. So here we go.
I'm just praying that he lands it.
There we go. 35 seconds on the clock, and Brown Man has a very bad position right here, but forward 2 went all the way to Tekken tag 1 here, Markman.
Yo, timing-wise, he has been landing and interrupting a lot of things that Gen's been going for. He should have ended these rounds long. He should have this game by now. He should have this game by now.
But let's see now. No jinx in here for both players, both for Gen and Brown Man. He does have a 2-round lead. Pretty big lead here for him at least. But not in health. Here we go. Good block here from Gen and launches properly. All the way to the wall. Yes.
Yeah.
This is probably it. That is definitely it.
That is going to hurt, of course. Gen getting on the scoreboard here. 2 rounds to 1 in favor of Brown Man. But again, Brown Man not doing a bad job. He has been getting a good read on things. He didn't get the follow-up there with the down forward 1-2. Doesn't matter.
Never mind.
We got walls.
And good Oki positioning as well here for Brown Man. Oh, and again, did not believe in that axe he hit it, but never mind. He gets a gut fist in. Oh, Zafina, you small woman. Mark Man.
Oh my gosh. If he loses this, this is going to be horrible.
Oh, there it is. He does not want those sleepless nights, Markman. He had to end it.
Redemption. We are going to a final game here between these two. Australia not free. He's here to play.
Again, steady as a rock here. Is again not showing any sign of not even thinking. You know, it's just that I have a plan already. You know?
I think he can do this. You know, he's been doing so well in terms of throwing moves out at the right time. He caught Gen ducking so many times. When you saw the forward 4.
Yeah.
So many times he caught him ducking.
Cleanly hitting. Wow. And again, it's just a little bit of sense of awareness there from the side of Markman, hopefully, rather of a Brown Man, getting those twin pistons in as soon as he catches Gen in crouch. And there will be huge opportunities for Zafina to be like that. You know, she does have a crouch game. You know, she does enter stance every now and then, so that's a good move to throw out.
Yeah, I'm like thinking now as well. I mean, if those forward 4 hits, why is he ducking? Why not go for the forward 4-2?
Exactly.
Why not go in for just the down forward 1 more?
Yeah,
okay,
at least.
Got him. There's a back 4, the follow. Let's see what he does. That's what's scary though. That instant while standing 1-2. Again, you know, his reflexes are crazy.
And it's a fairly good risk on the side of Zafina. Here we go.
He's been beating him to the punch so many times. His counter hits. He's been out hitting Gen time and again. This time,
he went through with it.
Yeah, this is the evolution of his mix-ups.
There it is,
He's
layer after layer.
Double hell sweep, back and forth, but this time, nope. Let me hit you with the axe.
Great conditioning right there from Brown Man here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, there's one. I'm throwing out one. And there's the knee. Now again retaliates with another low. Oh boy.
Oh, what a whip punish.
He actually spends the screw as well early. He knows this is gonna kill. But he already used it. He used it upstairs, right? So here we go. But Gen takes it downstairs.
Yeah. Now in a little bit of a wider space to see how he's gonna deal with it. There's a nope.
Oh, neither one actually committed to a punish.
Okay.
A little greedy there on Brown Man's side. Here we go, going for the unscaled combo ender right here.
I like it. Good option there. Big counter hit damage. The follow-up here. Here comes Brown Man again, trying to catch him.
There it is, touching those toes. Zafina's really long, obnoxious low here, ladies and gentlemen. 33 seconds left on the clock, and Brown Man about to enter rage here. There it is. There's the poke. Is he going to expand it? It just takes one. Oh, no punish from the side of Zafina. Here we go.
Set point for Gen. He needs this round, and he'll be able to take it. But Brown Man, you can't count him out. He is fighting here for his tournament spot. He wants to have that favorable position.
And he did get a very good second game right there, Markman. I believe that he really can pull through with it. A little bit of patience, a little bit of good conversions. There it is, committing to the 1+2, 4-4. Oh, goes big.
Yeah, he went super big there. I mean, how do you mask it? You know, the lows are starting to get blocked. Why would you be so greedy? Why?
The question remains, ladies and gentlemen. And with this little help... Oh, wow!
Wow.
Wow!
Didn't even block it. That was crazy. That position... Oh, my gosh!
Oh, and he hits it. He hits it. There's going to be big damage if Brown Man closes this out, ladies and gentlemen, and he does. Final round, just when everything looks so bleak.
Yeah.
Markman.
The second hits, the delays, everything's been working out in his favor. Here comes Brown Man now. He's going to be putting him through the test. Everything has been leading up to this point.
Oh my gosh, the entrance. It may just pay off. There it is, another hell sweep, getting those plus frames in. Oh, and a forward four, a Heihachi hop kick. Oh wow, was that even a punish?
No, he caught him moving. He tried to sidestep afterwards.
Not enough. Oh my gosh, goes big again, this Brown Man.
He is testing him. Brown Man is taking the initiative, and I like that. Oh, but he missed the combo, the follow-up here.
Back drop.
About even. He has rage. He's going to rage drive him again. No.
Pirouette kick.
No.
Not quite, but a flash duck from Gen. Anybody's game here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, flash punch.
Oh,
just
he
a little
almost-
shy of the wall. Oh, 1-3. What an unfortunate way to go. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Brown Man. Giving us one heck of a set, a really close set against Donuts' Gen. Oh my gosh, dude.
That was close.
That was really close. It's basically it's a vest that's about to pop. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was Kevlar that is about to
If
pop.
only he had a bigger tiger on his back.
If it was a teenager, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Either way, I mean, impressive
Good stuff.
display on both ends.
Yeah.
You know, he really started turning it up there, especially towards the end. But that was crazy. Let's look at some of those highlights from that match that we just saw between Gen and Brown Man.
Gosh, dude.
But you could see, I mean, he was telling the story as he played throughout the entire set. He was going back and forth, and then out of nowhere, started doing things, changing it up,
Yeah.
going for the hell sweep to the axe kick, started going for the forward fours, really putting Gen on notice here, using the mix-ups that Heihachi had. And he really made it work for the most part. You know, he made that big comeback. He was
There.
up 1-0, then he started just pulling away.
And that was it. You know, it was Brown Man's belief of his hell sweep actually that gave him so much mileage. Remember how he did connect with the spinning demon to a tsunami kick? That was chunky.
Sometimes he believed a little bit too hard because he went for hell sweep, hell sweep.
And then another one.
Yeah.
You know? And then
Then he got launched, and he still did it again afterwards. But either way, again, it just shows you that his style was working. It was working for a little bit. But again,
it was this game, I believe.
yeah,
Yeah.
this was the one we saw. He gets the follow up there, the forward forward two, goes for the mix.
You see how shallow that hit was, you know? It was barely blocked, or rather barely hitting Zafina. And that was crazy. Here we go. Look at this again. He really stood in the way of Markman in this game, to be honest.
Yeah, look at this. A sliver of life left here. Working that comeback. But again, too little, too late. That get up kick, boom, get out of here.
And
But this is where it got crazy.
I know, and there it is. I was about to say that during that last game, that last round as well, that Gen committed to a rage drive too, so he did know that Markman was going to get up. Or rather, Brownman was going to get up. A lot of mans here.
Yeah, you got to be careful.
There we go.
Okay, gets the counter hit, the follow-up here. And this is, again, this was a very interesting portion here because Bradman really started turning up the use of the rage here, making that comeback, the second hit landing and getting the follow-up, just enough damage, stance into the forward attack, and I like it.
And the crowd was on their feet.
He had a
as
chance.
well.
If he had the
So
wall there,
close, yeah.
it would have been over. It would have been over. He would have got the unscaled hit on the rage drive, and it would have been done.
And I would bet, actually, that last sequence that Brownman actually attempted was the rage drive already. It just so happens that the commitment of the 1-3 on the side of Gen was earlier than him. So good stuff right there from both players. So props to Brownman, of course.
Yeah.
And Gen still keeping his winning side. Oh, wow. This is...
What do we got? What do we got? You talk to me.
Oh, this is Zeb versus AK on stage. All right, good stuff. Loser side, right? Basically, lower bracket.
Yeah, loser, it will be out of turn. So I believe we are switching to the loser side of our brackets, trying to figure out who's going to be getting out of this pool play. But man, this is a big one. This is a big one.
Oh, last life, you know. And it's worth mentioning for those of you who actually missed the earlier matches, especially against between PB, AK, and Levi.
Yeah.
Who, as Markman said it earlier, or probably, Doc Jimmy said it, it was kind of like an upset in that sense. Because it was an Akuma that AK used, but got, but made that fatal mistake, of that FADC.
Yeah.
And got blocked at the very last second. So that cost AK quite a lot. Now here, he's facing Zeb.
This should be fun. He's picking Shaheen going into it, but that could quickly change. We saw it earlier, like, okay, he's been threatened. He has to pull out one of the big guns.
Uh-huh.
So we'll see whether or not that happens.
Their bigger gun, you know. Like, does it still exist even, you know?
Yeah.
Or is it Shaheen all the way? I will never know.
I don't know. I feel like Shaheen's not a big enough gun when going into the fight. But either way, excited to see how this one plays out. We got Zeb going up against AK. That the hop kick is always a big one. I like that. We get the wall here, the follow-up. Misses the follow-up combo. Doesn't matter. Gets the slide, though.
You know, landing hop kicks that are not punishment actually dictate confidence, you know what I mean? It definitely says a lot. Here we go, 4-3-4, taking AK out of the wall, and Zeb retaliates there. Even on life now, good escape on the Anaconda bite right there from AK. And again, oh my goodness. Ooh.
Nice whiff punish. Like what I'm seeing here from AK. Again, this is loser's bracket, so whoever loses here is out of the entire tournament.
And it may not seem like much, you know, but this is a very daunting task for both of them. They have to crawl so much just to get to this point of the tournament, Markman, and for everybody watching. Here we go. So 15 seconds left on the clock. AK not rushing. He knows he doesn't have a life lead.
That was crazy. He was so patient. As soon as Zeb came in, he's like, here, let me treat you, take you out for this hop kick, right?
And again, that's what I was saying earlier. You know, a hop kick that doesn't come out of a punish is a sign of confidence. So AK would most likely be really, really ready for that read. So here we go, sliding in, giving a lot of damage to Zeb. 45 seconds left on the clock.
Nice.
What new mechanic right there with the wall crush. Doesn't need to be on the wall, by the way.
Yeah, in the open, on block there. Okay. Oh,
again!
That was a brilliant hop kick. Able to pull it off. He's going to close it out here, too.
Can I just say the persistence of AK? He did get punished once before that. But one sidestep later, there it is. Wow, we had to say combo after combo. Here we go. So all of these leads, basically, Mark, man, that AK's been getting are off of combos, man. Oh my
Huge.
goodness.
I mean, the hop kick has definitely been doing work for him. Let's see what we have here. Nice. Closing it out.
Wow.
Clean. What a quick round, too. 3 rounds straight for AK. Fighting for his tournament life. Fighting to stay alive here. Zeb going to have to switch stages here, it looks like. He's going to stick to the Fury.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, but does go for a different map or stage here, a different terrain. You know, this is also a Brian stage, if I can say so, Markman. You know, with the breakable walls. You know, get one taunt in, then you get additional damage. So good stuff. And with fair amount of distance for Brian to actually reach the other side. So
yeah, I feel like Brian players in general favor this stage.
Exactly right.
So we will see how this one will play out, because this is going to be a big moment, because, you know, right now, loser's bracket, as we mentioned, a lot on the line here, your tournament life.
Good stuff. Now, right here, AK, again, not needing to change characters since he did win the match here, ladies and gentlemen. Still looking comfortable with the Shaheen, but we might be seeing a whole different monster here. Look at that low parry so early on, Mark, but who would have thought?
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy because, you know, he started that first game with the hop kick at the very beginning. This time switching it up a little bit here, and he now has the wall as well. The important thing is he did eliminate that breakable wall as well.
Here we go, and Zeb getting himself a little bit of a combo there, almost evening things up. Oh, wow, what a whiff punish as well, and Zeb, uncanny whiff of the 3+4 there.
Oh, nice duck. He was ready for it. This time getting the wall standing one into the combo.
Oh!
That's unfortunate. He missed the combo there. Probably could have netted him way more damage and better positioning at the wall. Oh, he's done. Guaranteed follow-up.
My goodness, that's a crazy exchange. You know, it's collision after collision, poke after poke. I think they didn't want to give the turn at all. It's just jab, DF1, a little bit of poke here. Wow, chopping elbow, but no more wall to save you there. Look at this, never mind. What a block as well. Double scorpion tails here, but fails to connect with that combo. What a rising hawk from AK. Tried to go for a fancy combo. He's been practicing that a lot, Mark. It's insane. Oh, wow. Just as I said that, there's an anti-air connecting again to Zeb. Oh boy. Did he just let it rip? Oh, and a raise drive of his own there. So 1 round apiece here, ladies and gentlemen. Zeb getting on board. And again, this Brian Fury doing a lot of work here, Mark.
Yeah, I mean, a great answer, great patience there from Zeb. This time now, again, trying to find that neutral, trying to find what his answers are, what he needs to do to be able to get in and get the lead over AK, because AK has been so solid throughout the matchup so far. This time, a big block. This is one way to do it. Gets the wall positioning, gets the life lead here.
Oh, wow.
Late tech here. Oh, he went back the other way.
Oh, but neither one of them actually converting properly here, ladies and gentlemen. 30 seconds left on the clock. This is the situation here a lot of times here, Markman. They're even on life, it's blow by blow, you know, like one person after the other. Oh my gosh, the wall moved forward. Oh, RD for RD, Rage Drive for Rage Drive there, folks. And AK in potential match and set point here, and possibly eliminating Zeb from the tournament should he get this final round.
Yeah, this is a big one. Uh-oh, 4-4-3,
Wow.
able to land, gets the follow with the combo, big damage. Gets the wall here. Let's see what he does. What's the mix?
Oh boy.
Oh, caught him with the mid.
Dirty, dirty stuff from AK, but still put to good use. You see that chicken dance from Zeb, just trying to close the distance between him and AK. What?
Landing kick. That was crazy.
A delayed landed hop kick right on the jaw, my guy. Oh my goodness, I saw a few teeth get knocked out of that.
Yeah, that one was crazy. But again, back and forth set here. In that game, AK was able to pull out into the lead, but man, that was a brilliant, especially the last round sequence. He was so confident in his play there. Tried to go for a big setup at the end there with a key charge, but hey, he looked really good. That was great.
Unfortunate for Zeb, he is eliminated from the tournament.
Yes.
So good stuff for AK for keeping his spot, but it is quite the battle. You know, we have hundreds of participants, and it's never easy. You know, it's always a task for you to survive as much as you would getting this far into the tournament. So good job to both players.
Yeah, good job, both players. Unfortunately, Zeb out of the tournament. Let's look at some of the action that we just saw between these two great players. Philippines and Pakistan really going at it. It's crazy, you know. We have still so many players from all over the place. There's again, we were talking about the hop kicks. Starting off with the hop kicks, setting the tone. But it's all been working out.
And here, ladies and gentlemen, with Dragon's Nest, it kind of became one of the favorites, if I may. You know, I mean, maybe unintentionally, that they've been landing on Dragon's Nest a lot. You know what I mean? It's such an odd throw of the dice, but we were getting a lot of those that stage here. And this part right here, ladies and gentlemen, when it became collision after collision between AK and Zeb. And here, AK, I believe, snowballed his rage art, or maybe took a chance to hit Zeb with that, thinking he would take that follow-up of the hatchet kick.
Yeah. Definitely all feel. And this is the opportunity that we saw when he went with so much confidence, looking to close things out.
Not enough chicken dancing right there on the side of Zeb. I believe he wanted to dash into AK's face and impose a taunt mix-up, you know?
Yeah.
Coming off of that, I think, a hatchet kick ender. But good stuff from both players. Now, we're going to see, again, another Philippines versus a different country match, I believe, here. So it's going to be interesting. So, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who are still with us here at REV Major 2022, giving you the action here in commentary, Pika and Markman, how have you been feeling so far, man? Like
it's just great to see so much high-level Tekken from so many different players from around the world, and it's just good to see him again because it's been a while. I mean, we have, you mentioned a player from another country. We have Korea's Jun Ding, stepping up, and Jun Ding was I feel like he's always a crowd pleaser. The way he plays, the way he gets into it, the way he hypes up and pumps up the crowd, and he's been doing. You know, Julia is kind of his main right now, but he's still been flirting and going back to Eddie. Who knows? Maybe we'll see.
And speaking of Eddie, don't look now, but this is one of his buddies here in the Philippines, Hapon, who happens to be an Eddie main as well. So these two have faced each other before in a previous tournament here, and it's been a crazy back and forth, I believe, for these two. So John Ding, I believe, newly acquired player as well, new sponsor for this guy. So seeing the potential of the experience and everything, we know him like he's John Ding, you know. Always a treat, as you mentioned.
What I want to see is I want to see a good old-fashioned dance-off. Let's see the Capos go at it.
Right.
What's going on? They're talking over there.
And there's also these pocket characters. Markman of Hapon, you know, he's leaning towards the kinds of, like, say, Leroy. There's a Zafina as well. You know, then there's a Noctis. But as of late, I've been seeing him use a lot of Lei Wulongs, you know. So that character did receive a lot of buffs recently too.
Yeah, a lot of fun buffs too. That's the important thing. Making characters fun to play. But we'll see. These guys are going to get ready to go. Looks like...
Give us a second. I believe they're setting up the stage. So.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. And you know, Lei Wulong, the new addition to him. You know, the natural combo off of the Drunken, you know.
Yeah, not only that, they sped up a lot of his moves as well.
That's
as the
true.
frame advantage on his Snake 4-1 as well, making it a true mix-up afterwards.
That's right.
It's pretty crazy.
You can no longer down jab after getting hit at all, so yeah.
You can if you want to get hurt.
Yeah, you're masochistic that way.
Yeah.
Good stuff there from Lei Wulong. But Junding, let's talk about the Julia. You know, we've seen rank choose Julia earlier, you know, doing some damage despite all these nerfs. And we have seen Junding committing as well to the Julia pick. But if, you know, push comes to shove, then Eddie still exists. So he can definitely draw that character out.
It's cool, though, because, you know, he has certain matchups where he'll pick that Eddie
That's
character
right.
to really kind of cover his tracks. And sometimes if he's feeling confident, being able to kind of evade or go up against his opponent, he'll pull that out. Because, you know, Julia, not really known for her backdash, right?
That's true,
Known for going in, known for really creating opportunities. So it really depends on, I think, the type of player he goes up against.
And pure offense as well. You know, Julia can be like that. You know, we see the sweeps every now and then, the 50-50s off of crouch.
Yeah.
Right, the bow and arrows. And it's worth noting, too, that Junding back then, before the announcement of Eddie, he actually did don Lucky Chloe for quite some time, you know. And Lucky Chloe is one of the improved characters in this patch as well, you know. We've seen that turn up in tournaments, too. So we have Kaiser from, you know, from a few tournaments back. And let's see, Junding has more than one to show. We're ready.
I think either way, you know, upon picking Eddie, let's say going into the matchup,
Yeah.
the character, I think Julia is just really strong against that character in general.
Yeah.
It kind of forces Eddie well, it kind of forces Eddie to not take risks, especially when going into relax, just because there's so many ways that Julia can pick him up.
Yeah, that's one of the again the threats that Eddie's will most likely face against Julia. So upon may or may not take that you know, that leap of faith when it comes to Eddie, it could also be like, say, someone like Leroy, more compact. You know, just a few 5 moves would be enough. I could adapt to everybody in that sense, right? Capon also has a Geese. He has brought that out many times before. So Geese, one of the characters between the two 2Ds, he's the only one who actually got the nerf. The bigger nerfs at least. So
Yeah, huge ones, actually. I mean, pretty significant ones, I would say.
Sidestep 3 no longer leading into a combo. Same with down forward 2.
Yep.
You know, the parry no longer guaranteeing a 2 as an extension. So
Yeah.
very big deal.
Changing the frame advantage that you get on it. I mean, you still get combos, you still get damage. You have to use the meter to really optimize using the back 3-2 or anything like that. But either way, I mean, like, I feel like we haven't seen enough of that new Geese yet.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think we've seen Geese at all on stage today.
Oh, not today.
No, not today.
Not at
But
all.
I mean, he's still widely considered as one of the best characters in the game still.
If you look at the tier list, majority of the people have actually they continue rather to put Geese on top. You know, simply because maybe the parry, the massive hit confirm window of back 3-2 is still a threat.
Yeah.
You know, you
I
come
think
barging in, right?
I also think it's just his explosive damage, because he can still do a ton of damage.
Yeah.
You can catch somebody sleeping at the wheel, they whiff, you just do a standing 2 punch, boom, all the way. Use all that meter, get the wall as well. He can still do a lot of damage regardless, but he's always been that character.
Right.
He has always been that
Between
character.
him and Akuma, a lot of people actually favor him in terms of ease as well. Because
Yes, in terms of
right?
ease, I would say for sure.
So that's a big deal also for Geese players. You know, they kind of make mistakes less compared to Akuma players. So that's another thing worth noting. So should that be the case, you know, that's a great back and forth. You know, it's a rock paper scissors situation here for both these players and characters. So Julia may or may not be good against Geese, right?
Yeah.
If that makes sense. But Geese will be good against, say, Eddie and stuff like that. It could go either way.
That's what makes it very cool and scary at the same
Yeah.
time when you go into a set when it's just first to 2, best of 3, because you have to make the right decisions early on or you're going to be paying for it. You won't have enough time to just to adjust.
That's true.
So
And you know, the sidestep 3, I heard from a lot of players that it was a long overdue nerf as well, because having that sidestep 3, a -12 only, by the way, generally a while standing 4 for a lot of characters, that leads to a full combo is, again, they would dare say it's pretty busted, you know? It's pretty broken.
it was very strong, and you know, it's just one of the things that over time people got used to.
Yeah, that's right.
And again, just as a reminder, you guys got to make sure you guys register at the esports tournament portal, especially if you're competing in these events. You have some dojo points. You have some points at all throughout the Tekken World Tour. You have to make sure you sign up for the esports tournament portal. That way you can make sure your points qualify for the regional finals. And again, if you don't do that by the 25th of this month, you're going to be giving up your chances. So you got to make sure you do it. This is imperative. So make sure you guys go do that. Check out the website, tekken-esports.bn-ent.net.
You don't want to miss those point grinds here, ladies and gentlemen. You don't want them voided. So better make sure you better make sure, ladies and gentlemen, that you have registered properly at all. You know, you never forget any of these conditions.
Yep.
So Again, being a major event here in the Philippines, Rev Major 2022. I believe this is our fifth year.
Fifth year,
supposedly.
yeah. At least I think 20. No,
We
maybe
did
more?
not have it in 2020.
Yeah.
So 2017 is when we started. So
Yeah.
basically, arguably our fifth year, 2017, 18, 19. Oh, our fourth, because we're going to count lockdown too. So we're going to count lockdown and then this one. So that's 5 Rev Majors in a row. But ladies and gentlemen, please bear with us. We're going to be back. Me and Markman are going to bring you more Tekken action after this short break, so don't go anywhere.
The full remake of Pac-Man World is here! Pac-Man World Repack! Jump! And butt bounce! Rev roll! Even go for a swim! Throw Pac Dots to attack enemies! Transform into Metal Pac-Man to become invincible! Go chomping as Mega Pac-Man! Use all your abilities through each stage of the adventure! Whoa! Look out! Having trouble making your way through? Easy mode is here to help out! Oh, there's a switch here. Solve the puzzles and reach the goal! There's a boss waiting at the end of every area. Use all your skills to defeat the bosses that await you. Give it all you've got to take down each boss! Feed your appetite for adventure! Pac-Man World Repack! Available now!
Thank you all for coming to my one-woman show.
お前の正体に到達できるなんてやってみろ残響続けるこれは今までのお礼だやれやれおい FF こんなとこ出てきちまってよ全然平気弱点は克服してるファイターズ打ち込んでやったぜ
ねえいつか君がくれた花束はそういつの間にか星空に溶けて消えてもう色も意味も香りもその手触りも夜がそっと飲み込んだここにいるよここにいるよ世界の果て
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back at Rev Major 2022. My name is Mark. I'm here with Pika, and there's just more Tekken action coming. We are getting ever closer to our top 32, and tonight we'll be getting to our top 8, and we're going to find out who's going to be playing it out tomorrow to be our champion. How are you feeling about the matches?
Oh man, like I don't even know where to start here, folks, because it's a roller coaster overall. You know, we've been getting a lot of
It's a crazy roller coaster.
Right? 2 zeros, 2 1s, and draws even. We've been seeing that a lot, ladies and gentlemen. But now, as we promised earlier, we have Junding and Hapon on stage. I think we have things sorted out here, Markman. And yeah, and we did a lot of talk about these characters, and it looks like they are locking in to these 2 characters. Yeah, we're looking at legacies here, man.
Oh,
Tekken
yeah.
3. We have a Tekken 3 lore, rather Tekken 3 match here. Legacy characters, ladies and gentlemen. Are you still with us, Rev Major? Make some noise for Hapon and Junding. Let's go.
Here we go, a battle between Korea and the Philippines, and I don't think we've seen any Lei Wulong yet today, so this is a treat. I really love the Super Cop in action, so I'm very glad to see this. We are going to the Hammerhead stage, and Junding, one of the most
decorated.
No, not only one of the most decorated, just one of the most fun players to watch.
Yeah.
He gets into it, he pops off, he has fun.
Yeah.
But Junding, let's see how he does here against the Drunken Master himself.
And yes, interestingly enough here, ladies and gentlemen, Hammerhead, it just may look regular, you know, Markman, but it's a really big stage, if I may, like especially towards behind each players, you know, laterally at least.
Yeah,
oh,
and the way that they kind of start off as well, they're kind of like crooked as well, so it's very tough to get like a nice combo early on, but either way, let's see how this happens. Gets a big counter hit. Here comes Junding.
Oh, wow. Wow, good conversion and stage awareness there from Junding. Great block, and Hapon tried to go for the REV sweep there. Very, very late into the game, if I may.
Yeah, very late, but I don't know why. Like, Junding did not have to take that risk, did not have to deal with it, but he was able to just block and punish. Gets what he needs. Nice down forward 3.
There he goes. And again, as we mentioned, look at this. Very bad access for both players here. They do start off really wonky here, Martin. So no one really gets that first combo lead properly, at least. Oh!
And you can tell that Junding has experience against the carry. That was a nice sidestep there into the Geyser Cannon. The follow-up here, pushing towards the wall. Try to double up, and another low parry. Look at this. Hapon is in trouble.
The Lei Wulong crane kick, this is going to be big. Granted that he has this little health, a Rage Art. This might be enough to kill. Oh! It's going to be a clutch. I would dare say this is it.
You think it's it? You think it's it? This is going to be very close. Is it enough?
It is.
It is the Drunken Master himself making that comeback. Great stuff there from Hapon, able to get on the scoreboard. We're tied on rounds now. The crowd was definitely in approval there.
That was a juicy crane hop kick right there, Markman. Here we go. And Hapon starting off with a bit of a deficit here. This is Lei Wulong's thing, you know. You may think sometimes that you're in control entirely, but as soon as he gets that ball rolling, it might be a problem. But right now, I didn't want to have to say that out loud. I hate it when I'm always jinxing.
The curse, it happens, man. It exists, especially for commentators. But look at that, a nice round there from Junding. A big counter hit and a conversion there, able to get the Party Crasher into the wall. The follow-up here, this is going to hurt. It's going to be juicy. And the follow-up, what's the mix? Sidestep 3. The follow-up, Rave Sweep, get out of there.
Oh, wow. Goes full 50-50 right there off of the Snake 4-1. And Hapon probably... Oh, I was about to say he could actually take this to the other part of the stage.
He's going to get the follow-up as well.
No,
let's see what he does.
Too far. Oh, boy, here we go. Oh, he crouched on the wall here, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. It might favor Johnny. What a conversion.
That was a beautiful combo.
Beautiful. Using
the forward 4-3 to extend the distance to the wall and get the follow-up there. That was great stuff. But, man, Hapon was coming back hard.
That's right. Again, it was a pretty tricky situation for him, actually, to crouch at the wall right there. I don't know what he would be thinking. Like, would it be a bow and arrow, maybe another war drums, you know, the threats of these lows? But he had a huge life lead, and it took one raise drive to turn that around.
Yeah, that was a big opportunity, but Junding, again, just clutched it out. He's been playing at a higher octane, at a faster pace. Oh, he did pick the open stage as well. We're going to the Infinite Azure.
And that just means, ladies and gentlemen, that Hapon opted to stick with the Lei Wulong. You know, he did escape with one round by the skin of his teeth. It took one crane kick for him to turn that momentum. But Junding way ahead of the curve. You know, he made sure that Hapon does not get that momentum back. And what a call off of that rage drive as well. And that 4-4-3, rather, if I may add, that broom kick.
Oh, yeah. And one of the things to watch out for, and I feel like the comfort level here from Junding is his ability to kind of sidestep and find and pick the shots that going up against Lei, especially defensively, have been outstanding. You know, he's really turned things around. He took the momentum back, getting the right blocks here. Nice 4-4-3, the follow-up here.
10 seconds in, and Hapon already. Wow, there it is. A massive nerf to Julia Chang, if we could say so. The new mechanic, the wall crush, hitting that with Hapon, but again, no combo, no ballerina spin anymore.
Yeah. And in the open, it's not that good. I mean, you obviously have the frame advantage, but because you don't have the pressure and you're not near a wall, it's not going to do as much, at least mentally.
At least back then, you know, during the time when it was actually in a screw state, you'd be able to make a war jumps mix-up as well as a party crasher. But here we go. Junding on his 4th round so far, ladies and gentlemen. Hapon was able to stop that earlier, but Junding back on the trade.
Yeah, let's see what he does here. Hapon's definitely going to have to put in some ways to kind of interrupt the rhythm, because Junding right now, he's on full cruise control. He is really controlling the pace of the matchup here offensively.
What a down forward two from Hapon, and chose to go for this combo. Is he going to make it go far? Yes, he does. He does make some space. Here we go, running one. What a comeback from
He just took it back.
Junding. Yeah, he did.
What little momentum the Hapon finally built up there, Junding just took it back right away. And again, like I said, he's playing at a different pace.
And Lei Wulong very stance heavy. You know, I even dared to say once that Lei Wulong is one of the characters who cannot not gimmick at all, Mark, when he has to actually go to stance.
That's part of his style.
It is, exactly. So here we go. Hapon has to make something happen here. He has to fluster Junding a little bit. There we go. What a punish from Hapon off of that blocked sweep.
Here we go. What's the mix? Goes into the tornado kicks. The follow-up here. Good option there. And great. What's the mix? Sidestep 4. How's he going to deal with this? Is that going to hit?
Yes, it is. What a call from Junding. And he is already looking at the stage here, ladies and gentlemen. Good stuff.
Yeah, Junding able to clutch it out. He knew what he was doing.
Hey, there it is. A quick
representing,
plug.
representing for his sponsor. Of course, Junding, we will see a little bit later on. Hapon, unfortunately, going to the loser bracket. But man, great stuff. Great display from both of these characters. I love to see me some Lei Wulong, but I also love to see just some fast-paced Tekken, and that's definitely what Junding brought us today.
Yeah, Julia, as we mentioned earlier, really aggressive character. You know,
oh, yeah.
Very, very different from a lot of the characters in the game, but her tools actually cater to a more, like as you mentioned, fast-paced approach. You know, it's going to end quick. It's going to end painfully, if I may add. You know, so let's see what happened there, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at the highlights from that match. And I won't say that it's entirely a Julia set, you know, not entirely.
Oh, definitely not. You know, there was opportunities on both ends of the spectrum. However, I feel like any time that the pressure was being put on Junding, Junding quickly found a way to either get a counter hit or a sidestep and really create an opening for himself.
Even a sweep, you know, every now and then. And that was it. That was the momentum shifter right there from Hapon. And it was really cool as well for Hapon to understand that he could add one more hit to that combo before he went for the 1+2-1, and good rage art conversion towards the end.
Oh, yeah, able to capitalize on that. And, you know, going towards this is that brilliant combo that we were talking about earlier. Went for the down 4, 3+4, and the added broom push, gets the follow-up and closes out the round, because that was big. Because otherwise, if he just went for the normal combo, might not have gotten that.
It might actually have even left the wall for a worse conversion, you know. But good stuff from Junding right there. And I saw that situation where Hapon may have thought that he could take the turn back. Yeah. And it's this one. And a while ago, that's why he ducked. You know, he got hit by a 1-2 to a spin, and then he probably thought it was going to be a sweep. But then Junding was able to, I'm going to go rage drive. You know, I have a lot of life. I have a lot of damage to spare, you know.
Yep, he definitely took advantage of that situation. It was great. Anyways, we're going to get our next match up. And from here on out, all the matches are going to be crazy.
Yeah.
Going into all the action that we have here. So I hope you guys are ready for it. You guys are watching Rev Major 2022. Depending on where you are in the world, I hope you guys are watching here and enjoying all this action from the Philippines. If you guys have a chance to make it out in the future, please do so. One of the best places to enjoy Tekken.
Right. And as that last match was, you know, we're going to see a lot of, hopefully, not too hard stopping for our liking, but we've been seeing a lot of 2-0s, you know, maybe some 2-1s that go down to the wire.
Yeah.
You know, those kinds of games, ladies and gentlemen, and it's really worth noting that Rev Major and the Philippines in general, we have a really hype crowd. Everyone's waiting for this. And speaking of which, we do have another Filipino going on stage. We're going to introduce that person to you in a bit. And this is basically the road to top 8.
Oh, yeah.
So there's a lot of moments here that you can't really miss.
definitely do not want to miss because, again, we're watching some of the best players from around the world. And when I say around the world, there's so many countries involved. We have Japan, we have Korea, we have, of course, the Philippines, Pakistan, US of A still in the mix. Australia. Gosh, there's again, just so many regions representing here. Thailand is still here.
I was about to say that, yeah. Even Russian players, too, you know, if I could dare say that. But in their regions, you know, they come here. They just want to gather these points, you know, participate. And this is what Rev Major is all about.
Yeah, bringing people together. And, you know, I remember going to the first one way back then. And now just seeing how much the event has grown. It's just amazing. Here we go. We got Vermilion and Atif. Pakistan versus the Philippines. Vermilion, is he still using that Devil Jin? That's what I want to know. Is he styling with that Devil Jin? Yeah, he's picking. Oh, and Atif picking the demon. Akuma. This is going to be an interesting match because they are in the open. It's going to be a pure test of wits between these two, but I hope you guys are ready for this. This is a high-level matchup. One of the best in the Philippines against one of the best from Pakistan.
We have the Demon versus the Devil here, folks. Both up to no good, I may dare say here, ladies and gentlemen. So, and this is an infinite Azure, so there's nowhere to wiggle here. Basically, no clean hits, not easy at least here on the side of Atif, but and no wall pressure on the side of Vermilion. Here we go, starting things off with a small combo right there.
Yeah, and I want to see the adjustments here because, you know, obviously Devil Jin has had quite a few changes to him here, especially one of his best moves, the Wraith Kick, having that adjustment. So how will Vermilion adjust? He's going to have to definitely change things up a bit. Going up against, you know, the most unconventional Tekken character in the game.
That's right.
With Akuma, and the way he plays kind of just breaks the rules of what people have come to know about Tekken.
Turned a lot of heads in the past, but here we go. 23 seconds on the clock, and Atif, but on the defensive here, I mean, because Vermilion adding up these bits of damage. Wow!
That was beautiful. The speed in which he pulled out the Thunder Godfist as well. He was locked and loaded, ready to go. But Vermilion able to take that first round. I like it.
Good stuff. Here we go. Mini conversion as well here from Atif. But this is how these rounds start here, folks. You know, just a little bit of floats here and there. Just capitalizing on small mistakes by players. And then it gets really, really fast. So 45 seconds on the clock here. Vermilion yet to make significant damage to Atif, but there's a Demon Paw.
Yeah, Demon Paw, one way to get in. Good pressure, but let's see. You got to be very careful. You can't overextend. There's so many ways that you can get screwed out of just fighting against Kuma. The way that he can jump in, the way he can sidestep and really create these hits for him. You whiff something, he'll come in and just down 3 you out of nowhere.
Here we go. Very nice sense of awareness there from Atif, but no meter yet. And not to mention, he wasn't in the zone of a clean hit, not even for a Tatsu. So here we go. Nice axe kick from Atif, but putting Vermilion in rage, and that's going to be it.
And the confidence there that he pulled out that kick combo into the Tatsu was just great. He knew.
That's right. Here we go, folks. And Infinite Azure. Yes, you may see some mountains back there, but no one is ever getting to him. This is an infinite stage. So it's every man for himself. No walls to either save you or break your momentum. Here we go, 45 seconds. Wow! And not even an electric there, Markman.
Yeah, he was just saying the only wall here is my defense. Let's go.
Hey.
Good block.
Oh,
while standing to punish.
Had to say it.
Here we go. The follow. What's he going to go for? Doesn't even go for anything. Doesn't go for the light up, the Shakunetsu.
But he does have access to 1 meter, and he is currently building his next one. Halfway there, ladies and gentlemen. If you look at the bottom left of your screen, that's the indication that Akuma will turn into a completely different character.
Yeah. He's close to 2, as you mentioned. Oh, this is going to hurt. He's not going to kill him. He's going to be very close, but there's going to be some time left over. Let's see what he does.
And look at that. Very smart. He had to make some distance.
He tried to sidestep on Wake Up, too. He tried to evade that positioning where he would be in when he forced to eat a mix-up.
And interestingly, that was like 6 seconds left. You know, we had very little time for Vermilion to catch up. He was caught by a combo. Very dangerous grounds right there. Now 10 seconds in, and Atif, but still in that pursuit of meter again. This is what's pretty treacherous for Akuma.
Yeah. Oh, no launch punish there. He could have had it down for a 2-1. That was just a bit unfortunate. Let's see what he does. He's pulling into the other side. Vermilion having an opportunity. Broken plate.
Good enter. There it is. He's still going for the Wraith kicks. Maybe getting those plus frames in. Oh, that's what we were talking about, Markman. The measurement. That is the purpose.
Yeah. Devil Jin definitely uses his leg to measure up the competition. Oh, big combo early on here in this final round. Atif. Let's see what he does. Goes for the fireball. He's going to run in. Here's the mix.
Again, those long legs of Akuma, as we mentioned. Oh my gosh! This will most likely be it. Should he end this properly here, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, not quite. I hate being...
Oh my gosh! That was a loud
wrong.
Electric. That was crazy. Ton of damage here.
Very resounding, Markman. Here we go. Good call. Good call right there. I believe Vermilion tried to interrupt it as well. So
Yeah.
that was a very close match.
He
I
went
like that.
for the early quick option, the one button, and that was able to put a stop to a lot of things. That was definitely a smart move there from Atif.
He was very wise. So like he did not really want to risk anything heavy off of that demon flip. So good stuff. Anything slower than that one would have been snuffed out by that jab. So.
All right, Vermilion opting to stick with this stage here. So we're going to go to another infinite stage. No walls in play.
And the character, I mean, he did not want to go. Like, I don't want to think too much on this, you know? I was doing well. That's probably the mentality he had going into this. Here we go. Axe kick connecting and the pistol squat from Atif, but another one.
How are you going to deal with it? That's the question. Life lead in favor of Atif. You know, I feel like it's the moment to go in because, you know, he doesn't have meter yet. He's not going to punish you super hard. Now is the time to go in.
There we go, ready. 35 seconds, and Vermilion, what a step! Catches him with the 1-2-2 off of the side. Ooh, what a duck!
Here we go, the follow-up, he gets that combo there. Now the mix-up goes for the steel pedal. Ooh, caught him, Wraith Kick, let's do it again.
You saw how Atif but actually hesitated a little bit there because the last time he tried to contest it, he got hit by a really crucial God Fist, and that gave Vermilion a round. Here we go. The crowd behind Vermilion's back here. 1 round on the board and messes up. Oh my gosh, the FADC. Samsara in the works here, folks.
Yeah, it's crazy. He landed that Samsara, not able to convert to a full combo, but it doesn't matter. The one thing that he did get out of that exchange, though, is he eliminated the meter that Atif had. He wasn't able to fully utilize it.
That's right.
Oh
my gosh.
Counter hit. Counter electric just in time. Let's see what's the mix. He went for the low. He got super greedy, and he gets punished for it. He's going to be close to dead.
Not quite enough. Here we go. Oh, and he went for it. He did not mind using that meter at all. Went for it.
That was crazy.
EX Dragon Punch there, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
And should that have been blocked, it would also spell trouble on the side of Atif, but really risky call there, but it worked.
He could have died for that. That's
exactly.
crazy.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what he does. Vermilion right now has to deal with this life deficit, and Atif very close to having that meter. The running one.
Boy, there he tries to go for that quick mid poke here, ladies and gentlemen. And Akuma, oh wow, gets hit by a running 3.
Yeah, that was a big call out as well. Sliver of life left. How you gonna deal with it? The crouch dash 3.
My gosh, Demon Hoof. I'm not so sure if he really intended to do so, but and it was a reset too. It didn't even connect. Here we go.
He's gonna cash out on damage here. He's gonna want to build it here. I mean, he could get a nice clean hit here. He might be able to do something. Oh my god!
Look at that contest from Atif Butt as well. Even after getting hit, he had a lot of life to spare there, Mark.
Yeah. Nice counter hit confirmed here. Atif working on this. He does have 1 round to win. He should be able to do things, but again, Vermilion fighting back hard.
Wow, did not hesitate at all to punish that laser cannon on the second hit. Oh, Wraith Kick, measuring it again. Oh my goodness, and Atif with a while standing 2 again. He's been getting a lot of those, Markman.
Oh yeah, he's definitely been kind of changing it up and finding different ways and opportunities to create that damage for himself.
Wow.
And nice dashes in after the FADC, goes for the down forward 1-1, able to close it out. But a hard-fought battle. You know, that was a war of attrition between both of the players.
Right.
They were going back and forth, trying to find the opening. Who's able to come out on top? And Atif was just edging him out every single time.
Oh, of course, there it is. B-rep in there, ladies and gentlemen. So, good stuff, and Atif, but it keeps a spot, you know.
Yep.
Keeps a spot in Vermilion. Again, it's been a long fight for Vermilion so far. He has been doing a lot of this, and good stuff as well from both of them. I remember that one part of the match. I hope we see that in the highlights, supposedly. He hit that Wraith Kick, dashed a little bit, you know, just to check if he would flinch, and he did. So let's take a look at that here, ladies and gentlemen, for that past set, which is crazy. That was crazy. You said it yourself. It's back and forth.
Yeah, it was back and forth. It could, really could have gone either way. You know, I think early on we saw Vermilion came to play. He was ready. He was prepared. And then Atif really had to start making some adjustments here. He went from having to take those risky sweeps to really kind of tightening things up here.
Exactly. Now here we go. So, and it was also a really commendable feat, I would say, for Vermilion here. So he did not go for any stage select. Like I was doing well. I would say that probably the mentality. There it is. You see, it was a jab too. That was insane.
Yeah, creating that opportunity for
But look
something.
at this.
And again, the jump in is really what changes. You know how most people will approach a matchup. Is like he could jump over most of my moves. That guy is crazy.
And you know what? I definitely give more than due credit to Atif, but because he was setting the pace, you know. He was the one who was dictating what he wanted to do. He wanted to be oppressive, and he was also very awake of these punishments, Markman.
Yeah, he definitely was ready for the matchup. And, the way that Vermilion was playing, maybe a little bit more on the defensive side, a little bit more on the conservative side, Atif wasn't afraid to take risks. And that's what he did here and there.
Just like that, After getting hit by a punish, he did take the turn back, and he wasn't afraid of it because he did have the life lead. So really calculated risks, if we could call it that. So here we go. Chunky F80C. It wasn't even a link, too.
Definitely not a link, but again, able to make it work. So we will see Atif again on the winner's side later today. We have another matchup that's going to be coming up on the stage. I see Rangchu coming up on stage as well. This is going to be another international class of players. This should be fun.
That's right. We saw Rangchu's Julia being super destructive earlier on in the day. So can't wait for the next, for the next array or for the next set that he's going to show us maybe, just maybe, a bear. Let's see if he believes that matchup will work, And it's also safe to say that bears in this game are not rendered useless as contrary to what people
definitely
think.
not, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they do have some matchups where they would really reign supreme, or rather a little bit more advantageous, Interesting. This is gonna be lit.
I'm excited for this particular matchup. I don't know if you've called it out yet, but have you been watching Rangchu? He switched shortly after Evo. I think he switched over to a leverless style controller.
Yeah, I did. A few days ago, I was shocked too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went for that. I was like, okay, this is really becoming a thing, if I may.
Yeah, I mean, in the Tekken scene, we're probably only used to really seeing Super Akuma perform at like a very high level.
Yeah.
Playing in tournaments using his hitbox, but then now seeing Rangchu making the switch over and still doing very, very well, still doing well in placing. I know he won a few local tournaments in Japan as well, so that's pretty cool to see.
It's that or the controllers, a lot of people who play Tekken are accustomed to those things, or to those hardware, if I may. But now we're seeing again a leverless controller here from Rangchu. We have Casimir, I believe, the first time.
Yeah,
we're seeing him.
First time we're seeing him on stream. Yeah.
Yeah. Here we go. And again, Pakistan versus Korea here, ladies and gentlemen. As Markman mentioned, international. Wow.
This is
Julia
a matchup
Anna.
I'm excited to see.
Wow. And this is going to be something. This is going to be something.
All right, here, first game again. This is the winner's side action between these two players. Loser, of course, will have to go into the shark-infested waters that we keep referencing throughout the entire day. The losers bracket. There's so many great players down there. It's going to be tough for any of these players to get out. But anyways, we're going to go right into it. Casimir going up against Rangchu.
Right.
Race to 2.
Here we go. And Anna Williams, we saw that earlier as well. Maru playing that snowball game again with the 50-50s. But let's see if Casimir has a different approach with this character. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow, standing one off right off the bat here, Markman.
Here we go. Gets the wall here. Goes for the 4-3+4. The follow-up. Doesn't do as much damage as it used to, but hey, big opportunity. Wow, he got so lucky there. He got launched and not a full combo. Maybe that's why he went for the bow and arrow in that situation.
That's right. Rangchu knowing that situation would favor him more. Oh, wow, the twisting, rather the lashing arrow not falling into his favor as well. Oh,
wow.
Rising DF2 here, folks.
Yeah, from crouch jump forward 2 there. Interesting option, but hey, it ended up working out. Uh-oh, nice. Magic 4, the follow-up here, and that's definitely going to get the wall. Let's see what happens. What's the mix?
It goes for the just frame. That's a mountain crusher there, ladies and gentlemen. 45 seconds on the clock, and Casimir in a life deficit here. And this is what we were talking about. Oh my goodness, enough life to spare for a power crush. Again, another just frame mountain crusher. Julia Chang on the offensive, lashing arrow here.
Yeah, Rangchu is not letting Kasim breathe. This is like at the wall. He's just been so dominant. Nice, now 2-3. I like it. Good interrupt there. Beats out the options. And again, another Magic 4. The Magic 4 has been the tale of the story so far between the matchups.
And look at that perfectly aligned float as well off of the running 2-1. Literally you can jab that combo. And it was really well placed, if I may. Casimir here tries to go for that down back, a 1-4 ender going unscaled.
Uh-oh. Has the wall positioning as well. Has the life lead, looking to close it out. And there it is. The first game goes to Rangchu. Very, very dominant as well. Again, we saw so much of the impatience there from Kasim. He would go in. He would try to get an opportunity to get his turn back, whether he was going for an elbow, whether he was going for a down forward one, but the Magic 4, able to beat him out every single time. That was like 3 rounds straight where he did that.
Yeah, I was about to say that too. That's what's been happening all over the this entire game so far. But I would dare say that Kasim may have a different approach going into the next one. A different style, if I could say.
I mean, I would hope so. There's no.
Yeah.
You can't let him go.
Three rounds straight like that.
Maybe more than 3 rounds straight. I mean,
Yeah.
this is the thing. Is like, wait, that's a different character.
Yeah, and I hope that is actually a randomly picked stage as well.
I mean, you can't tell because it doesn't show the question marks when
It
it's
doesn't,
offline.
yeah.
Only when it's online.
Oh boy. Okay. Well,
I mean, I'm sure someone would be jumping up and down by now, but either way, this is going to be fun. So we're in the open stage here. Katarina is the pick.
so a bit more of a fundamental character here, packed with the poking tools, that Anna may or may not have the same way. Remember, Katarina's back 1-2 has been buffed really, really well this season, as well as her lows.
Yeah. Ooh, second hit. Trying to catch him off guard with the timing. Nice mix up here. What are you going to do again with the 192-2 to follow up here? Charge it up.
Right in the driver's seat, as you mentioned, Markman. The entire round. This is it. I don't want to have to jig this for you. You would say more than 3 rounds even. So Casimir trying to get something started here. What a wall standing too.
Yeah, good option there. Able to land there. Knew that something was going to be coming out. The follow up here.
We'll wait for a running Oki here, ladies and gentlemen, getting a little bit of plus frame advantage over there. 45 seconds there. And trying to knowledge check Rangchu right here if he's going to press a button off of that plus on block. 40 seconds on the clock. And Rangchu, wow, caught up with just 2 seconds.
Yeah, goes for the easy damage as well. Able to make things happen. Another Magic 4. But he didn't commit to just the standing 4 by itself. Here we go. Big opportunity for Kasim. One hit could do it here. Will he be able to get on the scoreboard? That's the question. Oh my God.
Again!
Catching him with the mids, he's been dashing it. He used a lot of that Wasani 2-2. He was able to get a lot of success out of it early on. But look at this, Rangchu 1 round away from sending Kasim maybe to the losers bracket.
And that seems to be a thing now, Markman. A lot of wall standing 2-2s from the Julia Chang we've seen so far. Here we go, nice 1-1-1. Oh, did not pull the trigger on that war drums here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, there it is, but it wasn't even the natural version.
Oh, my gosh. The right read gets the hop kick series. And look at that, Rangchu 6 rounds straight.
Man, I bet you hate being right all the time, dude.
Yeah, that was good. That was an excellent display of his Julia style and Julia play. That was good stuff.
I mean, nothing short of spectacular, to be honest. Nothing short of great, because Julia Chang, by default, really is meant to, to attack, to set the pace, a lot of these oppressive tools, and that's what it was. And as tough as a competitor as Casimir was, I think that Rangchu really had the right reads.
Yeah.
The wall standing 2-2s, you knew when to press the third hit.
Yep.
Really good stuff.
Yeah, let's look at some of the action just from that match. I mean, the way that it was broken down, really, like I said, it's just, again, it's a matter of hitting the right button at the right time. And it seems like Rangchu was doing that every single time. You see
just like that,
Yeah, I mean, landing that down forward 2, getting the option at the wall, and really preventing Anna from starting her game. That's another big part of it as well, is how is Anna going to start her offense? There's no opportunity here.
That's right. And both characters actually very accustomed to big damage. I would dare say. Anna Williams a little bit more on the 50-50 side than Julia is. I would claim it right now. But look at this power crush right here from Rangchu. Nasty damage.
Yeah, not only
Again,
that,
there it is.
spacing and finding ways to land and complement the rest of the pokes. And look at that, just very strong showing from Rangchu and his Julia style. I love it.
Look at this. Casimir just literally ran up to John Ding and executed the raise drive, probably in the hopes that he would be either crouching or just get blocked, Good stuff right here. And the Katarina pick, I would dare not discredit, but I think he had a plan going into this. It just didn't work out in this sense.
Yeah, I just think Rangchu was a bit more prepared going against each other. And that's the thing, for a lot of these players, especially if they haven't played against each other before, it's about what you can get away with before your opponent adjusts.
That's true. It's a shock factor of sorts,
Yeah.
Here we go. What a hop kick as well there from Rangchu, and we've seen a lot of Julia putting in the work, leading to the top 32. So thank you so much for still tuning in. Congratulations, Rangchu still keeps a spot. You are still joined here in commentary by yours truly, Pika and Markman. This is Rev Major 2022. We cannot thank you enough for still sticking with us throughout this whole day.
Yeah, it's been a fun-filled day again of so much Tekken action. We had to take a short break, unexpected break during the middle of all the action, but we are back here. We are determined to get into our top 8 for tomorrow, and I hope you guys are looking forward to it, because there are, again, so many great Tekken players still left in the tournament, and I want to see who is going to get ready for this. Who is going to be able to pull it off?
And
I got to ask you, so do you, based on the winner side and also on the loser side, any picks that you'd want to see do well? I'm not going to ask for your prediction, but who do you want to see do well?
Okay. Honestly, I know that Knee was sent to the lower
Early
back.
on.
Yeah, very early on. So hopefully he does claw his way back. Not to mention Chanel too. So that's a big call. Doto Ring, of course, another underdog in his own right. You know, a lot of people tend to forget the Gigas. You know, Doto Ring and stuff like that. Earlier on, who else did we see though? Really, I'm gonna look around.
JDCR.
Avery too. Yeah.
Avery's in the loser bracket. I think he
Yeah.
lost to Uncle Ben
That's right. Yeah.
in pool play.
Yeah. how could I
JDCR
forget?
still in the tournament. Just again, like I mentioned, so many great players. I haven't even seen who do we see? We saw Rangchu, we saw Geb. I have not seen Pena play yet.
That's true. Not on stage at least.
Yeah,
You know?
I think he's still on the winner's side.
That's right.
Think he's still on the winner's side. But again, there's, like I said, so many great players still left in the tournament. So I hope you guys are looking forward to seeing how this action all plays out. Again, if you guys are watching, this is the Tekken World Tour. Points are on the line, live from the Philippines. So I hope you guys are enjoying this action. If you guys have a chance to ever make it out here for an event, Rev Major is definitely one of the best events that I've ever been to, and I hope you guys look forward to going out here in the future as well.
And not just for us Filipinos, you know, I believe even for the basically our friends from the other countries.
Yeah.
You know, when they come here, it's not literally just about the tournament itself. Again, it's the bonding, you know, the friends you make. And oh yeah, speaking of friends, I have Kakoma. He's a pick.
He's one of your picks. All right.
He's another one.
You want to see him do well?
I do. And Multi, I believe he's still in this. I'm gonna check that out. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, Gen. You know, Gen is still looking pretty tough in this tournament.
Yeah, I think that's probably the matchup we're going to be seeing next is
With
Gen versus
Ulsan.
Ulsan.
Yeah.
That's going to be a good one.
Whoa.
That is definitely going to be a good one. This is winner side action. Only one of these players will be moving on.
It's young blood versus young blood here, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, that's just our assessment. That's just how I see it. You know, this is going to be a battle of reflexes, decision making, as well as bravery. You know, we could sprinkle that in there because bravery is also a part. It's a skill. You know, the ability for you to take risks and not look back. You know, just letting that happen.
Yeah. There's always those times where you look at your opponent and you're like, I can't believe this guy did that, but he did. He did, and
That's true.
I feel like that's what I'm seeing more and more out of Ulsan, especially being able to do down forward one on block or on whiff, and he'll finish it sometimes.
He does. And he did hit Dojin and he did send Dojin. Of course, we're not going to count that out. You know,
The Dojin's still in there. AK's still in there. There's so many great. Man, there's a lot of.
That's why it's so difficult to call them out. You know what I
No.
mean? So we have Dojin and AK sent to the lower bracket by one by our fellow Filipino man Levi, respectively, as well as I believe that the one who sent Dojin there was it Rangchu? I believe. I'm not trying to remember that. Because Dojin was using it was Rangchu, I think.
I thought it was Ulsan.
Or Ulsan, rather. Sorry, it's Ulsan.
it was Ulsan.
Rather, I was thinking of Rangchu because I saw a bear. Because Dojin was using a
Dojin
panda.
picked the panda.
Yeah, that's
early
right.
on.
So that's Ulsan, who we're gonna see now.
Yeah.
The guy who never left, who left but never did. You know?
Yeah, he did his military service. He's now back, done with his military service. He's had the real anime time skip.
That's true. It's a blip.
Yeah, he is back. He's ready. He's been doing very well since his comeback. So I'm excited to see how he does in this tournament. Newly sponsored as well. So he's definitely been putting in the work, putting in the time.
Crazy stuff, you know, from both these players. And again, I would say it again, ladies and gentlemen, that it was 2021 was the year of Gen. You know, in tournament at least. You know, he did take out a lot of names. You know, back then he took them names out, and he got a lot of belts. And he did grind for those points, Markman. You know, it's insane.
Yeah, and that's the thing is it's very, very tough in 2021. Most of the events were online, right? Very few offline events, but he made it out to both of them.
That's right. Oh, look at this again, locking in the Shaheen. He's going back. He's going old school, you know. We have seen Gen actually, he brought out the Lydia, the Facom Rams, and again during their peak.
Yeah.
But again, I think you really come home to who you feel best with. I think that's Shaheen.
I think it's a real thing too. Like, you know, your main character, the character that you utilize and you kind of play without thinking sometimes, just instinctively. That is always going to be a big inherent advantage versus something where you have to like think, oh, like maybe I should do this in this situation. Sometimes you're able to just channel and hone in on some of your instincts, and that's really what those main characters bring out in a lot of these players.
That's true. And the same goes for Ulsan, you know, because despite everything that happened to Kazumi, upon his return, he did not think twice.
Yeah.
He just went straight to Kazumi. Here we go. G-Core helipad here. Oh, wow. Down forward threes right off the bat, giving Ulsan a run for his money. 53 seconds left on the clock. Good stuff. Oh my gosh, what a counter hit. And here we go again. Does not go for the wall splat, or rather the knockdown. Just wanted to continue the pressure and takes a perfect right there. Round number 1. And again, this stage right here, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who may not notice, it does have 2 breakable walls behind them. So it's a huge advantage on its own, Markman. You know, if you get that break, you know, get that mileage of that combo. So let's see who breaks first, honestly.
Yeah, who's going to break? I mean, I feel like this is a nice office building, and Gen is definitely dressed for the office.
Hey,
so I feel like he has the home court advantage here. I mean, he's doing very well, able to, you know, get that opening round. But look at this. Look at the life lead here. Yo, and that's one way to keep the life lead is to get those threading the needle hop kicks. That was a nice hop kick there. That was great stuff. Sidestepped and he reacted and he knew that he had that opening.
I would say the very last frame, you know, he definitely did, and he got that hop kick in. Here we go. Now, also not yet getting anything started here, folks. He managed to chip off a little bit of Gen's health for the past round, and it was a perfect the first round. So this kind of an uphill battle for Ulsan catching up to Gen at this point.
Yeah, I mean, even though right now he does have the life lead, he's putting in so much work.
Exactly.
Just to whittle away at Gen. Try to find these openings. Sidestep, down forward 1, sidestep jab, sidestep down back 4. There's a lot of things you got to do here. And I don't know if that was inadvertent or not, but he ended up landing the power crush back to back to follow up here. Let's see what he does.
Wow, you had to say it, you know?
Yep.
The down forward 1-2s, whether they're blocked or they hit, he just goes for it. Here we go, and good stuff. Ulsan getting round number 1. And again, I got to give it to him. You know, there's a lot of digging to do here as a Kazumi.
Oh, there's the slidey. Oh, and the follow-up. This is going to hurt, and this is going to hurt big time. Is he going to die?
I think so. It's going to go to the wall. Yeah, I would dare say so. Yep. More than enough.
That hurt. That was more than enough. When I saw that 4-4-3 land, I was like, oh, that might have been it.
It's not actually every character who has the same kind of move as Shaheen does, you know, like the 4-4-3. A mid-move that transitions to a launcher, actually, you know,
Yeah.
with very little risk. And not to mention the combo damage, it's insane. And the conversion from Gen there in that round was just, okay, he knew he was going to get that.
Yeah. All right. He's going to definitely stick. He goes to the Kinder Gym here. It's going to be Kazumi. He's going to have to use Kazumi the entire way if he wants to win this set. And again, Gen looking very strong here.
Good stuff here. And Kinder Gym is a very, very humble, you know, very steady stage. There's nothing different about it compared to others. Also not very big, you know. It's fairly okay. We've seen characters go end to end with this. But let's see if Shaheen and or Kazumi will be able to do that. So here we go. Ulsan now getting a little bit of offense in here, Markman.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's still early on. Able to thread the needle there with the running 2. Keeping the pressure with the new tactics.
I think Kazumi also has one of the better ones, you know. I mean, coming off a Fearless Warrior, so she has a legitimate mix-up.
Yeah.
Especially with your back against the wall, right?
I was going to say, yeah, a lot of things really complement that, especially from that flying stance. The Fearless Warrior, it really complements a lot of what she has. So that move becomes inherently just more dangerous because of the nature of the other moves.
And the low, I mean, she does have a hell sweep of her own, you know, like acts like a rave sweep off of that stance. Here we go. Ulsan. Whoa! This is going to be big. This is going to be big. And that is it for Ulsan. Wow. Just hung in there for 10 more seconds, you know?
Yeah. And I haven't seen that rage drive in a long time. It's been a while.
We got to be honest, you know. I mean, Kazumi is
a rare pick. It's a very rare pick now.
Yeah, that's right. Look at that 4-4 punish from Ulsan. And try to get the pressure in. This might be a little bit of breathing room from Ulsan. Wow, look at that 3-2 right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, 3-2, drop the Tiger on him. Guaranteed follow-up, of course. Right now, Ulsan with the slight life lead here. I like what he's doing here. He's kind of snaking his way in and out, looking for those opportunities, but he's going to have to be careful because it's a matter of where's the trajectory? Are you going to go for a high? Are you going for a low?
Very close to the chest here, ladies and gentlemen. Good escape here from Gen. Oh, wow, where did that diamond cutter come from? Crazy stuff.
Locked and loaded, ready to go. He's been using it like a demon paw, really.
That's true, that's true. Yeah, give turn, you know, but it's still a very, very good move. Here we go. Does not opt for an Oki, just goes for damage there as Ulsan.
Yeah, he gets the Tiger drop to follow up here. Trying to make things all add up here, and right now Ulsan is looking really good here. The adjustments that he's been making has definitely been paying off.
Wow. Okay, this is a completely different Ulsan, if I may. You know, he did turn up the pace a little bit here. Wow, a Tiger uppercut, and you know, I leveled with you. I have not seen that move in a long time as well.
Yeah, and the way he did it there was kind of predictive in some sort of way. He was able to kind of do it right in between, and wow, that was clean. Now we're tied up just like that. Very
3
dominant
rounds.
play there from Kazumi. That was crazy.
What a give back. What a give back from Ulsan. And one of the things we commend Ulsan for those of you who understand the way that defense works here in Tekken, is that his flash duck, his very, very quick ducks off of those small details that actually what made the entire difference here, a little bit of highs, make them miss a little bit and then go for a flash punch or a wild standing 1-2. Those are things that you can't let pass, and Ulsan is really using that.
Yeah, and the way that Ulsan plays too, it's like he doesn't take that many risks.
Yeah.
But when he does, it looks like he does. When he does, he makes them count. And that was a huge turnaround from what we saw in game number 1. So just like that, we are tied up. One of these players will be moving on. The other will have to deal with it in the losers bracket. Who's gonna take it? That's what I want to see.
It's going to be sick. And now we're in Howard Estate. This is actually Shaheen's playground, if we could call it that. AK41 actually loves this stage as a Shaheen. You could break them all in one launch, but I cannot say the same for Kazumi, sadly. Here we go. And I hope her neutral game, her fundamental game weathers out this Shaheen.
I mean, we'll see. Right now, they are circling each other. They're in the middle of the stage here. And right now, slight life lead in favor of Gen. Oh my God, what a hop kick.
Oh my gosh. Can't be a Shaheen without it,
Yep. Good stuff there. Taking that opening round.
And it's worth saying here, ladies and gentlemen, that both these players, actually, they have to be very careful as to where they position themselves, It's not always about wiggling out of trouble. Sometimes you have to be very careful as your back does not, turn against the wall. Here we go, slide after slide. And again, getting a huge lead here, or kind of a huge lead. What a block of the flash punch, but not launching it.
Oh, man, not able to get it. But look at that. What a whip punish into the follow-up. That did a ton of damage.
Not even natural, the whole thing.
Yeah.
There we go. What a flash duck again there from... Oh!
Second hit. Able to land. This is huge. He's going to get the wall. He's going to close it out. 2 rounds here for Gen.
Potential set point here, Markman.
I think just the impatience there from Ulsan. He wasn't ready. That second hit came out.
It's either he wanted to take the turn back or actually punish down back too, being open and all. But again,
I feel like he was committed to trying.
Yeah, there's that. A diamond cutter again from Ulsan, using it as a demon paw. A magic 4. Here we go. Is he gonna break it? Yes, he is. Good sense of awareness there from Ulsan.
Ooh, sidewall still gets the follow-up. Uh-oh. The positioning has changed now. This could be bad.
Ulsan facing the bad position. Oh, but look at this. What a wall splat from Ulsan. And again, now in a bit of trouble, enters Rage. Getting that momentum. Diamond cutter. Delays his get up a little bit. You saw that.
Yeah. And look at this right now. Here we go. Takes the round. 2 rounds to 1. Ulsan fighting back, of course. It is tied on games, 1 apiece. Whoever wins this final game will be moving on. This is coveted territory, too. You want to be in the winner's bracket as long as you can be there. You don't want to go to the loser bracket.
Now that you mentioned it, I've actually not heard Kazumi's voice in a long time as well.
Who is this character?
Aren't you the final boss in the story mode? Here we go. Oh, I commend Gen for that. He tried to convert properly off of that. He thought it would. Oh my gosh. A command throw. 30 seconds left on the clock, and Ulsan is catching up.
Oh, he thought he had the
gosh.
lead and the pressure there. And if he gets the wall, that's going to be it. No, he misses the combo.
Oh, unfortunate call from Ulsan. I would dare say he probably went for rage drive there. Miss input of the 1+2s, but good stuff from both players. Gen advancing here, Markman, and congratulations. That's a big deal.
That is a huge deal. But again, we're going to see Gen later on the winner side of this action. But Ulsan, man, the losers bracket does not look fun.
I know, dude.
You have to consider all the players that are in there. It's going to be crazy.
It already hurts just thinking about it. You know what I mean?
Definitely does. And I can't wait till we have more matches, guys. We have a lot more matches to go, so I hope you guys are ready for all of this action. If you guys are tuning in right now, this is REV Major 2022, part of the Tekken World Tour. We're going to watch some of the highlights from our recent match that just happened on our stage as we prep for our next match.
Oh, boy. And there it is. And it has been quite a long journey here for, for some of the players here, Markman. So it may sometimes take a toll mentally, but it's fine. That's the nature of competition. In this case, Ulsan here, ladies and gentlemen, with the already crazy task of being a Kazumi. You know what I mean? Had to face off Gen's really, really dominant Shaheen, if I may. Look, I love this combo. I love this conversion, man. I just had to say that.
Yeah, he did so well. And look at that opening game, but the switch here with Ulsan and the way he came out blazing and started making all these things kind of work, it was brilliant. And I saw, again, he was hungry. He was really finding these openings. making these things work. And again, that second game, Ulsan played out of his mind.
He did. Look at that diamond cutter out of nowhere, you know? And that uppercut, that tiger uppercut.
Yeah, I was not ready for that, but the way he
Same.
landed that, I was like, okay, this guy's good.
And you can't question that, you know? Good stuff. Now, again, however, he had to turn things around here. He felt that Ulsan was getting a little bit more confident than the last time. So he had to stand in the way of Ulsan. He had to make sure he intercepted when he can. And this rage drive as well, I don't know if it's a snowball call from Gen, but it did work, you know?
Yeah, he made it work. He had the opportunity, and this was another huge point here. I thought, especially when Ulsan was able to get this duck and the punish and the follow-up here, that he was going to have a big opportunity. But again, look at Shaheen doing so well, landing that combo here in the final moments here of the match.
Beautiful,
These guys
beautiful
going back
stuff.
and forth. Misses
Unfortunate
that.
drop.
Yeah.
But also kind of unfortunate, kind of sad on the side of Ulsan. You know, that 1+2, probably a misinput on his end.
Yeah.
Was punished accordingly by Gen. So good stuff. I'd say anybody who makes mistakes, you can't always discredit them for that. You know, sometimes it's really not them. It could be just the roll of the dice. You know.
The roll of the dice. Sometimes things work and sometimes they don't. Let's just leave it that way. So we have Jules coming up, going up against India's Rohit Jain.
Okay, Philippines' own here, ladies and gentlemen. Jules rocking the Jin and the Bob earlier. He is actually the culprit for our draw as well. You know,
where people lost their mind. I was watching it and I didn't see it live, but I mean I saw the clip obviously on social media.
That's right.
On the Bandai Namco Esports channel. I was like, are you serious?
Not to mention actually the rematch of that
Oh,
game
yeah,
came down
the
to the
follow-up,
wire.
yeah.
So I for one held my breath for like a good 5 minutes just watching that. Here we go. So
It'd be like that sometimes.
It
That's
do.
how Tekken is.
it do be like that. So I'm not so sure if this is still on the winner side of
Actually, yeah, good question. I wonder if it is. I could look at the
Yes,
start.gg.
please, let's
So
try.
let's.
let's give that a peek.
I'm just afraid to look into the loser bracket and see all the crazy stuff. That's what I'm afraid of. It is winner side.
It is still winner
It
side.
is winner side, man. I'm looking at some of the other matches that we have set on the winner side. So if you guys missed it, JDCR played against Infested earlier, and JDCR ended up winning. So Book and Chanel played, and Book ended up winning that as well. So one of the winners quarterfinal matches that we're going to be seeing a little bit later on, JDCR and Book, they're going to be going at it.
So which stage are we in now? Like, is this for top 8
This
already?
is no, it's not top
16.
8 yet. So it's to get into obviously the top 16, top
yeah,
16,
okay.
top 12.
Cool.
But there's
Still a big
so many
deal
good
here.
matches.
All right, so
You guys are in for a treat. There are a lot of great matches that are going to be coming up throughout the entire way. So I hope you guys are ready for all this action.
beautiful, beautiful stuff. So India's Rohit Jain, and again, Elite Jules here, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you still here in Rev Major, make some noise. This is Philippines versus India. We are still in this Rev Major 2022. It is not over. We are seeing Eliza versus Jin. Wow, another Eliza here, Markman. And I thought they were endangered.
They are.
They are. Okay, fair. Oh boy, good stuff. And wow, Howard Estate as well. This is going to be tricky here, ladies and
Turning up
gentlemen.
the violence late at night. I like it.
Here we go. Good start from Jules here, getting a little bit of the pokes in. Command grab. Good escape there. Good sense of awareness from Rohit Jain.
Yeah, I like it. Here's a follow-up here. Goes for the axe kick. Let's see what he does. The hook fist.
What a block off of that low, and Jules going to get this combo. Is it enough to take to the wall? Oh yes, in high splat as well.
Here we go. Now, what a jump there, but did not capitalize. Thought he maybe would have got a dive kick or something there.
Oh wow. Here it is. Good Oki choice right there from Rohit Jain, knowing that Jules might not get up. Here we go. Nice 2-1 from Jules. Just a few hits away here. 22 seconds left on the clock. Oh, there it is. Back to 1.
I like that. Good presence of mind there. Good patience from Jules.
Here we go. And earlier we did see Jules' teammate as well, Gold Standard, who was also on stage.
Yeah.
I actually have lost track of what he was up to here. But here, nice back 3 counter hit here from Jules. Goes for the geyser cannon. Did not go for a wall break as well. Tried to go for an Oki instead.
Oh, he gets the counter hit there. Look at that nice conversion there from Jules. This is looking really, really good. He's just making everything work in succession. And look at that, 2 rounds straight.
That was a very deep LLRK. You know? Like he had to make sure that Rohit Jain was actually up before he pulled the trigger in that one. Going for the back 3 again and another down forward 4, taking those turns properly. Here we go, 2-1 forward, connecting.
Uh-oh. Big opportunity. Here comes Rohit pushing towards the wall. He's going to get the wall for sure.
Big damage here.
Now, this is where it's scary. The mix. He has meter as well. How is he going to play here? If he gets a nice clean hit, oh my gosh, big opportunity.
Crucial drop, there we go. And Rohit Jain getting a round of his own with that forward 4-2. I believe that Jules also went for that down forward 1-4-4 feint, trying to get a combo in.
Yeah. Oh, great step and no launch, no punish.
Oh, but there it is. Retaliates with a can-can kick of his own.
Yeah, definitely can.
Oh, burns it. Burns one of the meters here, and he worked so hard for that here, ladies and
I feel
gentlemen.
like that's one of the more underwhelming uses of meter, especially just because it doesn't have the same impact, doesn't do the same damage. I mean, you can convert to a lot of things utilizing some of the other tools, but that one just doesn't feel good for me.
Not to mention, he did burn the second meter already for a mix-up. There we go, and Jules just one poke away from this. However, Rohit Jain does have access to range. Wow, the distance of that back too.
Nice, good stuff there. Jules getting that first game.
All right, here, ladies and gentlemen. And again, I am still keeping my eyes out here for both Dojin and AK. You know, we've been very distant from a lot of the players here. So either that or we check the bracket already.
I'm checking the bracket right now.
Yeah.
So Dojin's going to have to go up against Hapon, and then AK is going up against Pina on
Yeah.
the loser side of a top
Oh my
32.
God.
Jeez.
And there's Breadman still alive, I believe.
Yeah, Anakin actually ended up defeating Coffee Prince on the loser side of top 32, and he's going to be going up against Ulsan in the loser bracket. Man, this loser's bracket is insane.
The mix of Filipinos as well, you know, with a lot of our guests here in the Philippines.
Yeah.
We have Ni ongoing against Avery, by the way, so that's going to be interesting.
Yeah, and the winner of that match has to go up against DRX Chanel. Oh man, you guys are in for a treat. There are a lot of matches that are going to be happening till the end of the day, so I hope you guys are ready for it.
Okay, here we go. And a change of stage on the side of Rohit Jain here. Goes for Jungle Outpost. Jules starting things off with a few more pokes. And this is a nice aesthetic right here, if I can say so myself, Markman, you know?
Yeah, I like the feel. I like the vibe.
And this is actually a Philippine stage, as they mentioned, so...
Not the first time there's been a stage in the Philippines.
That's true.
I love the tag 2 one. The tag 2
Oh,
one is cool.
yeah, that's right.
Oh,
What a
here we
block.
go.
Nice conversion there from Jules and goes all the way to the wall. Here we go. The fourth round here.
Clean way to turn it out there. I love it. Let's see what happens.
You see that back one to full commit right there from Rohit Jain. And he gets all the way to the wall, but botches the combo. Here we go.
Yeah, that dive kick missing again is going to add up. He's going to have to be careful. Make sure you land and finish your plate. That's the thing.
Here we go. Oh, did you see that? Jules was kind of anticipating a wake-up game rate from Rohit Jain. Here we go. With his back on the wall, trying to get out of that.
Oh, look, the patience as well.
And both players, I would dare say, look at this. Rohit Jain already has a meter. Probably going to put it to good use.
I mean, there's a lot of ways you can utilize it. He can get the wall standing too. He can just do the dive kick out of nowhere.
And in mid-air too. Oh my gosh, this is going to be big. Break that wall. And he does have 1 meter still.
Wow, that was a smart option.
Good option. Good
he
option.
didn't need to do that considering how much life he had left. But that was a smart option.
Safe to say. And I think he had an idea that Jules would actually get up. Now, he still has 1 meter here, Rohit Jain's Eliza. And it's still building the second one right here. Halfway there, Martin.
Yeah, good opportunity. Let's see what happens. Oh, gets the dive kick, the follow-up here. Jules worked very hard to get this game lead.
And again, that's been happening a lot, especially near the wall, Markman. Here we go. And Jules might just break this wall. Yes, he does. Getting a little bit of distance momentum here.
Oh, yeah, and this might be what he needed. Because Roy was really, really looking to mount a comeback.
Here we go. And Jules getting that I would say significant life lead, you know. But not out of the woods yet. We do have a rage and 1 meter right here for Rohit.
Oh, the LLRK, the follow-up. He should be able to close it out. Oh, never mind.
Oh, there it is. Did not want to risk anything there. And it looked like the wall was also drawing itself near as well.
Yeah, that's the other problem. So you got to be able to watch out for that kind of stuff. But nice step here. Did not use any meter to confirm further, but hey, let's use those kicks.
Here we go. And Jules might just be able to take us to the wall using Zen 1-3. Oh, not quite. Just a little bit away from that. Just literally feet away. Oh, and burns 1 meter already, Martin.
Yeah, able to get the uppercut series, the follow-up. Let's see what he does. Jules, again, if he wins this round, he will win the set. Very, very important one, too.
The range of that low, that down 4, 30 seconds left on the clock here, ladies and gentlemen. And Jules and Rohit Jain almost even on life. Just a little bit of a lead here from Rohit. And he does go for that moon glide attack again here. Pirouette kick. 20 seconds left. Jules in rage, however.
Uh-oh. How are you going to deal with it? He keeps jumping. Just run up and recharge.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, he's trying to catch him out of it.
It is all but toe kick, but not enough. Not enough to kill Jules. One poke away. There's a down 3 right there, closing that round well. And now we're going to a final. Very crucial for both of them.
Yeah.
One for Jules to close and for Rohit to tie things up.
Very, very important round, as you mentioned. Okay, here we go.
There we go. Nice takes of the plus there from Jules. 10 seconds spent. He does have a slight life deficit here, trying to get in. And Rohit Jain still building the meter here, folks.
Uh-oh, this is looking really strong. Jules just, again, playing a bit more compact, waiting for these opportunities. A big forward 4-3. Gonna get the wall extension as well. Let's see what he does.
Oh, not bad for damage here, ladies and gentlemen. And now with 1 meter is Rohit Jain. 28 seconds left on the clock. Is he gonna spend it? Not quite.
I mean, he's gonna have to start utilizing
again.
That was so sick. That was so sick. I almost bit my tongue.
There we go. And Jules still advances, keeping his winner side advantage here. I believe entering either within the top 16, I would dare presume, or 12 even. I don't know. We got to check the brackets on that, folks. Just
yeah, I'm on it. I'm still looking at it. Yeah, he's actually going to be going up against John Ding.
Oh, John Ding.
Later on today. So again, man, you guys are in for a treat. There's so much more action that's going to be happening, and I hope you've been watching and enjoying all of this action. We're going to have some highlights from the match that you guys just saw. Kind of calling out. It was a brilliant Jin play there from Jules, man. That clutch portion at the very end, bellissimo. We'll talk about it when we see it. But look at that.
A lot of these combo conversions from Jules are actually, I would dare say, without any intent, they're impressive because it's very flexible. Even those bad situations like a forward 4 counter hit near the wall, and converting off of the early screw attacks needed. If you're too close to the wall, Jin may not be too favored, because you have to have a hook fist in there somewhere.
Yeah, you have to have it. You have to have other ways to layer the damage in.
There we go. And that hell sweep towards the end of that. I remember, I want to see that. The really deep hell sweep there somewhere.
Yeah.
And you're going to want to watch this, ladies and gentlemen, especially the next 2 people we have on stage. That'll be fun. There we go. Jungle outpost. And a majority of the rounds here, I would say, Markman, for Jules, he had to end in combos as well. Otherwise, it would give a little bit more momentum, or it might switch the momentum back to Rohit.
Yeah, they don't really want to give him an opportunity to breathe, so he got very lucky in that aspect. As we kind of close out the rest of the matchup here so far, you guys can see the Jin play, again, just immaculate. You'll see certain sequences that his opponent would go for. He'd have the opening.
And here it is. This was the tie, the really good tie there from the side of Rohit. Oh, and there it is. The can again. The parry to a can. Can't afford to actually guess.
Yeah. Good stuff, though. But again, we will see Jules a little bit later on. And again, hope you guys are enjoying all the action. We have our next match. Oh my gosh!
I told you. You are gonna like this.
I just noticed now, but this is gonna be a fun one.
You are gonna like this, my guy.
So I hope you guys are ready for this one. You like Jin? We probably have more Jin coming up for you.
Oh, I'm all in for Armor King here, my guy. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, as much as we would want to not spoil you, we're gonna have to take a quick break here at REV Major 2022. It has been a crazy top 32 so far, but hang on, sit tight. We're gonna be right back.
The stability of my voice is gone, but you know what isn't, Poch? Good ass Tekken. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to REV Major 2022. My name is Kid, and with me is Poch, and we are your commentators. Poch, let me know what you thought of the matches that we had earlier. I'm sorry.
I mean, they were pretty hype, but I'm pretty sure it's going to get even more hype because on stage right now, I don't want to, jinx anything, but I think this might be potential match of the night. I don't know. This night is quite long.
Yeah.
So I don't know if anyone, you guys can see, everyone's still, very strong here in REV Major in the SMX Convention Center. But we got the powerful Book here. We got JDCR as well. Titans are going to clash tonight.
Oh yeah, dude, a lot. It's been already a lot of good matches, and now we still have this. Dude, there's still so many killers here in this tournament, and we still have a lot of matches to show you guys here. So let's see. There you go. Talon Book on player 1, JDCR on player 2. I think JDCR has been playing on player 2 this entire tournament, man. I've never seen on player 1.
I'm trying to remember. I think there was that one time where he faced our friend. Well, I know he's younger, Rafiki, but he was over this side.
he went by another. Oh yeah, he played on player 1. Yeah.
Right?
Okay, yeah. That's true.
So that was the one time, and now we're gonna go up against Book here. Shout out to Book. I was able to snap a photo with him. JDCR not yet, but I'm excited to see this type of match. There he is, fighting. But JDCR, you know what? I'm really excited to see him. He's been very calculated. I talked to our friend, young Rafiki.
Yep.
He did say, he's so good at measuring that distance.
Yeah.
It's not enough for him to be able to close that. I know he was able to win by technically scoring that Death Fist.
Yeah.
But it was just really hard for him to even just try and get to that range he wanted to.
Yeah. And as for Book, right, we know him as a Jin player, but he's been playing a lot of Akuma recently. I think it's been working out really well for him, apart from the fact that, sometimes he gets anti-aired and it doesn't work, so he switches back to the Jin, but sometimes it's also too late.
Yeah, that's true. So I wasn't able to see what they picked just yet because I was looking to your big blue eyes.
Excuse me.
Now let's see what they have in store for us. JDCR for sure on that Armor King. Oh, the Fang. I'm so sorry. We got the Akuma and the Fang coming out. We have, I don't know, I think Pico over here was looking for some Fang mains out there. I don't know if he was asking people. He wanted people to eye themselves. But now Akuma versus Fang, Dragon's Nest. Let's go.
All right. So, yeah, JDCR has been using a lot of Fang recently, apart from, the occasional Armor King, even though he's an Armor King main. But we'll see how this goes. Low parry immediately at the start of the match.
Goes for the the wall pressure here, but Book getting back up here. Let's see if he can build some meter at the start of this round. Gets the Demon Flip as well on the throw.
JDCR, though, you can see him sidestepping away from that wall, but Book has him countered already. Kenpo step blocks the low, but Book doesn't get maximum punishment in.
No, he's trying to push towards that wall. Book's still creating that distance and building that meter, so gets a good float, and now JDCR is going to capitalize on this.
Guaranteed shoulder punish. Oh, Book jumps over JDCR. One more hit, down 4.
Just like that. I was just saying JDCR was looking so good until Book, just took that match. So now let's see if he can bounce back from this.
I'm telling you, man, it's the jumps. The jumps really disorients the opponents. Here we go. Good block by JDCR.
Oh, yeah, able to block those 2D mechanics there. You know how we feel about that, kid.
I'd rather stay confidential about it.
I mean, it's tough to deal with, but JDCR doing pretty well so far. Still at center stage is Book. But you know what? Just one combo, one launch, but no, the low parry.
Another follows up with the combo. Can Book reach this to the wall? Just a little short, but it's enough.
Gets that new wall crush mechanic. Now they're just baiting like the lows to duck, but nice shoulder. Gets the float as well. JDCR wants to score this round.
Yeah, we should be seeing the wall here. No, a bit short again. Book with a down 3, drops the combo. JDCR with the fuzzy. Talon Book again with forward 3 just to maintain that distance.
Yeah, that scramble was definitely in Book's favor there. That was a good read on JDCR, but still got to put things together. Book, one more round away. It's raining in Dragon's Nest.
JDCR has to do something here. Book has been playing so compact. He's not even jumping around a lot. JDCR with the fuzzy, sidestep fuzzy.
Yeah, the movement is definitely there, but Book just capitalized. I mean, the hits he's making are more painful, right? Especially with that meter. Now able to get the jump in there, and we do see that the life lead now is about even, but no, it's gonna change.
Caught him ducking. Here we go. Book follows up with a combo. He does have a bar of meter here. Let's see how he's going to use it. JDCR just a few hits away from Rage, and he gets it. Will Book close this one out?
Going to try to push for that wall. Oh, and able to Tatsu there. JDCR eats the low. Book 3 straight. I mean, you've been saying, his Akuma has been making its waves here and there. I feel like This was an excellent pick on Book's side, getting that victory over JDCR. And now we're going to stage select, so he's sticking to the Fang.
It seems like he does want to, keep going with the Fang strength, the newly discovered, quote-unquote discovered strength of Fang.
Right.
But again, Book has been making waves with the Akuma, and it's working out really, really well. When he first picked Akuma, actually, in all the other tournaments, nobody expected this because, he's a Jin player, right?
That's true. And now we noticed that JDCR went for an infinite stage going to Arctic Snowfall, a stage that he always favors when it comes to, just the wall-less stage. He likes it in the cold.
And it makes sense because when you take out the walls, you take out the pressure that Akuma has. Although,
same goes for Fang too.
Yeah, same goes for Fang too. Yeah, so it's a double-edged sword.
I think he just wants. Most of the capitalization he did on Dragon's Nest was on Book's favor. So taking out the walls, let's see if this is going to pay off for JDCR. He wants to keep it, just movement-based, and we've been seeing he's always been sidestepping. So that's definitely part of his arsenal.
JDCR very, very good with movement. His understanding of movement is what makes him win games. Let's see if he can apply it here.
So now Book going for double lows here. Is he going to go for 3 amigos? No. Goes for the axe kick. And now Book is also playing, just a distance game.
Yeah, that's true. Here we go. Get some of the Kenpo step. JDCR with a follow-up. Good block on the low. JDCR so aware.
Yeah, this is what JDCR needs to do. Keep it clean. Keep it, just maintaining distance. Don't make the jump in shenanigans. Nice punish on that jump in.
Book, though, is one hit away from rage. JDCR has to close this one out without giving Book some rage. And the wall standing, too. It's not dead yet, but it's going to be super close.
And now he does have that meter to start out round number 2. Very healthy with Book. 4 straight rounds, kid.
Yeah, completely 50-50 there because, what a sidestep into the neutral too. Follows up with a combo. Book right now is on fire.
Yeah, he's been dominating so far. JDCR, again, he is trying to move away, but Book is just making the bigger hits now. And he's making them count. Goes for the heavy fireball there, and now goes for the Tatsu on the launch.
Book has been abusing a lot of these down threes, but JDCR with the sidestep. But not a lot of damage, though. He's a tough hill to climb.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And 30 seconds already spent. JDCR, the task is ticking down, and now we see that, the clock is in Book's favor, but for how long, though? JDCR, he's measuring his mark. He's making the hits count, but another down 3.
Yeah, the more JDCR approaches, he's more susceptible to getting hit by down 3. Book might actually do that right now. He spends the meter. JDCR with the perfect punish. This should be Rage Art, and that's dead. There it is.
Wow, did you see that?
Wait, no way! Oh my God! No. Oh, JDCR, don't do it.
Oh my God, final!
Okay.
You did not curse him.
Calm down.
Calm down. I thought that elbow was going to hit. It didn't. It was quite shy, but this is the momentum he needs. Can JDCR keep getting these rounds?
Now JDCR with the pokes. Down forward 1, down 2. Good block by JDCR, expecting that down 4 completely.
And now we see completing the combo. Finally, JDCR in a sizable lead here, but this is Akuma.
Akuma, because again, the down 3. Now remember, at the lower left hand of your screen, everybody, he has meter here. Be super careful.
Yeah, you don't want to approach him with that down 3 that's always trying to touch those shoes. Less than 30 seconds left on the clock.
There you go.
Oh my God, nice defense on JDCR. He's going to try to close this one out, kid.
Yeah, Book has rage, though. JDCR could die with one more combo here. JDCR playing so compact, backdashing away. Has to do something, and the Shoryuken to finish it off. Book is 1 round away from taking 2-0 against JDCR.
This is huge. Book with this Akuma has been a menace so far. JDCR, is able to get that 1 round in, but it's not as convincing as Book has been so devastating in the past 2 rounds.
Low parry from JDCR, though. Gets the combo in.
Continues on. Sizable damage, but still, Book gets so much return from just 1 launch.
Again, the threatening down 3. It's what kills people against Akuma here. JDCR with the sidestep again.
Yeah, that's so hard when you make the approach. You always have to watch your toes. Always goes for that sidestep. JDCR is a master of movement, but Book is clipping him on his way in.
It doesn't even matter if there's walls or not. Book with a very threatening down 3. JDCR super careful with the approach, but it's not getting him any mileage whatsoever. 15 seconds left on the clock.
Final seconds, kid. JDCR is going to have to pull something out of the fire here for him to stay alive. Nice block so far. Book could just wait this one out, but JDCR now he's charging forward. But no, gets hit by... and look, you see both
the down 3.
I was watching him celebrate. This is crazy. We're offline. It was insane. But man, book on this Akuma, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful performance so far. JDCR, unfortunately, goes to the lower bracket, I believe.
Again, a lot of people have very strong opinions
Losers.
about Akuma. You know, that's just how Akuma is in this game, unfortunately. But you know, even though there were walls or not, Akuma is still pretty dang strong.
He is, and you saw how Book is still able to capitalize that in the right hands, right? You can see how Akuma is so deadly. Yes, we will pass it to the highlights so we can see what a threat Akuma can be. So let's check out the previous match that we just saw. And like you said, we're going to see a lot of those, a lot of the meter usage here, a lot of those lows. The down 4 also is a huge threat in making that approach come in.
And I love how JDCR was applying his movement into this entire set. You know, you can see side steps, you can see you know, very aware ducks on the down 3, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, it really wasn't. And Fang, you know, we have been seeing the rise of Fang as of late. I mean, shout outs to Neve for showing us, or actually Charge. I would say Fang, he's always been that strong, right? You just need someone to lead that charge. And, you know, JDCR using Fang also in this matchup was pretty good. It's just Akuma's definitely a different beast here, ladies and gentlemen. He's there for a reason. And, yeah, very strong opinions. I would take it.
Yeah, we'd rather keep quiet on what those opinions are.
I mean, he's so good. Like, it's just, I mean, there's so much return. And the comeback factor is always there. I mean, just look for Akuma highlights. You can go to the bathroom, you can get a drink, you come back, he's still comboing you. It's crazy damage. And in the right hands, it's so deadly. And Book, I mean, using Akuma to its full effect, congratulations. That's a great performance.
Yeah, dude. And speaking about Akuma, we do have another Akuma player here on stage, but we're not going to spoil you whoever that is because, you know, eventually they're going to transition to another screen. You guys are going to see it. So no spoilers from us. So, no.
So yeah, we got to get ready for a potential Akuma match coming up next. I would have to say, is there any character that you're wishing to see you haven't seen just yet?
Well, honestly, I want to see more Noctis.
Ooh, there was that one Noctis though early on today.
There's two Noctis.
Okay.
In this game, yeah. It was from what you call this? It was from Infested. I forgot who the other one was, unfortunately. But you know, Noctis is sleeper good character. I don't want to say what tier, but like Noctis is actually a decent character.
Sleeper fun character. Keeping it very wholesome. But we do see that Akuma was locked in a Teef butt, and we did see him send Vermilion to the loser's bracket, so that's something that Rangchu over here, Donuts USG's Rangchu, has to worry about. So I'm pretty sure, he's going to come in with this, with a lot of caution.
Yeah, and this is what we were talking about, ladies and gentlemen. Akuma player here is a Teef butt. And Rangchu with the Panda pick immediately in the first game.
This is huge. I think when he's saving that Pocket Julia, we have been seeing him, go back and forth with this. But now he's locking in the Panda. Can he reign supreme the Panda pick that he did before with what he been made known for? Yeah,
the explanation might be if Akuma jumps, Panda could just easily anti-air. So this might be the strat for Rangchu here.
So let's see, maybe a Teef butt.
There you
go. Boom, kid. Looking at his crystal ball, predicting the future, and Rangchu now trying to force a Teef butt to that corner, but no, a Teef butt able to find his way back to the center of the stage.
But that's also the downside. If you don't time it correctly, you're gonna get hit like that. The mini combo from a Teef. Rangchu is put in rage now this time. Teef gotta be super careful about how he approaches Rangchu right now.
Yeah, the risk reward is still in Akuma's favor now. Rangchu has that rage to work with, blocks the jump in, and the low parry. Sniped out.
Follows up with the combo, spends that rage drive. What's he gonna follow up with?
Booty.
The Panda booty, but he closes it out with a Hadouken DP into down 4. You never guess it.
Yeah, well, that's excellent usage of that meter. Cashed it in at the right moment. Gets that first round win. You know, the momentum can swing a Teef's butt side.
And like I said, Rangchu has a very easy time to anti-air a Teef right now. But a Teef, he's wise. He doesn't just use the jump right away. Here we go, Rangchu with the twin pistons.
There we go. Gets the booty once again. Rangchu now trying to defend as the jump-ins come in, and a Teef butt just being able to bully him to this corner.
Oh, down 4 again to close that round out. A Teef butt with the momentum now punch.
He's just, everything is really going his way, but Rangchu trying to go for that headbutt, but no, gets the swipe on him, and Rangchu now trying to force him to the wall.
Oh, he doesn't get the proper wall combo in. Good block by Atif, but he's up against the wall though, so Rangchu has to be wise with his decisions here. Position switch.
Now we see that Atif, but once again, just exploiting his dominance, and now Tatsu's him to the corner situation. Again, the jump-ins. He's not being able to snipe this one out because I believe Atif, but he's really swinging for the fences here.
Ooh, he has meter. Atif Butt has meter here. Rangchu has to be super careful. You do not want to approach. There you go. Spends that meter immediately. Good block. Rangchu with the punish. DP gets baited out and Rangchu on the board.
Could this be the start for something for Rangchu? We're going to find out. Now Atif Butt still just jumping in on him.
He ain't scared. He ain't scared at all. Rangchu right now gets to the wall. Atif Butt with the damage goes for the setup.
Whoa.
Oh, that is a thing. Yeah, that is very much a thing.
That's Akuma Tings. Now we see that Rangchu does have rage. Oh, doesn't pull the trigger.
Oh.
But able to block, and punish that DP, and now finds his way to the wall.
Gotta be big damage coming in from Rangchu, but it's not enough just to kill him just yet. Goes for the plus frames. Atif Butt answers with down 4. One more hit can do it. Sidewall will save his life. What's gonna happen here? It's gonna be close between both of these guys. Down jab, no. Atif Butt, one more chance, and down 3 to close it out. And you can see the sigh of relief from Atif.
That was insane. I mean, Rangchu was trying to open him up, trying to swing for it, but it seemed Atif Butt was just faster on the trigger, and he's able to just control the pace of this match. And now we're going to go straight into rematch, because I believe, the Panda Pig was working out so far.
Yeah, he just needs to polish a few things, get the right decisions in, but yeah, oh my goodness, F3 float. All right then. I'm just going to shut up.
Well, Caster's Curse, it could be real. Rangchu, a little bit of a deficit. FADC, no one home there. Now Atif Butt just poking his way to dominate Rangchu in the corner.
Yeah, that's also the risk. If you try to anti-air the jump, Atif Butt also has the option to do the jumping one, which outruns a lot of jabs here.
Yeah, he's definitely so good with those jump-in. That jump-in has been money so far on all the Akuma players. Rangchu now does have rage, but no, eats that low. Atif Butt still continuing his dominance in the second game.
All right, here we go. The momentum starts off strong with a low parry. Rangchu carries to the wall. Atif Butt, down 3 spends that meter again.
Yep, and now we see that Rangchu, this is his moment to capitalize. Doesn't have to worry about that meter just yet. Down 4 though, because that's always a get-out-of-jail-free card for these Akuma players.
And he gets the wall splat on the Tatsu one more time. Atif Butt, my goodness, the momentum is so strong. He's jumping one after another. He's confident now, Punch.
He is. Rangchu has rage, but nice defense so far. Burning another meter. Both of them have rage. And Rangchu strikes first with a rage drive. Strike first, strike hard, no mercy.
All right. Entering back in round 2, Rangchu, can he keep it going? And immediately gets the bare pistons. Are we going to see a wall here?
Finds it. Now he's trying to control the center of the stage here, but Atif Butt finds his way out of that wall situation. Great stuff on his side. His defense is pretty immaculate, I have to say.
What a fuzzy from Rangchu here. Rangchu just has to keep this going. What a block on the down 4. Follows up with the combo. Atif Butt gonna get carried to the wall. Oh, the last hit just misses.
Not quite there. Rage drive on deck. About to build a meter. He already has one. Less than 30 seconds left on the clock. Atif Butt down 4. Oh, nice block on the low.
All right, good decision making from Rangchu, ladies and gentlemen. Up 2 rounds against Atif Butt. Now you can see Atif Butt. He's backdashing away. He was waiting for Rangchu to just whiff and just follow up with the combo. Drops it though.
Oh, that's huge. Now, Rangchu, we have been seeing, it has been working out so far. His launches have been on point. Atif Butt wants to gain control of this match once again. He wants to do the swinging while Rangchu defends, but so far pokes on Rangchu's side have been landing.
Absolutely. Here we go. Atif Butt conditioning Rangchu right now. He's trying to stay on the ground, but until the perfect moment, he's gonna jump. Atif Butt has rage, has meter. Be super careful. You could die here, Rangchu, if he doesn't do. Oh my God! And that's it. That should be it.
Oh, don't you hate it when you're always right, kid? That was insane.
I hate that I'm right sometimes.
Caster's Curse, what do you call it, ladies and gentlemen? But Rangchu now. Let's see if he can put the pieces together to tie it one apiece. Gets the screw right away.
We're gonna be close to the wall here. Atif Butt, that doesn't phase Atif Butt. My goodness, he's almost at 2 meters here. If Rangchu makes a wrong decision, he's done for.
Spells death, and now able to block once again. These meter burns have not been working so far on Atif Butt's side. Rangchu, you gotta commend his defense.
Yeah, one small mistake from Atif though, he's gonna be done for here. Rangchu with a bear stance, and this should be it. And Rangchu answers back in game 2.
One apiece. The Panda has been working out for Rangchu, forcing a Teef Butt to probably rethink his game plan coming in. This probably create more walls here, going to jungle outpost.
Now this is very interesting because normally when you see an Akuma player lose a game, they normally go for Howard Estate because of the running 3 reset.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, it's so disgusting to look at.
Yeah, that's a good word to describe it. Yeah, we've seen that, but now we're going to jungle outpost 2. This kind of gives a little bit of advantage to Rangchu, especially like with the breakable balcony. And considering this is the jungle, it's the natural habitat.
Natural habitat, home court advantage, right?
Exactly. So we'll find out, ladies and gentlemen. Can Rangchu seal the deal here, or will a Teef Butt find? Oh my God, gets launched. That's what happens.
All right, we're going to be seeing a wall here. Big damage coming in from Rangchu. A Teef Butt lower than half health. 10 seconds in.
Chopping the cabbage, chopping the Berserker Barrage. Now we see that Rangchu, able to block in the jump in.
All right. Now this is really good for Rangchu because he can finish a Teef Butt off without putting him in rage, but he does have it right now. A Teef Butt doesn't have meter though, so Rangchu can just do whatever he wants. Down 4. Here we go. A Teef Butt so close to having that meter though. Rangchu is in big trouble here. Has forced the guess, and there it is. I really hate that I'm right.
I'm just saying, kid. You brought it up before. The comeback factor on Akuma is ridiculous.
Yep.
A Teef Butt able to make all the stars align for that. Now Rangchu, hopefully the mental damage is not there, shaking out the cobwebs here in round number 2.
Yeah, here we go. All right. Ooh, almost got the bare pistons in, but Rangchu makes up for it. Pushes a Teef Butt to the wall, but very careful on the approach. Once again, just like JDCR in the first game.
Now corner advantage by a Teef Butt. He's just going to keep abusing it. He's going to keep, well, I would say, like, keep swinging here. Nice defense on Rangchu's side, though.
Yeah, G Clef, Cannon, Rangchu. The wall messes up his combo, though. Good block on the down 4. A Teef Butt gonna get carried toward that wall. Rangchu, is he gonna break it? No, he does not need to.
Yeah, we have ourselves a game, kid. Back and forth they go. Rangchu is still in this, ladies and gentlemen. No wall situation, tries to go for the launch, but no, a Teef Butt finds it first.
Here we go. Rangchu again with a running move here. Teef Butt struggling to find an opening on Rangchu right now. There is certainly some adjustments done by Rangchu here.
Ooh, the whip punish on a Teef Butt side. Balcony break inbound. Will a Teef Butt find an opening? Goes for it.
All right, gets the balcony break in. There's going to be a lot of damage, Potch. A Teef Butt if he does the right combo. Oh, he drops it at the wall. Rangchu, no punish. Unfortunate. He does have rage though. A Teef Butt just has to do one more, and he goes for the low option.
I mean, it's a scrambly situation, right? A lot is on the line. High pressure. People watching, and Rangchu and a Teef Butt, making things work. A Teef Butt, though, 1 round away for sealing the deal, but the bare pistons land.
Follows up with the combo too. Rangchu, this could be the momentum shift he was looking for, but he drops the combo so unfortunately.
My
Teef
God.
Butt, as soon as he got the meter, he spends it right away. Rangchu could be done for. Oh, the big character combo. Goes for the Oki. A Teef Butt with the Tatsu. That's a punish. There you go.
Rage is going to give him extra damage here, ladies and gentlemen, and now he resets it and puts him against the wall.
Oh my God.
Chop the cabbage.
One more mix-up could do it.
Oh!
I was fully expecting a DP.
I was too, but now we have ourselves a final round. Let's go.
All right, a Teef Butt right now. Not looking too good, as well as Rangchu with the anti-air again. Drops the combo, but it might be an Oki situation. It could be really good for Rangchu here. A Teef Butt up against the wall, up against the breakable balcony. He's 1 hit away, down 3, answers back. A Teef Butt still alive here.
And now you said 1 hit away. It seems like at the Teef Butt's 1 hit away from sealing this deal. And now goes for the shore, use it back up to the wall. The corner situation by a Teef Butt. Rangchu, can he do anything about it? He's blocking. Kid, can he make this comeback happen?
Oh, one more!
Rangchu, ladies and gentlemen, with a speck of health. Holy smoke!
And even he can't believe it.
Beautiful.
Rangchu is incredible, and
Wow.
there's a little bit of disappointment on the look of a Teef Butt face.
Hey.
Oh my goodness. Representing Pakistan.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, give it up for both these players. That was an insane showing, ladies and gentlemen. We're all winners here watching the audience. And yes, look at a little bit of disappointment on Teef Butt's side, but what an amazing showing on both players. Rangchu facing adversity early on, still stuck to the Panda, and it worked out. What can I say? Jungle outpost.
Yeah.
Home court advantage.
The natural habitat. But of course, we do have to show you the highlights of what went on in that entire set, because that was an incredible set.
And now we see here I mean, it was hard because like it was Rangchu that was kind of being dictated by the pace of the match. Then round number 2 came out. You know, he just stuck to the panda. As you said, towards the latter part of the match, that's when you start to see the anti-airs come in.
Yeah.
He was more confident in his offense, and he got the victory ultimately.
Yeah, that is true, and you can see that in game 2 and game 3, Rangchu hasn't been doing a lot of anti-air jabs because he knows that he's gonna get outran by jumping 1. So
Yes.
he waited for the perfect moment to actually do it, and he did. He adjusted so well.
Set his trap card. Like, oh, I'm not gonna keep doing it. I'm not gonna do it. Then it was the last final round. He was able to pull it out of the hat. Man, it was a back and forth though. That was so close. The final sequence when he was able to splat him back on that wall with a DP. And Rangchu able to, you know, just the stars aligned for his defense, and he was able to make things happen.
Yeah.
Beautiful performance. I'd say this is the resurgence of the Panda if these Akuma players keep using the Akuma.
And at the same time, we cannot discredit how well Atif Butt played in that game.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
you could tell how well he adjusted the down 3 timings.
Yes.
And it really makes
Constant
Rangchu
threat.
up.
Yep.
And there's so many things to think about when you're fighting an Akuma. And Atif Butt is exactly that kind of player. He makes you think.
Yeah, I'd say he's one of the most dangerous Akumas out there. Just
Absolutely.
because he can mix things up so well. The timing of that, the meter usage, just as he builds it, he spends it right away. So he's very economically advantaged there. And then you see that he was able to kind of dictate the start of that round number 3. And ultimately, I would say this was really a back and forth. It was really tough. I think if they'd run it back, anything could have happened. But
yeah.
it was Rangchu to get the victory here.
And you could tell that Atif Butt wasn't very stingy when it comes to spending that meter.
Yes.
So, my goodness, the meter management from Atif Butt, incredible, beautiful.
Yeah, money in the bank, you got to cash it in for
Yeah,
sure, especially up against
immediately.
Rangchu. Yeah, you do not want to give him that much. You don't want to give him an inch because he will take a mile out of that. See, looking at the highlights here, I want to see that final round, just the final seconds. And the comeback, he was able to make this happen. This was so insane.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, the usage of Rage Drive here is so good.
Certified fresh, 5 out of 5. Like, I would recommend. That's my Yelp rating for it.
And this one, I thought for sure Rangchu was done for here
Here, then he
because
splats him back on the wall. Oh,
yeah,
oh.
you know what? It's the sidewall that really saved Rangchu there.
Yes, that's
Had he
true.
stayed by the wall, and the sidewall not saving his life, he would have been completely dead.
If it was just in a different angle, right?
Yeah.
It's just sometimes, you know, in the roll the dice and in Tekken, you gotta.
Rolls in your favor.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. Don't you just hate it when you're right sometimes? When you're
I'm sorry. The predictions are too good.
It's too good. Let's go, man. I'm excited for this one. We got Dodoring on stage. We got Gen. We're going to see a Gigas come out and possibly a Shaheen from Gen.
Ooh, okay. So we saw Dodering earlier up against SS Georgie. Ooh, such a good mirror
Kaiju
match
battle.
by this.
Kaiju battle, man.
Battle of the big boys, you know.
That's true.
And
The
this
thick
and
boys.
this in another way is another battle of the big boys, but this time Dodering the monster and Gen the prodigy.
Ooh, I like that. I like the way you built that because the Shaheen, I mean, we've been talking about Gen 2019. He was able to place also in REV Major. And you know what? Unfortunately, you know, the world kind of changed with the pandemic. But
He
now,
was top 8 back in 2019.
Exactly. And now he's going to try to reclaim that glory, but he's going to have to go through this Gigas.
And you know, the thing is, we are guaranteed a new champion here also. So I'm really excited to see how it goes for top 8 tomorrow.
Okay, so here we go. Shaheen versus Gigas. Dodering trying to charge it up, but Gen with the interruptions.
All right, Gen with the instant slide. Again, it's so hard to pull that off unless you're super fast here. Gen with the down 2 checks.
And now we see that Gen, oh wow, has to eat that. What's he gonna do? Get splatted against the wall. That's gonna be a lot of damage.
Gen gets put in rage here, Dodering with the offense here.
Uh-oh, check it down. No,
did
he
press?
goes
I don't
for the
think he
drop.
pressed. Oh, there you go, down 2, hammering him down. Dodering with the patience.
That's true. The veteran, the wisely veteran versus the prodigy, right? So Gen, got to worry about his DF2s. Let's see if they're going to be on point. Nice block on those lows.
Wow. What a duck. Gen is so good with the fuzzies. He knew that Dodering was going to go for the high, and then he just committed on a duck.
That's true. And now we see that Dodering, though, eating these
Wow.
lows, but still, you know what? Gigas just hits like a truck. He can make a comeback happen any which way, but he's going to have to land that big hit, though.
FF2 hits Gen, gets to the low parry. If he gets the wall here, this could be a lot of damage, and we do get the wall.
3-3, and now one more hit will
Wow.
do it, but no, blocks the low. Tries to check with the mid, but goes low again. Again, scores round number 2.
That one single low parry spelled the end of Dodering there. The momentum shift coming in from Gen, gets a hop kick, the Altair, gets the wall combo. Is there a setup here? Oh, I felt it. I felt it in my bones.
Kid, you're like 3 for 3 tonight. Like 2020 vision, predicting these things, and now 15 seconds already burned again. Uh-oh, interrupting once again Dodering.
Again with the reactions, he knows Dodering's tendencies. He likes to go for the full charge one so he can get a guaranteed high unblockable here.
Let's
Smart.
See. Ooh, able to get FF2, now goes for the end mill. Keep on going. Dodering though, wow. Able to stop the momentum of Gen. Set point if ever he's going to get this one. So let's
that was a really good answer from Gen though. The down jab into crouching mix-up.
True.
Really, really good. Dodering though up against the wall already.
Oh.
What?
I thought it was going to hit. Oh my god. Okay. But now we see Dodering has the wall advantage. Gen getting himself out of there. And now life lead on Gen's side. One more chip damage would do it. And he goes for the 1-2. Okay, cool. 2-hit combo then.
Yeah, Dodering cannot be reckless with the use of down back 2 because Gen has a very painful punish to it, which is while standing 3-3.
That is true. He has to be very careful with that because that could spell doom for him. Now we see Gen though trying to close out the distance with Dodering. He wants those big hits. Goes for the axe kick now, and Gen always has the constant threat of that slide mix-up.
Oh, goes for the overkill. Good break by Gen. What a sidestep into the whiff punish.
2-hit string there. Dodering now, evening things out in terms of life. About to be 30 seconds left on the clock. They're swinging, kid.
Forward 2, counter hit. Dodering connects to the wall. Gen is in big trouble here. Goes for down back 2. Fearless Dodering takes game 1.
Sweep the legs. Dodering again on this Gigas, making it work. One of the, I would say, the Gigases of Asia.
Ooh.
So,
dude, there's like 5 different other Gigas mains in the world.
You can count them with your hand. Yeah, but some of them reside in Asia. I mean, Hazard Metal, you got, Yojin Boy kind of evolved to a Marduk main now. But Dodering, though, still waving the Gigas banner for all the 5 Gigas mains out there. So he's one of them.
Gigas represent, right? Gigas represent here.
Exactly.
We're going to the Hammerhead this time. Now, I'm not really sure if Gen chose this stage, but it probably doesn't matter to him.
Yeah, I think he did because there's no question mark. But still sticking to the Shaheen here. But let's see who's going to take advantage of these walls.
All right, so this is when you start this game, when you start this round in this stage, it's really weird because there's always the sidewall situation that comes into play here.
You start out in a diamond, right?
Yeah, it's so weird.
I don't know. Yeah, just start off in a diamond. And now we see that again. Fighting his way out of this
full
corner
charge, guaranteed? No? Oh, goes for the mix-up instead.
Yeah, and now the Altair to just get him out of a really bad situation here. Sidewall, though, saves Dodering a lot, but no, the low catches him.
Oh, Dodering is 1 hit away from Rage. Altair with punish. Gen closes it out. So on point, precise with the whiff punishes.
He likes the diamond. He likes the stage, dude. It's worked out for him so far. Dodering. Oh, wow. Catches him while he was coming in with that slide.
Dodering not allowing him to slide into the DMs. Gen with a perfect punish forward. 2-3.
Interrupts him in the down 2, but now goes for that slide once again. What thing you love about Gen, he's not deterred with going for those lows, going for those slides. Now FF2 lands for Dodering.
Oh my goodness, that could have been a follow-up. Whoa, was that guaranteed? I have no idea. Dodering though.
That round was guaranteed. Wow, just going for the grab there, and now Dodering ties things up, and we're heading to round number 3.
What the hell is Dodering, man? He's so good. Gen though trying to answer back. That doesn't mean Gen isn't a monster himself. He's trying to answer back. Slide mix up.
Snake to slide, and now what a whiff punish from that Altair whiff. And now we see Gen unable to push him towards that wall, but now he's going to charge it up, but no. Gen with the interruption.
So brave with interruptions, dude. He's been at that since game 1. Gen though trying to answer back. There you go. That is a guaranteed right there, ladies and gentlemen. Again, answers back, showing some signs of life here.
So Dodering back against the wall figuratively, but let's see if he can try to tie things up and take it to final round. Gen though now being more patient, the 1-2 lands.
Best 10-frame punish in the game, ladies and gentlemen. Dodering slowly pushing Gen away from the wall, but you notice that he's sidestepping away from that said wall.
True. Nice low parry on that slide. He had too much of those slides. Now he tantrums. You see Gen have some rage here. Can he make a comeback?
Ooh, gets the wall splat. Also Gen. Oh my god, he drops the screw part of the combo. This could be really, really bad for him. Goes for the down back 2 and Dodering. Potential final round.
Set round. Now it's nighttime in Hammerhead. Gen though. Let's see how he's going to try to make this comeback happen. Nice chip on that low. We see that Dodering still pushing Gen to the timeout corner.
God, he's on fire. He's not stopping. He's always in Gen's face right now, but Gen is trying to answer back. No, please stop. Stop this aggression. Down back two. Down back two. He's going to do it again. I knew it, dude. I knew it.
Don't
Oh my
you
God.
hate it when you're right, kid? Oh my God, you've been right all night.
Oh my God. He's one more hit. Gets the low parry in. He spends the rage art. This is a lot of damage, but I'm not exactly sure if this is going to kill.
Oh
my
not
God.
quite. Final scramble, kid. What's gonna happen? Oh, it's Gen able to edge it out, and the sigh of relief on both these players. But man, what a showing!
My goodness, again, guys, Dodering is. You gotta look out for this guy.
Yeah,
you
for
really
sure.
have to look out for this guy.
It's Gigas, man. It's Gigas. All the 5 Gigas mains that you say rise above Dodering. Oh, there we go.
It's
Look at
Georgie.
That's
It's
Georgie, bro. One of them is there. SS Georgie. Taking it for all the Gigases out there. Wow, what an incredible showing of that match. And that was crazy how he was able to just handle the aggression of Gen, keeping him in that distance. The lows were able to land, but the low parries actually paid off more for Dodering.
Dude, it's always the characters that you think are low tier that make this kind of upset, Yeah, we're gonna show you the highlights real quick as to what happened in that match. But yeah, dude, the low tier characters, the best kind of upsets happen.
True, you gotta admit, you gotta love an underdog story here. And I'd have to say, even Shaheen, he's just a stable character as of late, right? But going up against the Gigas, you could see like, oh yeah, Gigas never really seen that much. He's low tier, he's all this, but look how Dodering was able to make this work.
I'm telling you, man, low tiers, tier lists, they're not real. You're only imagining things.
That's true. Well, in a game like Tekken, right? It's very minuscule. It really depends on the player here.
Yeah.
And we see how Dodering was able to make this character work, even though people do say that in Tekken 7 standard, Gigas really needs to get buffed. I don't know if you follow that Twitter account.
I follow that guy on Twitter. And,
you gotta love him. Please buff Gigas. But no, Gigas is doing pretty fine for Dodering standard.
The perfect example of this is actually Rangchu when he won the Tekken World Tour Finals.
True, very true.
Perfect example. I know all of you have seen that.
The camera's not on us, but we're pointing to it. We've all seen that. And now Dodering cementing himself here in REV Major. So let's see how far he can make it. Gen does fall to the losers bracket. And looking at the highlights here, even at Hammerhead stage, Gen was kind of struggling. And his Shaheen is one of the best out there.
Absolutely. So fast with his movement too and the whiff punishes.
Ooh, this one, yeah, just the final sequence here goes for the Rage Art. Not close to finishing, but now this is where you see the Gigas range. Boom.
Jab.
Hits him.
It's the jab, man. It's the jab.
That's true. I mean, he's a big boy, like you said. He's got that long reach. I mean, that's one of his strengths, right?
Yeah.
That's the character identity itself.
Yeah. You know what? He's got the divine right to jab.
The divine right.
He's got the range. Why won't he use it?
That's
right?
true. I mean, he's got a really nasty right hand too. The 1-2. And now we're gonna head back into the stage. We got John Ding versus Jules.
Oh my goodness, this is gonna be a doozy of a match here. Jules has been on fire with the matches today, and ladies and gentlemen, we just got word that this is the last match of today. So these guys have to make it count.
Just checking, is everyone still with us? Please make some noise for the last match. We got John Ding and Jules. Give him your energy, give him your love. And man, Jules, after having that barn burner of a match with Uncle Ben.
Oh yeah. Ooh. It's been a long day, ladies and gentlemen, but we're finally here at the last match. Who's gonna take it, John Ding or Jules?
This is gonna be exciting.
I know, man.
Julia versus Jin. Let's see how this one's gonna shake out at Vermilion Gates too. What a way to settle this.
All right. John Ding with the Julia, very, very threatening. Normally we know him as the Eddie player. So we recently switched to Julia here. I love it.
So let's see, the iron wall, as we always like to say, Jules. Let's see if John Ding can actually go and breach the defense of Jules.
Yeah, the thing about Jules is that he's not entirely an iron wall anymore. He's got spikes on those walls. He's attacking. This wall is attacking you.
Oh yeah, it's closing in on you. Sooner or later, you're definitely going to get squished by that wall. Now goes for the war drum, and now we see that John Ding, again, on this Julia, has been working out for him as of late.
John Ding, though, very oppressive. Jules trying to sidestep away, follows up with the combo. John Ding, so aware.
Now we see him trying to push for that wall. We know Julia is the wall queen here, just able to close it from coast to coast. Jules has that rage to work with.
Oh, try to go for the armor move right there. Jules has rage. John Ding gotta be super careful. He answers. He tries to contest. and gets punished for it. Jules takes round 1.
That was close. That was too close for comfort. Jules can't rest on his laurels just yet. Now goes for the LLRK. Finds the wall in the process, maybe. Able to push for it, but no, sidewall.
Yeah, but Johnny gotta be careful though. He's so close to the breakable balcony here, but Jules answers him back. John Ding not ducking.
You see breakable balcony. John Ding sees that. Ooh, goes for the splat here. Now he's able balcony break inbound. Not quite.
Not yet, not yet. Jules has a life lead here. John Ding gotta be careful with the decisions he's about to make against Jules. Puts Jules in rage. Magic 4 doesn't connect. Goes for the bow and arrow. What? One more hit to do it for John Ding. Jules again with the same option as first round.
Wow, he's clipping him with that. That has been money so far on Jules' side. John Ding has not found a solution in the final scrambles of that match.
Good fuzzy from John Ding over there. And Jules right now so close to that breakable balcony. John Ding, though, still has a very big chance to take this and steal this away from Jules.
Uh-oh. Now we see that Jules working on a deficit here. John Ding being more patient and more calculated with his shots.
Here we go. Jules lower than half health right now. John Ding being very, very patient right now. Jules is not used to this adjustment in real time. One more hit while standing 4 closes it out.
Yeah, those lashing arrows have also been landing on John Ding's side. So he's just able to close out the distance so fast. So Jules has to be prepared with his defense, even though at a distance with Julia.
Now Jules is checking in with down forward 1. Not doing anything too heavy right now.
Yeah, you gotta admit, John Ding darting back and forth here. It's kind of taking Jules back and now pulls the trigger on that final string.
John Ding right now putting Jules in a flurry. What a block, but he presses on the second hit and Jules!
John Ding working on a comeback here. It looks like it's gonna be a final round.
A very rare case of Jules being impatient here.
True. Could be getting to him. John Ding now seems to have found a solution, but no. Gets the forward 4.
Follows up with the combo, but no, he drops it at the very last hit. Jules again sidestepping away. He wants John Ding on that wall. What a fuzzy, man. What a fuzzy.
The dog, man. John Ding's defense is put to the test. Now pushes him. And now we see that he's going to try to go for the magic 4.
All right. Jules is one more hit away, and he goes for the mid option. And John Ding with game 1.
Okay, wow, what a comeback. That was 3 straight rounds for John Ding. Jules did get the first 2 rounds, but that's got to be a boost of confidence on John Ding's side.
Exactly. Now here we have, I'm not sure what he's trying to do. Stage select, yeah. Okay, Jules is going for the stage select here. No. Character select. Okay. Now we do know he has like what 3 other characters: Marta, Claudio, and Bob.
Yep.
Now I think it might be the Bob here.
Bob, really interesting with the changes. It could be. I mean, Jules, you know, one of his signature characters is that Bob. Unless he's gonna pull out a different character and surprise everyone, right?
Who knows? Who knows? I knew it.
You're always right. You're always right.
5 out of 5.
Never bet against kids tonight. I need you to say numbers tonight. Maybe that could be the lottery ticket.
Oh, no. 797.
Okay.
797,
797, ladies and gentlemen. So now Jules with that Bob. Yeah, this is definitely a calling card of a character, I have to say.
Exactly. Here at the Devil's Pit also, Jules, we saw how this Bob worked out really well against Uncle Ben. We'll see how well this goes against John Ding.
Ooh, here we go. A lot on the line here for Jules. I mean, it's still being at that winner's side of it.
It's the same stage, too.
That's true. That's true. Are you saying that we're going to see a reset?
Oh, my God. Are we going to see another draw here? No. All right, low parry, Jules. Here we go.
I mean, kid, you've been right this whole night. I don't know. You might hate it this time.
It's the tired buff, man. It's a tired buff.
But if we do go to a draw, John Ding does get 2-1, so it's still going to be crazy. But Jules, though, so far so good in the early 20 seconds of this match.
All right. Jules follows up with a combo, puts John Ding at rage. Now still, John Ding with rage is a very dangerous John Ding here. Spends that rage drive immediately. Follows up with a combo. Ooh, drops the wall combo here.
Oh my God, gets the side splat, but no, John Ding wall for wall. Goes for the bow and arrow. One more would do it. No, punishes the spring kick.
Oh my God. I can only make noises at this point.
Oh man, you know that's good as Tekken. We can only make noises. That's insane.
All right, Jules trying to answer back. Down forward 2. Trying to catch John Ding with a counter hit here.
Now we see that Yeah, John Ding, he's starting to spin on him. Jules, his defense is definitely being put to the test here.
These spins are making me dizzy, man. I don't like him. I don't like it one bit.
Oh, catches the float, but no, couldn't connect with anything more. John Ding is leading this dance with a lot of life.
And speaking of leading, he's got a huge life lead right now. While standing 3, Jules right now 1 hit away. John Ding with the armor move spends that rage drive. What's the mix-up going to be? Low, mid option? No!
Tried to go for the spinach uppercut, but John Ding 1 round away. No more walls in place. Jules needs to make this comeback happen.
Bet it all on that one right there, hoping John Ding would actually duck. But Jules right now still struggling to find an opening on John Ding here, ladies and gentlemen.
Whiff low here, but Jules wasn't ready for that. John Ding with a 2-hit punish. He's going to continue just marching down, gets the screw again.
All right, hard combo from John Ding. Jules just outside of rage here. John Ding with the momentum right now. Jules, 1 more hit. What's it going to be? And the slashing arrow. John Ding 2-0 against Jules.
Hey, wow, what a hard-fought battle for John Ding. No, it's upside down. There we go. Boom. Round of applause for both players, ladies and gentlemen. John Ding, I mean, what can I say? His Julia is just getting better and better.
I'm telling you, man, it's he just stopped using Eddie and then all that strength went to Julia. It's crazy.
We already know how good of a player he is, right? And
Yeah.
go up against Jules like that, bringing out the Bob. Again, I think the Julia was already primed and ready for that. He was just so good already. His defense was definitely put to the test, but John Ding just already knew what to do to open up the defense to Jules.
Yeah, very experienced in both characters that Jules used here. That entire set here. Now we're gonna look at the highlights real quick again because John Ding performed so well there.
Admirably. I mean, I would say Jules' performance was very admirable. So looking at the highlights, I want to see that Jin matchup again because there were moments there. He got those 2 rounds in. It was incredible. But then John Ding just flipped the switch, and it was 6 straight rounds in his favor.
And that's the admirable part about John Ding, right? He immediately adjusted within a single game. That's such an important skill to have in Tekken.
And the thing is, we were watching him, right? In the first round, it really didn't go his way. You saw like a visual reaction, like, okay, I got to change things up. 2 rounds in, that's all he needed. And now this is when he started to turn things up, ladies and gentlemen.
The first 2 rounds, it was all Jules, and then, like you said, he flipped the switch, and John Ding was dominating.
He was, yeah, just finding all the openings, using, he was just a little ahead, 1 step ahead of Jules. And he was leading the dance, dictating how it was going to go. And the wall conversion, wall was his friend tonight.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And, the low options from Julia also, it's so hard to guess against that. That part also... That happened to me a lot of times already online. You have no idea.
I mean, the way you were reacting to it audibly, right?
Oh, God.
It was just like,
I felt the pain.
I'm reliving it.
I'm reliving the pain.
It's happening again. This nightmare. Now we see that, this is the final sequence, ladies and gentlemen. No walls anymore in John Ding. Closing out with another lashing arrow. Beautiful stuff on both sides is John Ding, though, to move on victorious tonight.
All right, so again, that was a no-round round in that last match over there. And who might that be? Hey, that's a familiar face within the community. Big shout-outs to Crits.
With a question mark?
With a question mark, by the way. Don't ask him why. But yeah, that was an amazing performance by both players. Let's not discredit Jules here. Jules played out of his mind in that. It's just that, John Ding with the adjustments.
Yeah, it was just so on point, right? After those 2 rounds in, it's just a momentum. It begs the question, if he's still stuck to Jin, maybe change the stage. I don't know. It's still, because John Ding was so good with that Julia. So we want to find the best of the best here in Rev Major, and we gotta, some people got to be sent out of the tournament, some people have to be sent to the loser's bracket, but it's still some good ass Tekken through and through. So I mean, this is just day 1, right? What about day number 2? They're making some noise over there. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Imagine how day 2 is gonna go for tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. I am so excited to see that. And man, what do you think you're looking forward to tomorrow?
Well, definitely the top 8.
Right.
Sure. Like you said, we're gonna crown a new champion. For this one, and with John Ding in the mix, we also saw how Rangchu is with a panda. I feel like, I don't know, anything could be possible. Maybe, John Ding might bring out the Eddie.
Oh.
Whispering here.
Oh, yeah. Just don't let him know. Don't give him any ideas, Potch.
Hopefully he has it already in his mind. But kid, you've been 5 for 5. I lost count. I mean, I don't think I have enough fingers to count how many times you were right tonight.
It's a blessing and a curse, Potch. I don't like being right sometimes.
Sometimes it's good. Sometimes like I hate it when I'm right. Darn it. But I mean, anything you're expecting for tomorrow when it comes to the top 8?
I'm just expecting some good ass Tekken for tomorrow, dude. Again, we mentioned it time and time again. We're gonna be crowning a new champion here, and oh my goodness, I've actually yet to check out the brackets as to what's going on.
Yeah, we're gonna find out in a bit. I think in the back they're trying to kind of figuring it out for sure because we gotta know, dude.
Yeah, we gotta know who's like in the last few brackets here. But if they don't, then oh well.
We'll just update you guys tonight.
Yeah.
Wherever in the world you all are watching here, it's pretty late, but we're burning the midnight oil. We don't need sleep. We got good ass Tekken.
Dude, I'm running on 2 hours of sleep. My flight got delayed from 9 p.m. to 2 a.m. Please don't give me that.
I'm joking. I'm so joking. Yeah, but I think Prod is giving you that right now. But yeah, I mean, it's so crazy how everyone is here in this place. I mean, I still feel pretty safe with everyone here. The energy's still alive and well.
Yeah.
And it's just the SMX Convention Center is just such a beautiful place to have it. So I want to thank each and every one of you that's watching right now. Yes, there were some technical stretches here and there, but rest assured, we're still back on track and burning the midnight oil. And surprise, surprise. We have another match, ladies and gentlemen. We're not done yet. We aren't done yet. Who said we're done?
You have been bamboozled.
We knew this from the beginning.
The very beginning, yeah.
This is part of the plan. There's still an extension. This is like a Fast and Furious movie.
Oh, yeah.
You think it's over at part 1, and then no, the tarmac is just still keep on going, dude.
Dude, never let them know what your next move is. Yeah, right? So yeah, surprise, surprise, we have another match here. And I'm just going to spoil them, Potch.
Okay, go for it.
It's going to be Ulsan versus... I have no idea.
We're still waiting.
We're still waiting. Jules. Okay.
Jules.
Ulsan versus Jules.
So this is a loser side match.
Oh my god.
Wow. This is insane because this could be a Bob Muir.
I don't want to be a Bob Muir. I don't want it to be a Bob Muir.
No, I'm kidding. Maybe Kazumi.
It's Tekken 6 all over again. Don't do it. No.
Okay, cool. You're right all the time, so it's not going to be a Bob Muir.
Yeah.
Sure. But
it's not going to be a Bob Muir.
Ulsan bring back the Kazumi. I think he had an excellent match with Dojin, I believe, in the pool side of things. So I'm excited to see that.
Dude, Ulsan just came back from the military. He's already tearing it up in tournaments. Can you imagine how good he is?
Dude, he's got that discipline in him, man.
Yeah, extra discipline, right?
For sure. And now Jules, I mean, he's going to have to shake off the cobwebs. And this guy over here.
Shout-outs to...
this guy.
Yeah. Who this guy is. He's tired as hell.
I'm pretty sure.
He deserves some rest.
Oh, yeah, I think everyone does. But, I mean, we still got to face this match. Because this match, Jules versus Ulsan, has so much implications.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of what the characters could be in this match. On paper, it could be Kazumi for Ulsan and Jin for Jules. But then again, Jules could go for another character here.
He could. Like you said, you got that 3. You got the Bob, Claudio, Jin.
The big 3.
Yeah,
right?
The big 3 that he has, that he always uses offline. Could be any one of those. But, yeah, the Kazumi has been very solid so far on Ulsan's side. So I'm not sure if he's going to change things up. All right, the thumbs up. We see it. So let's see, because, I mean, coming out of a crazy match with John Ding, one has to question how Jules is going to approach this one. Is he going to be more defensive? Is he going to try more riskier options? Because that didn't quite work out. We did see a little impatience coming out of him in the John Ding match. So he's going to have another beast in Ulsan, who's a completely different player than John Ding.
I legitimately cannot believe that this is a loser's bracket match, and you guys don't see it. I mean, you can now, but Jules was praying, my guy. Jules was praying. He knows this is going to be a difficult match because, this is Ulsan.
Yes, this is... I mean, he made waves in 2018 REV Major,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
So that was insane. So Ulsan also praying. So he knows tournament lives on the line. It's going to be I would say a family feud match here. We got Jin Kazama versus Kazumi Mishima.
Even though they've never met canonically in the story.
Yeah, but it's a generational matchup. So, and actually, the dialogue changes. You know that? Kazumi says something different. Like, I'll teach you the power that you have in you.
Really.
Yeah, the dialogue changes, dude.
You capping, man.
I'm not. I swear it changes, man. Such a pathetic word. Such pathetic words, Jin Kazama. He's a sad boy. Let him be sad.
All right. Here we go. Jules pushing Ulsan towards that wall using that hook fist. And here we go. Ulsan with the magic 4.
Able to carry to that corner and bring that tiger out. Nice punish on Jules' side, though. Speaking of punishes!
That's only the first house sweep and he's already blocked it. Ulsan with the reactions right here. Jules is in big trouble right now. Outside of rage here, what's Ulsan gonna do? What's Jules gonna do?
I know, he's outside of that rage. He really needs that for him to make that comeback happen. Clock is winding down in Ulsan's favor. Real estate advantage also in Ulsan's favor. He's just gonna try to wind this one down. Oh, able to catch it, but no one able to capitalize.
I think that might have been a huge misinput from Jules here. I think he was looking for a back 3. 10 seconds on the clock. Jules has to do something. He's in a major life deficit here. Ulsan is just trying to keep him out. Jules under so much pressure. Is he going to go for a low? No, there's nothing he can do.
He's going to go for rage, but no, he's just going to punish accordingly. Able to close it out with 1 second left on the clock. Ulsan, though, very disciplined with how he was able to finalize that round.
Yeah. My goodness, the amount of Tekken that these guys are playing, it's insane right now.
It's like poetry in motion. The movement, the punish, the decision making. Ulsan able to interrupt there. Jules being bullied to the corner.
All right, Jules lower than half health right now. Ulsan is just keeping him in check with the jabs one after another. Jules gets punished here. Put in rage, goes for the low. More low pokes coming in from Ulsan. And Jules has not answered any of these pokes so far. Ulsan on fire, the momentum.
Yeah, Ulsan just so calculated with his approach and in just stopping Jules in his track. And speaking of stopping in his track, denies the low from Jules. And Ulsan back to the offense here, pushing Jules towards that wall.
All right, oh my goodness. Jules right now is getting locked down by Ulsan. Goes for the Zen 2, but 1-1-2 Ulsan with the approach. Jules right now has rage here, but the question is, how is he going to use it? Looking for that parry, but Ulsan, look at him. He's being super aggressive by doing nothing.
Yeah,
he's dashing in his face.
He's just moving in front of him. He's actually waiting and reacting to whatever Jules is going to put out. Jules trying to go for a question mark kick there. Electrics him to the wall. Okay. Now we see Jules finding a sliver of hope. Can he continue? Nice punish with the switchblade. Both of them have rage. Who's going to pull the trigger first as the clock winds down, kid?
He could go for another low, but gets clipped by the mid option. And Jules taking a deep breath after that one.
Both of them are taking deep breaths, man.
Yeah, Ulsan knows he's a difficult opponent.
Yeah, he knows. Yeah, just the way he was approached. I mean, the respect is definitely there. You saw how he was like not necessarily like striking first, and he was waiting for Jules to come in. It was just, and now they're gonna run it back.
This is such a completely different Ulsan that I've seen compared to all the years that I've seen him in different tournaments here. Ulsan, crazy. He's so scary.
I think in addition to Jules being a game opponent, it's also what's the implications of it. This is the tournament lives on the line.
Yeah. Jules right now, forward 4. Here we go. The combo from Jules follows up. Are we going to see a wall here? Oh, damn! He still got it. All right, Ulsan. Low and half health right now. Jules, this is the best that he's seen. There we go. The movement. You think you're the only one who's got the movement? I do too. Ulsan spends the rage drive.
Denies it as well. Goes for just a low here. Jules starting things out. A little nod of approval there on his side. This could be the start for him.
All right. This could be the start of something new for Jules here, but he still has to capitalize on it.
Yeah, I mean, he just have to stick to the status quo. So now we see that Ulsan able to get the lead and able to get the Fearless Warrior here. Gonna push towards the wall with a chicken kick. And now so much damage on Ulsan's side.
Half health, 20 seconds spent. Ulsan oppressive with the running twos here. Jules trying to answer back, trying to stop him. Trying to stop him from doing anything. But Jules right now is being locked down again.
Oh, finds him again in a really bad situation. He has that rage. Ulsan with so much health. Clock is winding down. Ulsan is going to play this one to a T. 2-hit punish there, and Jules and Ulsan are tied up in rounds.
Beautiful while standing 1-2 from Ulsan here, but Jules right now has to do something. He needs this game, but he has to work so hard for it.
Yeah, just Ulsan is not giving him anything. He's just darting in and out, being a constantly moving target. Jules is not, he's trying to lock him down, but Ulsan is just steps ahead of him.
Oh god, he tried to go for the crouch dash 1 because he knows Ulsan likes to duck, but Ulsan there again, it's almost as if he read it.
That's true. I mean, he's thinking, oh my god, and low parry here. It's like he's looking into the future, kid.
Oh
we
my
see
god. Oh, max
Orochi
damage
heal. Oh my
combo.
God.
This is so unfortunate for Jules right now. He's one hit away.
Oh.
Gets another 2 for 2 hell sweeps. Blocked by Ulsan out of reaction.
Dude, he's just denying him and completely shutting down Jules' offensive plan. So Jules, he's gonna have to act and act quick here. 1-1-2, able to land for Ulsan.
Here we go. Ulsan keeping him out again with the jabs. Kazumi jabs one after another. Jules right now. Okay. Good movement from Jules here.
Yeah, but speaking of movement, Ulsan, you know, he's got a lot of that. He's able to just dart back and forth. He's weaponizing his pace right now. Look at that. 1-1-2. The splat, though. Oh, able to get him back turns.
Okay, follows up with the combo here. Jules has Ulsan up against the wall. He needs to capitalize, but the magic 4 clips him again. If this reaches the wall, Jules could be dead, and it is.
Oh, GG is going to be calling Ulsan with a big sigh of relief here. Jules, unfortunate there, but, you know, Ulsan will be the one moving on. The shake of hands. I mean, we have to... Okay, so we just got a word there, but man, what an incredible match between the two and the show of respect, too. I mean, just round of applause for both players, ladies and gentlemen. Good showing. Ulsan, again, just immaculate with the movement. He was weaponizing his pace. He was doing a lot without pushing a button.
Dude, played out of his mind. That's you know how the other commentators commentate Tekken. Tekken is a movement-based game, and then something happens.
Shout out to Sam to Dayton. He's got a curse.
You do. They both of them got a curse.
Yeah. So now back to the highlights here, ladies and gentlemen. Ulsan, it's just the highlight of his Kazumi. Like, I think the time spent away from the game, he's just been being more crisp with his movement and using that as actually an offensive tool to bait things to come out.
It's like being in the military. It's like a hyperbolic time chamber. Dude, he got so much better being out of practice. I don't get
I think
it.
it makes you want the game more. It makes you think about the game and it gives you more discipline, man.
My God, here the highlights again. It's all Ulsan right here. Jules, whoo, boy.
So beautiful performance so far on, I mean, everyone that's on stage. You know, it was great matches through and through. Ulsan is definitely one of the highlights here tonight because his Kazumi, it's rare in this season of Tekken to see some Kazumi action, right?
And imagine if you see his Bob, if he pulls that out here from
with
Ulsan.
the movement. Oh my God, that's gonna be insane.
And you know, ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, that is the final match that we
Are you
had.
sure?
Final this time. I'm not kidding. I'm not lying. You know, I've never lied to you guys.
No, he doesn't. He tells the truth, and he speaks the correct truth. That is.
All the time. You know, like I tell people I'm not the admin of a certain page, but they don't believe me. I don't get it.
Believe kid when he says when he's not an admin of a certain page, when he says that Tekken is a movement-based game, whatever he says, guys.
Because it is a movement-based game.
It was. I mean, the
momentum-based game.
Momentum. then you saw what happens there when it's momentum-based or movement-based. So beautiful performances through and through. If I may ask, what's one highlight of the day for you?
Ooh, highlight of the day. The thing is, that one highlight of the day for me wasn't streamed here.
Oh,
it was actually off stream.
Okay.
You know what that is?
What is
It's Titan Thor versus Knee.
Yeah, that was wild, dude.
Feng mirror match, Titan Thor 2-0's Knee.
That's unheard of. I mean, that's insane. And you know, shout out to Titan Thor, and you know, I took it pretty well. Like I have to say, like, you know what, real recognize real. All right, cool. And we did see him on stage. I believe it was up against Dragunov. Was it Jik?
Was it Jik?
I don't know. It was a Dragunov player. Yeah, I just saw that. There's so much matches we saw today,
Dude,
man.
way too many.
Yes.
Way too many to count, and way too many good matches to actually keep up with. Right? Insane. What a day has it been?
For sure. And one of the highlights for me, honestly, was Jules and Uncle Ben. You know, before their match, I was like, "Yo, Uncle Ben!" That's the first time I was actually seeing him saying hello. And Jules, yo, I saw him like, "Don't, you know, in this multiverse, don't kill Uncle Ben."
You know what really surprises me? That neither me or Pika have made a Spider-Man references. A Spider-Man
Uncle Ben?
reference with Uncle Ben on stage.
Are you serious?
It's like a wasted opportunity.
That's crazy. Uncle Ben's right there.
He's right there.
Shout out to Uncle Ben.
Yeah, shout outs to Uncle Ben. Shout outs to Book also. You know, guys from Thailand. What's up, guys?
Hello. Yeah, we're on stream right now.
You want to say hi to the stream? They're approaching. Come here. Say hi to the stream.
Say what's up. Uncle Ben, guys.
Uncle Ben, you guys. There you go.
Follow him on social media, ladies and gentlemen. Uncle Ben, there he is.
Yeah.
What a character.
And then we also have here Book from Thailand.
One of my favorite streamers, ladies and gentlemen. There he is.
And then we got Crits.
Yeah, there we go. What is that?
That's a circle, my guy. What are you trying to do?
And obviously Goldie, G Steezy, gold standard, ladies and gentlemen. What is it? What is that?
I have no idea what.
Is that a new faction?
doing, dude.
Is that a new faction?
What is this? Is this some sort of like inner circle? Rip, I'm calling you out right now, Rip. Why didn't you go to the Philippines? We have an overdue first to 10. The winner gets a bucket of chicken. Come here.
Wow,
Dude,
you're calling him out.
No, it's been happen. It's been planned for a while.
Okay,
Just,
okay.
it just didn't happen.
Okay, next time. There we go. There's Jules, guys. Follow him on social media. Hey, yo, what a great match. Round of applause for Jules.
Round of
ladies and
applause for
gentlemen.
Jules, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah.
Beautiful performance. Anyone else want to say hello?
Yeah, anybody else want to say hello here before we do wrap things up? We have a couple of audiences here. What's up, guys? How you doing?
Yeah, there, you guys see Prod over there. Boom.
Oh.
Pushing the ones and twos.
Hey, what up, Prod? How you doing? These guys are what, these guys make it happen. They
Push
make
it.
things happen. They push buttons and then things happen.
It's crazy
It's
because
crazy.
you can actually see them and you can see them frantically panic. Like, oh my
Yeah.
gosh, what do we do? All right,
Where's that one asset I can't find? Oh, my, dude, it's crazy.
That's what they're saying now. I can hear it. Like,
Yeah, I can hear it. I hear voices in my head. They count to me and they understand.
Yeah, shout outs to them. I know we give a lot of respect and due to the players. You gotta give a shout out to the Prod. You also gotta give shout out to the TOs. It's not an easy job.
Oh, shout outs to the marshals, by the way.
Where's the marshals at?
Where is the marshal at, my guy? There they are. There. What? That's one. Where's Adrian? I know Adrian's right here. There he is.
Shout out
Cameraman
to
over there.
Our floor director too.
Floor director.
Let's
First time floor directing, by the way. Come here to the camera.
Yeah, say what's up. Say what's up. Shoot.
Adrian is right over here. Come here, Adrian.
There it is.
Yo.
Ooh, there we go.
An actual heart this time.
I know. Like, there's so much ways. There's AIDS. Boom.
We
This
have
guy's
Adrian,
on stage.
the head marshal, the
On
head
stage.
honcho,
There
on
it is.
stage all the time,
Mhm.
doing all that work,
Uh-huh.
barely sitting down. This
Yeah, he
dude
didn't
is
sit
doing
down the
some
whole
work.
day,
He didn't
ladies
sit
and
down the whole
gentlemen.
day. This
Powerful.
dude.
Boom.
He needs a break. He needs a break.
Mm-hmm.
And a couple of people over there also.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, the cameraman. He has the best zooms in the business, ladies and
Best in the business. Let's
Mhm.
go. We got, again, the Prod people here. There's one British guy over there. What's up, man?
gentlemen. Shout out to Hibbert.
He looked away.
I know.
Shout out to Hibbert. Yo, shout out to Prod team, man. You make things happen, and it's
Mhm.
great.
I
It's
feel like
amazing.
they're leaving us.
I really, yeah. They told us to stretch, but said refused to elaborate. They didn't even tell us to like wrap up or anything. It's just we're just here.
Okay,
All right.
we're gonna treat this like yoga, man. We're gonna keep
Yeah,
stretching.
just keep stretching.
I hope you guys on Twitch have been enjoying wherever you are in the world. Please let us know. I think right here, if you're in the Philippines, it's almost 1 a.m. But
Wow, what?
Yeah, it's almost 1 a.m. Well, it's 12:30ish.
Oh my
so,
God.
yeah.
I still gotta get dinner.
Are you serious? You haven't
I haven't eaten yet.
You don't eat dinner when you have good ass Tekken. What are you talking about? What do we got?
Yeah,
What we
of
got?
course.
Ooh,
All right.
what?
Test would have it.
Oh, it's
So-
happening off stream right now. Oh my God!
That's
so,
why everyone's there.
ladies and gentlemen, the reason why you don't see anybody right behind us is because they're watching the pools happening off stream right now,
Gen-
which is
Gen versus AK Prodigy versus Prodigy.
I love it.
Shaheen versus Shaheen.
We will keep you guys updated as to what happens, but as of right now, we hear people
Reactions?
screaming. We have a lot of reactions going on.
Dude, Book is trying to get in on the action. He's trying to watch. I'm just gonna commentate how
Dude,
people
that
are
is a
watching.
ton of people
That's
over
a
there.
lot of people, man. Everyone has shifted over to.
That's what happens behind off stream.
So yeah, that's true. I mean, we got to talk about also like what was Jin's quote again? We don't.
Such pathetic words.
No,
that's
that's
Kazi.
Kazuya. It's Kazuya, dude. No. People like us don't deserve to live. People like us don't deserve to
That
live.
is, I don't know what he's. I know we know what he's going through, but like, come on, he don't need to say that. He
Exactly.
He
I
didn't
don't
need to
know.
say that.
He needs a hug, dude. I don't know.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
gets-
yeah.
What happened? What's it? AK's up by
one.
one round. Okay, shout outs to Crits running back and
Whoa.
forth.
Crits, run there right now. Tell us what's happening.
Oh, who's
We got a reaction. Who's winning? Who won?
AK won? This is hilarious.
AK won. They're chanting AK.
One match. One match? Oh,
AK
one
won.
completely.
Oh my God! Congratulations to AK
Oh,
for
dude,
taking
thank
it.
you, Prod, for bringing the camera
There
reaction.
you go, yo! Everyone in the crowd right now.
Woo! You're on,
Let's
you're on
go.
stream. You're on stream, baby.
Y'all are on stream. No wonder nobody was like right behind us. I feel alone.
I know. I was like, are they closing on us? Like, is it closing time? What's happening?
Closing time.
Exactly. But man,
here we
look
go
even
again.
Prod, like they're
Even
Prod,
Prod's
we're
standing
here.
up,
We're
dude.
here. We're here. Don't look there. We're here. They're leaving us.
Dude, come on, man.
We're on island right now, dude.
Yeah. Oh, Rangchu's also approaching here. What's up, Rangchu?
Hello, Rangchu. You
Hello,
wanna-
hello. Come say hi to the stream. Come here.
There he is.
There he is. There
Oh,
he is.
oh my
Whoa, whoa.
God. There he is.
It's okay,
Boom.
it's okay.
Champion round
You
two.
got him.
There he
You got him.
is.
There he is. Another Marshall over here.
Ting Mat.
Ting Mats, by the
The
way.
powerful one.
I don't know why he has his shoes
Why do you
up.
have your shoes off?
But here we have the bracket, ladies and
We're gonna
gentlemen. Finally, the long-awaited bracket here shown
2-1
on
AK. 2-1
screen.
AK. So
And
here we
right
go.
now we have our top 8, ladies and gentlemen. We have in the winners semifinals, we have Book versus John Ding. Rangchu versus Dodo Ring. And it rhymes.
Oh my god, the accidental bars by Kid. We have Qasimir and Ulsan in the losers round 1. And you got Atif Butt versus AK. Dude, this bracket is stacked as holy heck.
Dude, and if you guys wanna know who wins this, make sure you drop by at SMX here because it's gonna be a wild top
Dude,
8.
this is gonna be insane. And if you guys are in another country, make sure to mark the timestamps here.
Tune into the stream.
Dude, this is insane. I'm trying to think of the matchups here. This is wow. And also we got AK, the sole Filipino that is representing us here.
Represent.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh my gosh, this is, and I would say Book also up there on the winner side of everything. That's insane, going up against John Ding at the start.
5 Koreans,
mean,
one Thai,
this
one
is-
Thai person, and then 2 Pakistanis here.
This is a little insane. I'm gonna ask you, but which match are you looking forward to seeing the most?
Dude, I am. That is unfair. I don't want to answer that. What the hell?
It's a podcast,
All right,
bro.
you know, I gotta go with my homeboy AK versus Atif.
That's a
Butt,
good one.
my dude.
That's
Let's
a good
go.
one. That's a good one. I'm excited to see that. I mean, what match do I mean? Rangchu versus wait, which one's the one that rhymed John Ding Dodering? I'm actually excited to see Book versus John Ding too.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good one. And
Yeah.
yeah, who Book will be using? Is it gonna be the Kuma? Is it gonna bring out the Jin?
At this point, does it really matter?
It
kind of does.
It does.
It kind of does.
And John Ding, we have yet to see the Eddie. I'm excited if he's gonna bring that out. So wow, everyone's still like in the crowd here. Like they're just they're commencing. So we're still left on an island, kids. So welcome back to episode 2 of the podcast.
Hey, welcome back to the audience area, guys. What's up? Yo, if anyone wants to say hi to the stream right now, well, you can't be seen, so you just
Bring it back to us.
bring it back to us, Prod, please. But
if you can.
if you want to, I
Yeah,
mean,
it's cool.
If you don't want to, that's fine also.
They're doing some excellent poses here. We got
Oh,
Maru.
yeah.
We got the powerful rock and roll.
Oh, that's rock and roll.
That's rock and roll.
Hey,
Dude,
what's
what
up?
are you talking? That's rock and roll.
I don't recognize him without the facial hair.
Oh no, the long hair too. The good boy.
Oh,
look.
he cut his hair.
He cut his hair.
Okay, no wonder.
There.
All right. I'm sorry. We're
People
talking
that are
about
watching on stream are like, "What's happening?"
what's happening right now. Yeah. These,
There we go.
There we go. All right. Say
Boom.
hi. There you go.
There's Maru. Shout outs to Copy Maru, by the way.
Yo.
Excellent, the best copy in the business.
Damn,
Let's
right.
go.
That's so true. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, this has been a wild day 1 of Rev Major 2022. We have been your commentators. My name is Kid.
My name is Pot Spice. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys so much. Guys, make some noise for the stream. We'll see you guys tomorrow. You'll be there. We'll be here. See you guys. Good night.
正体に到達できるなんてやってみろ。残響続ける。これは今までのお礼だ。やれやれ。おい FF、 こんなとこ出てきちまってよ。全然平気。弱点は克服してる。ファイターズ、打ち込んでやったぜ。